The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why are so many afraid of the dark? I don't mean a lonely road at night or an unlit attic. I mean the dark of the unknown. Why has man, for at least 2,000 years, been superstitious? That great Roman statesman Cicero once said, "Religion is the pious worship of the gods. Superstition, a senseless terror of the gods." He said that 100 years before Christ. Our story of faith and fear happened yesterday.
Do we have a deal, Colonel? My friends are waiting to know.
Well, that depends on you. I am still waiting for what you owe me.
I haven't received my money yet from the States.
I advise you, Juan, if you wish to stay in this business, settle up the old debts first, or I may be compelled to take something from you which you value with your life.
Our mystery drama, Ring of Evil, adapted from a tale by B.H. Maxwell, especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., stars Kathleen Quinlan. It is sponsored in part by Contac, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care's birthday for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join CARE Crusade for children.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
Is it that people react differently in tropical climates? Does that explain why Asia, India, Africa, Spain, and South America have given birth to more superstitions than their northern neighbors? But it's not the country, is it? It's the people. It's their belief in the love potion, the evil eye, the wishbone, the charm, the rabbit's foot, the good luck piece. The list is endless, and sometimes evil.
Will you look at that view from up here on the hotel balcony? Hey, it looks like some prehistoric giant stirred up those mountains with a spoon.
Daddy, it was a marvelous idea to come to Tasco for our vacation. I thought Mexico City was fun when we did that last year. But this Mexican town has so much more local color.
Well, it's much more primitive, Helena.
Except for this hotel, the El Rancho. It's really modern.
Your dear mother and I used to love to stay here.
You miss her very much?
Yeah, I try not to. I keep busy, work hard, play hard. It's the only way.
Oh, look down there. A guitar is playing outside that cantina. Now I know what the Colonel meant when he said Pasco was an enchanted hill town.
Well, I'm glad Bill could spend some time with us here. Do you like him, Helena?
Like him?
Mm-hmm.
How do you mean that, Dad? He's your age and I'm 18. Sure, he's very nice, but, well, sort of domineering.
Domineering?
Overbearing. He takes charge, He decides what you ought to do, whether you agree with him or not.
Arthur, I've been waiting for you two down here in the street. Let's get going. Got a lot of sightseeing to do.
See what I mean, Dad? He wants us to see Tasco now, when he decides we have to.
Are you coming or aren't you?
My father's waiting for a phone call from San Francisco, Colonel, so he can't come with us. He asked me to apologize.
That's the trouble with your dad, Helena. He keeps right on working whether he's on vacation or not. Now, what would you like to see?
Well, I read that Tasco's famous for things made of silver. I'd love to see them making it.
Ah, silver, is it? I had no idea, Helena. Easier done than said. I have a very good friend who has a workshop just across the Plaza Borda, and he has the finest, believe me. It's opposite the Santa Prisca Church, which I owe it to myself to show you.
You lead the way.
Just a moment. It's 2:00, siesta time, and every store will be closed while the Mexicans take their afternoon nap. Well, no matter. Juan's a friend. I'm sure he'll open up for us. Now, this is the Plaza Borda, and every single branch of those trees is always filled with birds. You can see that they don't take any afternoon siestas. And here, this door, this is Juan Pedrosa's Silver Atelier workshop. Now, what did I tell you? Everything's boarded up. Shutters drawn, door closed, whenever you mind. You just wait right here, and I'll go inside and try a little Yankee persuasion, all right?
Oh, I don't mind waiting out here. There's so much to see.
Don't go away now, dear, and don't talk to anyone. Latins have a peculiar idea about any unaccompanied woman standing in the street. But if you don't answer anyone, you're all right. Juan Pedrosa. Juan.
Colonel William, what good fortune brings you to my house? How have you been? Huh? Well, I trust. I have not seen you in a long time.
It's all right, Juan. You can lower your voice. There's no one with me.
I saw you from the peephole in the street with a young lady.
A very wealthy young lady. She's waiting outside. She's interested in hand-wrought silver. I told her I'd try to persuade you to open up the store.
Colonel William, do we have a deal? My friends are waiting to know.
Well, that depends on you, Juan. I wait also for what you already owe me.
Yet I have not received my money yet from the States.
Juan, I advise you, if you wish to stay in this business, settle up the old debts first, or I may be compelled to take something from you which you value with your life. Now, would you open your atelier, please?
Who is the young lady?
Daughter of an American friend of mine. We have done business for years.
Legitimate?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. My cover. Her father and the girl are here for a vacation.
I'll open right away. Go. Bring the young lady in and I will turn on the lights in the shop. I don't mind at all.
Helena, come back! Helena, what's the matter?
Helena's daddy. Oh, honey, you're feeling better now, huh? No, don't get up. You just stay there.
Well, is that you, Daddy?
Quiet, child. Now, honey, you're warm enough.
Oh, I feel so cold all over.
Oh, something must have upset you a lot. You come running in, your face flushed. You can hardly speak,
Oh, I saw. Oh, Dad, it was terrible.
Honey, now, I don't want you to say another word. You got some kind of a chill, but you say you don't seem to have a fever.
Have I been asleep?
Yeah, for about half an hour. And then you called out, and I came back into your bedroom, and you were just shaking with cold when you come in, sort of like a touch of malaria. That's why I put you to bed, and I got you all covered up.
Dad.
Honey, no. You just close your eyes, and come on, I'll try to get some sleep. And it's the best thing for you. I think perhaps it's something you ate, huh? Well, and, it could also be the altitude. We are 6,000 feet higher than Denver here in Tosco now. If you don't feel better by this evening, I'm going to call a doctor. Honey, what is it? You're crying. Oh, please don't upset yourself.
I don't understand it, Arthur. I couldn't have left her outside in the plaza border for more than 3 minutes, and when I got back out there, she was running and screaming. She went up the road past the border palace. I ran after her, and she disappeared. I've been looking all over town for her.
Yeah, she must have run right back to the El Rancho Hotel. See, I don't know what happened to her either. I've put her to bed. I don't know if she's in any pain. At first she's hot, and then she's cold, and her teeth are chattering as though she'd fall into an iceberg.
Well, I think I'll go back to Juan Pedrosa, see if he has any idea what could have happened.
Colonel Wisdom, what happened? Did she say what made her scream?
No, she's told no one. I thought you might have some idea, Juan, so I came back.
No, but I was inside here. How would I know?
Now, let's go out there into the plaza and have a look around. I'll show you where she was standing before she ran.
Oh? Not in front of this house?
Oh, no. Several doors down. She was looking up at the first story and screaming.
Hey, certainly. Come, let's have a look outside.
Dad.
Oh, honey, you're awake now. You had me so worried, Helena.
Well, I feel a lot better now.
Good. No more chills, huh? Here, come here, let me feed you for you. It's not hot, not cold. Seems normal.
I feel so badly about worrying you. I'm really okay now.
Well, do you want to talk about it?
I guess so.
Okay. Here, now let me pull this chair up and sit down.
Well, I was waiting outside the silver store for the colonel. He'd gone inside to see if they'd interrupt their siesta, you know.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Everything's shut tight at siesta time. So I walked a little, and then I saw on the second story a casement window was opening. And a woman looked out the window, and she was laughing.
Well, did she see you?
No. She was laughing at someone inside. I've never heard a woman laugh like that. It was so scornful, so mocking. Do you know what I mean, Dad?
Well, honey, then what happened?
She was really very beautiful. Her hair was reddish brown, very long.
Yeah, that's your color hair.
Yes, it was. It looked like mine before I had it cut. I see her face. I'll never forget that face, ever.
Hey, Helena, please, honey. Now, look, remembering all of this is painful. Let's just forget it, huh? Come on.
There she was. A very pale face, a very red lips, and she was leaning on the casement, laughing. And then this man's hand came around behind her, just a hand in shirt sleeves. It was holding a knife. A dagger, and all of a sudden, he brought the knife down around her neck and stabbed her deep in the chest. I stood there, and she fell back, and then the man's hand reached out and closed the shutter. He had a ring on his finger with a deep red stone in it, as red as blood.
Oh, honey, no wonder you came back in such a state. Now, look, it's selfish of me to say this, but, Helena, I hope you'll be able to put it all out of your mind so it won't spoil our little vacation. Now, after all, you never saw this woman before, and, well, heaven help her now, you'll just never see her again.
But I have, in a way.
Oh, honey, now, come on.
Just now, when I got up and looked into the mirror, I was struck by how much I looked like her.
Every day with you is another surprise.
Because for the past few days I've been eating like a horse?
Never underestimate the recuperative powers of a young female.
Why, Dad, you're thinking about your own daughter.
Well, it's good to see you got your appetite back. But I can't tell you how delighted I am that you've gotten over that terrible episode.
Well, I had to be realistic about it. I've persuaded myself it was all my imagination. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
Well, there's nothing in the local papers about anybody being killed. Now, I have checked every day.
Another thing that helped me snap out of it was the Colonel insisting I do a long walk around the town the very next day.
Yeah, Bill's a great guy. Yeah, I'm sorry he had to go back to Mexico City, but I hope it doesn't mean trouble.
Why do you say that?
Well, you know, Bill represents us and our San Francisco firm here in Mexico. Oh, he has got a lot of clients. The other day I was talking to the home office, and they said there were some discrepancies in the books. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. It's probably not his fault.
I want you to tell me, Dad.
Yeah, his books are short. You know, a lot of money has disappeared.
You mean somebody's been stealing from him?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, honey. Oh, great Scott, speak of the devil. Look who's coming into the dining room.
Hello, boy. Oh, Helena, you look wonderful. May I sit down?
Well, I'd be insulted if you didn't. Hey, when'd you get back to Tasco?
This afternoon?
And you didn't come right to the hotel and tell us?
Well, I had a little business to attend to.
Now, we finished eating, but hey, how about some coffee?
Sure thing. Oh, it's good to relax.
I love the coffee they make here with the cinnamon stick.
Waiter, tres cafes, por favor.
Colonel, that ring you're wearing.
Hey, that is a beauty. What is it, a ruby?
As a matter of fact, I just picked it up this afternoon.
Good Lord. Helena, honey, what is it? She's fainted.
Arthur, let me give you a hand.
All right.
Better take her up to her room.
What happened? No, I'm all right. Please, both of you, sit down.
Are you sure, Helena?
Colonel, you must tell me that ring. That's the red stone ring.
We know, but the Colonel does not. The ring on his finger is very like the ring on the hand that killed a woman sitting in a window 7 days ago. So it was not Helena's imagination after all. She had seen a murder. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Your pictures are important, so when you get them developed, take them to a store with a sign that says, "We use Kodak paper for a good look."
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
You'll know your pictures can look their best because Kodak paper will be behind them. Ask for Kodak paper wherever you see the Kodak paper sign.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
This is John Ritter. Did you know that 1 out of every 5 people has a hidden medical condition ranging from allergies to penicillin and other medication to heart problems, diabetes, and epilepsy, just to name a few? If you have a hidden medical condition, you should join the Medic Alert system of emergency medical identification and wear the Medic Alert emblem on your wrist or as a necklace. This could prove to be a lifesaver in an emergency. On the back of the emblem is an identification number, plus a phone number which can be called collect 24 hours a day from anywhere in the world to provide your computerized medical data to qualified personnel within seconds. A wallet card is also provided to members annually. Remember, a Medic Alert emblem will speak for you in an emergency if you can't. Starting April 1st, it's Medic Alert Week across the country. Support the volunteers in your community or write Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95380. That's Medic Alert, Turlock, California, 95380.
What is the significance of the ruby ring Colonel William is wearing? Is it an omen? A signal of danger? A forewarning? Helena begs to be excused and runs up to her room. Then her father follows. Left alone, the colonel gazes at the ring and slowly twists it round and round his finger.
There is no excuse for such behavior, Helena. Now, Bill is an old friend. Now, what do you suppose he thought? My daughter quizzing him about some ring, carrying on in a most extraordinary fashion. Now, honey, what am I going to tell him?
I don't know. It all came to me in such a rush. I mean, the woman, the dagger. I don't know why I was so affected.
What are you talking about?
You don't remember, do you? The hand that held the dagger wore a ring with a red stone, just like his.
Oh, honey, come on now, will you? Now, aren't you carrying this silly business a bit far? Now, how far away were you standing from that window, huh? 20 feet? No, look, 20 feet, 30 feet? Do you mean to say you could tell those rings were alike?
Dad, please.
And even if they were alike, what difference is it?
Why did I get that awful sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach?
If I weren't so angry with you, I'd say it was probably the crab soup. Oh, to be jumpy like this, to be superstitious, see meanings and things, honey, it is not healthy.
I'm superstitious?
Well, I don't know what you are.
Maybe it's a warning.
Tomorrow, when you see Bill, I want you to apologize.
Yes, of course.
All right. Now, I'm sure he'll have a very adequate explanation of where he got that darn ring and how long he's had it.
Helena, I've gone inside this church here, Santa Prisca, at least 100 times in my life. There's always something else more beautiful to see. Have I walked your feet off?
No, I loved it. I'm not a bit tired.
Here, let's sit on the edge of this fountain.
I've never seen so much gold leaf as there is on those altars.
Helena, let's not talk guidebook for a moment. Since last night in the dining room, I've come to realize two things. First, I'm very, very fond of you. I know I'm much older than you are, but common sense doesn't seem to stop my feelings. And secondly, I must tell you about this ring.
Bill,
Oh, I like that. I've been waiting for you to call me, Bill.
It's none of my business.
But I want it to be. It's very simple. You remember that silver workshop I wanted to take you to? Well, I went back there yesterday. I thought I'd find a little silver memento for you, but I didn't. I saw this ring with the red stone in it. It's not a ruby, I'm sure. Juan Pedrosa wouldn't have given it to me at this price. Now, it may be jasper, but it's probably glass.
Oh, I'm relieved you told me. I'm such a fool.
Well, if you are, you're a sweet, dear fool. Oh, great heavens, I hadn't noticed the time. Your father asked me to be back at the hotel at 4. He's put in a conference call to San Francisco, and he wants me there.
Oh, no. I don't want to cut short the afternoon.
Well, there's no reason why you should. Can you find your way to the El Rancho all right?
Of course I can, if you don't mind. But I do want to go back inside the Santa Prisca Church. It's really a museum of art.
Hey, excuse me, señorita.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Are you not the young lady who came to my store with Colonel Williams?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry I never did get to see your silver.
Yes, may I warn you about something, please?
Warn me? About what?
I don't think it is advisable for a nice young lady like you to have dealings with Colonel Williams.
Why? Why not? He's an old friend of my father's. He's known him for years.
Yes, I have known him for years also.
If you have something specific to tell me about the Colonel, do it.
What has he told you about the ring?
You mean the red glass ring?
Glass, huh? He said glass, eh?
Why do you say it that way? He told me you sold it to him.
Oh, is that what he says, huh? Little lady, when you see the good Colonel again, you tell him that Juan Pedrosa wants his ring back.
Where's Dad?
Oh, Helena, you're back. Did you have a good look around the church?
Yes, I did, Colonel.
Oh, I thought you were going to call me Bill. What's the matter? Are you annoyed because I had to come back here?
I asked where my father was, that's all.
Well, he went to the post office to send a cable. Helena, what's upset you?
Did you get your call from San Francisco?
Oh, no, the circuits were all busy. That's why Arthur is sending off a cable. But this is your vacation. Business should be left for some other time.
Do you know a man called Juan Pedrosa?
Why, yes. How do you know him?
He was following us this afternoon.
Oh, really?
And he came up to me in the church and said he wanted his ring back. What's wrong, Bill? What's this all about?
Well, perhaps he's discovered it's not red glass after all. Perhaps he's angry he sold it, but I have no intention of giving it back.
Why did you tell me it was worthless?
Well, I wasn't sure then. But the more I think about it, I realize this stone in this ring is half of a bigger stone. You see? You see the way it's cut? And if I'm right, this is the ruby that belonged to Cortez when he took this part of Mexico and forced the people to mine silver. The other half is in the Prado Museum in Madrid.
Is this man your friend?
Well, we do some business together.
Well, why would he warn me against you?
Well, you don't know Latins, Helena. He's angry and jealous. He didn't want to sell me the ring at first, but as I pointed out to him, it was lying in a pile of junk. He didn't even know that he had it. He tried to put me off by saying the ring is evil. But I know differently. It may be worth quite a fortune, and I am not a superstitious man.
Bill, would you do something for me if I asked you?
Anything, of course.
Would you give that man back his ring?
Certainly. If you give me a good reason, Helena. But let me explain something to you. The legend is that Cortez had this ruby cut in half. Both halves made into identical rings. He wore one and gave the other to a native woman who'd been his guide and whom he married. One day she said she lost it, and in a jealous rage, he killed her. That's why it is said the ring is the evil eye.
Evil eye? Well, why would you want a ring like that, no matter how much it's worth?
Let's say to pay an old debt. Helena, the only evil thing is superstition. Don't you pay any attention to it. Now, I have to get back to Mexico City, which means I've got to catch a plane in an hour. You tell your father that I'll be in touch.
You're not coming back to Tasco?
The day after tomorrow, I'm closing my office door, and for the rest of the time you're here in Tasco, I shall put myself at your disposal.
Well, darling, 2 more days of this ideal climate. You having a good time?
I wish I didn't have to go back. There's so much I still haven't seen, Dad, and you're always on the phone to your office. The whole vacation's wasted for you.
Well, that's the problem when you're head of the company. You know, I'm sorry that Bill had to go back to Mexico City. Now, he knows this town. He was getting a big kick out of showing you around.
He told me he'd be back here before we left.
Well, I haven't any idea if he will. He handles a few American businesses as their local rep. You know, mine isn't the only one.
Is everything all right?
You mean the shortages on the books? Yeah. I don't think we'll know for sure till I'm home. I hope for his sake everything audits out okay.
And if it doesn't, Dad?
No, it's got to. I trust him. You see, he's not that kind. Well, tonight I planned an evening for us at the casino. I think you're old enough to gamble,
You mean roulette and dice and so on?
I mean all those ways to lose money and more. Now, do you feel lucky? Hold on a second while I get this. Hello.
Arthur, it's me, Bill.
Hey, Bill, we're just talking about you. What you up to?
Up to my ears, up to my neck.
Well, Helena was just saying, where's my guide to Tasco? He's disappeared. We're leaving here day after tomorrow.
Well, you tell her that I'm on my way.
Well, tell her yourself. She's right here. It's your Sherpa, Bill. He wants to talk to you.
Hello, Bill?
Listen, Helena, I'm taking the afternoon plane. If the pilot knows his job and the weather stays good, I ought to be in Tasco in good time.
That'd be great. Dad's taking me to the casino.
I'll look for you there.
Did you
23, 18. Who's monkeys?
It's my number. I've won again.
Good. Well, what are you going to play next?
Well, so long as I'm 18, that's the number I'm playing.
You mean you're leaving all your winnings on the same number?
You bet.
Bet vos jeux. Place your bets, please. Por favor. 18 encore. 18 again. Even low.
I'm winning a fortune.
Oh, what number are you going to play now?
Well, how old are you, Daddy?
51.
I'll put these chips on. I'll straddle 24 and 27. That adds up to your age, doesn't it?
Bet vos jeux. Place your bets, please. Por favor. 27.
I can't believe it. I've never seen so much money in my whole life. I'm going to cash in all these chips and stop right now.
I wouldn't do that.
Bill, look who's here, Dad. I've been winning a fortune, Bill. Look at all these chips. Count them.
How much has she made, Bill?
Well, at about 23 pesos to the dollar, I'd say you've got over $2,000 right there, Helena.
What about that? Do I know how to gamble?
No, lucky girl.
Do you mind if I put a few chips next to yours, Helena?
Bill, you're still wearing that ring. Please, would you take it off?
Helena, don't start that again. Now tell me, which number shall we play?
Much as she tries to disregard the flashes of fire from the ruby ring, Helena cannot take her eyes away. Colonel William stacks more and more chips beside hers in turn after turn of the wheel. What is the mesmerizing power of that ring? And what will it bring? Light or darkness? We shall hear for ourselves when I return shortly with Act 3.
There's a laxative medicine you should know about. X-Lax pills. Overnight, X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. In the morning, your system takes it from there, comfortably. That's the difference. Because X-Lax pills stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. For occasional use, only as directed.
Now, a powerful anti-itch drug you can buy without a prescription. Bicozine Cream, medical formula for itching. Powerful, use as directed. Bicozine Cream.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
Pardon me, miss, please.
Hi.
Listen, I'm from the local radio station, and I understand you're the world's first female manhole digger.
Yes, I'm terribly, terribly proud.
You enjoy your work?
Oh, yes, well, except for the headaches, the tension. That's when I take my high blood pressure pill.
But high blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all, but the tension, every manhole is counting on me.
Well, you may be tense, but high blood pressure is a separate problem.
Yes, that's what my doctor said.
Of course he did.
Oh, she did.
You have to follow your high blood pressure treatment every day, however you feel.
Are you going to put this on the radio?
Sure.
Oh, well, I'd like to say hello to my agent who got me this job and thank my producer and the director.
So be sure to remember to follow your treatment every day. And to learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or your local high blood pressure education program.
Said Voltaire, it is necessary to succumb to superstitions, which are, more than ourselves, the kings of nations. Is there one country, one place on this planet that does not have its peculiar beliefs? If there is, I haven't found it. A broken mirror, a black cat, 13 at dinner, the list is endless. Small wonder, then, that a ruby ring could be believed to cast an evil spell.
Ah, it's beautiful out here overlooking Tesco at night, isn't it? Look down there, Helena. Recognize those two towers? That's the Santa Prisca Church.
Why did you do it, Bill?
Why did I do what?
I was having such a run of good luck. too.
You're right. Until I came along, you were well ahead.
It's a good thing I cut down on my bets. At least I have 1,700 left.
Well, that's fate. Money always attracts money.
You haven't answered my question.
Which one?
Why did you go on wearing that ring while you played roulette? You were joking about the evil eye. But I bet you, if you'd taken that ring off as I'd asked you to, we would both have won.
Hey, good evening, Colonel William. It is a beautiful night up here on the casino balcony. Good evening, Senorita.
Juan. Helena, I'd like you to meet my friend Juan Pedrosa.
We have already met.
Oh, yes, so you have. I forgot.
Colonel William, I want my ring back.
Well, let's discuss that some other time, shall we? Not in the moonlight. I don't think our business is of interest to this lady.
Yes, but I warn you, you will be very sorry.
I paid you for it.
But it was not for sale. You took it. You stole it.
You owed me money. I took it in exchange.
You are playing with fire.
What do you mean, Mr. Pedrosa, about the ring?
I told you once before it will not bring happiness. Perhaps it is worth a ransom. One half in Spain, the other on the colonel's finger. But, my dear colonel, you will not bring them together.
Well, we shall see, Juan. Now, would you mind leaving us?
No, I am not yet finished. Until the two halves of the stone of Cortez are joined, this ring will go on inspiring violence. Wear it, and it dominates your fate. It cannot be bought. It cannot be sold. Give it back.
Are you quite finished, Juan?
I have warned you. I can do no more.
But, Mr. Pedrosa, if the colonel should not wear it because it will bring unhappiness, how did you come by it?
Look, Helena, what difference does it make? Juan Pedrosa owed me a considerable sum. The debt is paid. I took the ring in payment.
Senorita, I came by the ring very recently. A man of my country needed money to go away. He left the ring with me.
So it can be bought and sold.
It should not have been. He paid for his mistake.
Who was the man?
His name would mean nothing to you. He had a dark history. He was always too ready with his knife.
Oh, no.
Yes, the day after he took money for it, he was found a few miles south of Tasco at the mouth of the devil. His body at the bottom.
My darling Helena, I must assure you that the death of that man and the ring have no relation. Be sensible.
What did he mean at the mouth of the devil?
Well, it's a stupid name given to a wide opening in the ground by ignorant peasants. On the road to Iguala, there's a large hole right off the highway. They've never been able to close it up. Obviously, the man was trying to escape out of town. He slipped and fell.
A car can disappear into this devil's mouth?
Oh, yes. And cattle and horses, too. It must be an extinct volcano. There's a scientific fact behind everything. Logic, reason.
You're right, Bill. I mustn't be frightened of what I don't understand.
That's my girl. Look, I have a suggestion to make, Helena. Since tomorrow is your last day, I'd like to show you what I believe is the most beautiful spot in all of Mexico.
I won't be here for lunch. Bill's rented a car and he's taking me for a drive into the country. And then we're going to find a spot he knows way up in the mountains and have a picnic.
Well, I wish I could join you, but then I wasn't asked, was I?
Well, tell me truthfully, do you think Bill is crooked in any way? This audit you were talking about.
You want a straight answer?
Yes, I do. Very much.
Well, I think that Bill isn't above taking a shortcut. Now, in some quarters, that's considered good business practices. You see, I trust Bill, but, well, actually, I don't know that much about him. I do know that he's got some Spanish blood, and he served time as a boy with the Spanish guerrilleros fighting Franco. Boy soldier at 11.
That explains a lot. I've noticed when he wants his own way, he gets it.
Yes, or takes it. I'm not saying anything against that. Now, he has been a good ally for our sales here in Mexico. Well, is that enough for you?
I guess so.
Any particular reason?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the tropical climate or being cut off from my friends, but I'm attracted to Bill. Seriously.
Well, he's a little old for you, but, yeah, you could do worse.
You mean that?
Honey, have fun at the picnic. Tonight we pack, and tomorrow we fly home.
Well, how's this for a spot, Helena? Let's sit here.
It's a carpet of flowers.
Say, what have you got in this basket? It weighs a ton.
Oh, could one bottle of wine be that heavy? And some fruit and cheese and bread.
This is my kind of picnic, exactly.
Bill, this is the most beautiful place I've ever been to.
And there's a brook a little downways behind those trees on your right. You should taste that water.
From up here, I bet I can see all of Mexico.
They say it was somewhere near here that Montezuma stood and decided whatever he could see belonged to the Aztec Empire.
And over there to the left?
And that's a sheer drop. At the bottom, the old mouth of the devil. Remember that? Take a look over the edge.
No, thanks. Are you hungry? Let's open the basket.
Helena, can I say something first? I don't know where to begin. I know I'm much older than you. On the other hand, perhaps not. When I'm 100, you'll be 68. Helena, I love you, as I've never loved anyone before in my life. I want you to be my wife.
In 2 weeks, can you know someone well enough to say you want to marry them?
More than enough for me. What about you?
I love being with you, Bill, but I guess I don't know you that well yet.
That's all right with me. We'll give it time. Ah, that's the way I like to eat. Under the sky on a cloudless day with the girl I love.
Oh, I don't think I ever knew how beautiful life could be.
I wish I'd thought to say that. When I think of all the places I've been to since I was a boy and how little peace I found.
In Spain?
In hills just like this. I was an 11-year-old boy, climbing the rocks with a dagger held in my mouth, ready to ambush the enemy. But even after the war and the next one, life's been one long rush and disappointment.
Do you really think a girl as young as I am is the one for you?
Yes, I thought so the day I met you and your father at the airport. You know, I was struck by you. And the day you ran away from Juan Pedrosa's store, I knew how I felt about you. Are you ever going to tell me what happened that day?
Oh, not today. It's too perfect, but I will sometime. I'll have to tell you why I have such a curious feeling against that ring. Oh, I wish you wouldn't wear it, Bill. And yet now, I guess because of what Mr. Pedrosa said, now I've got a kind of superstitious dread that if you part from it, it'll revenge itself on you.
So I'm trapped, am I? Dear me.
I was sure I saw it sparkling last night when the wheel went against us, as if it enjoyed its power.
What an imagination you have, sweetheart.
You were so terribly unlucky.
What have you done with all your wealth, little gambler? $1,700. You hadn't had time to spend it yet.
I have it in my pocketbook. Since last night, I've taken quite a dislike to every dollar. I'm going to give it all away. See? I take it out, and now I lay it all on the grass.
Well, such a sacrifice deserves another. On our wedding day, I promised to send this ring to Madrid as a gift from a happy couple. Until then, my darling Helena, will you wear it for me? Here, you see? I slip it right off my finger and I put it on yours.
No. I can't wear it. Here. I know. Let's put the ring on the grass next to the banknotes. I wonder if the ring knows where it is. You know, good luck and bad luck side by side. Let's you and I get up right now. Go back down the mountain and leave the ring and the money here.
For anyone to find?
Yes, so we can start fresh. Oh, please, Bill. I really mean it. What is it? Oh, your face is suddenly so dark, like a cloud passed over it.
No. It's your imagination.
Bill, Why are you breathing like that? Are you ill? Oh, what is it? What can I do for you?
No, it's nothing. It'll pass off. I'll go down to the brook and get some water. No, you wait here till I come back.
I want to come with you.
You stay here.
How is she now, Doctor?
I've given your daughter a sedative. You can go in. I think she wants to see you.
Helena, I'll draw up a chair and sit myself next to your bed. I meant to ask the doctor if you will be well enough for the trip home tomorrow.
Bill isn't going to come back.
No, honey, quiet. Now, why don't we just wait until tomorrow, huh? I've got us all packed so you can just lie there and sleep off whatever happened. You just tell me about it in the morning.
No, I've got to tell you now. Remember that ruby ring Bill was wearing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he'd taken it off and put it on the grass. Then I took out all my winnings and put them next to it. And then Bill didn't feel so good, so he went to get some water. He was gone an awfully long time. I guess I closed my eyes, sort of.
Now, Helena, please, honey. Now, turn off the light and you sleep. Telling me all this tonight, you really shouldn't. You'll see. Bill will show up and apologize, and everything will be all right again.
You don't believe me, do you? He's dead. My eyes closed, and then I heard a noise. I opened my eyes, and I looked down at the ring. It was like it was winking at me, on and off, on and off. And then I felt a hand going around my neck. There was a knife in it. I was paralyzed. I couldn't move. And then something made me grab that ring, and I did. And I threw it as far as I ever could towards the edge of the cliff. And the man behind me, he yelled, and he jumped up, and he ran to catch the ring before it fell. Then he sort of missed it and stumbled over the edge. I saw his hands go up crazy, and he fell. And after a minute, there was this awful cry, and then nothing.
Good Lord.
It was Bill.
The man with the knife was Bill?
Yes.
But why? Why?
I don't want to try to know. I really don't.
Many months have passed, and Mexico is far away. And Helena is beginning to live again. The unanswered questions are many. Did the cursed ring have the power of death? Could it influence anyone to violence? Did Bill really have a dagger in his fingers when he put his hand around his loved one's throat? Or what? I shall return shortly.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Color my nails, make them shine with the shimmering colors you bring. Color me up from my fingertips in the latest colors of spring.
Avon's most colorful event of the year starts now, so ask your representative for the colorful details.
Great American Color Me Color, how I love to roar. With Avon Color, color never looks so good.
When you have a lot of surfaces to clean, grab your partner, Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner. It cleans fiberglass. stainless steel, porcelain, plastic, enamel, vinyl, chrome. Fantastic spray cleaner. Cleans surface after surface.
What in the world happened in April? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. In April of 1900, the Navy's first submarine, the USS Holland, was commissioned. George Washington was sworn in as our first president in April of 1789 at Federal Hall, New York City. In April of 1909, Navy Commander Robert E. Peary and Matthew Henson reached the North Pole. To find out what's happening in the Navy today, call 800-841-8000, toll-free in the continental United States. In Georgia, call 800-342-5855.
In history and literature, superstition abounds. Listen to King Henry VI accusing Richard. The owl shrieked at thy birth, an evil sign. The night crow cried, abiding luckless time. Dogs howled and hideous tempest shook down trees. Yes, fate can bring one to his knees. Small wonder, then, that if such poets as Shakespeare mesmerize and lead us, that we still follow. But we keep our fingers crossed. Our cast included Kathleen Quinlan, Norman Rose, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It seems to me, said Mr. White, that the future is not a unified dream, but a miracle pie, long in the baking, never quite done. It does seem that way, doesn't it? But we all know that eventually the pie will have to be done. Not necessarily because it's ready, but quite simply because the oven shall have burned out.
The Council of Elders has been forced to make a decision. We must commit murder.
Murder? What is that?
We must end a life.
But a life can only end when the time comes.
Life can be taken from the body.
Who? Who among us could take life from a body?
You.
Never.
Not now. But you could be programmed.
Please. Why me?
You have been chosen by the computer.
Our mystery drama, The Golden Girl, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Gordon Heath and Earl Hammond. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Anywhere you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. House. Good to the last drop. Maxwell House is.
Good morning.
Maxwell House is.
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is.
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
The future is shaped by the thoughts and the deeds of every single human being. Everything becomes part of the unfolding design. The feathered wings of the ancient Greek inventor Daedalus evolve into the space capsule of the modern astronaut. Well, our story today begins in a large and crowded auditorium. A tall, dynamic, middle-aged man is holding his audience spellbound.
Yes, I am the messenger, Lawrence. And you may ask, the messenger from whom? I reply, I am the messenger from the power that has created this universe, the power that rules this universe.
Speak the message!
The message! You have fallen into sloth and sin.
Oh, speak the message!
Abomination and error.
Yes, we have, yes!
Therefore, you will listen to my message.
Yes! Oh, speak it!
There must be order.
Order!
There must be discipline.
Discipline!
There must be obedience. Order! Discipline! Or shall I tell you what there will be?
Oh, tell us!
Oh, there shall be punishment. The power speaks through me. Listen, I am the messenger Lawrence. Order, discipline, obedience. Say it to me. Raise your voices.
Yes, Messenger.
Did I reach the people?
You were magnificent.
No, Elwood, I was not magnificent. It was the power.
Oh, no, it was the power shining through you, Messenger.
I have now rested. Are the people still waiting?
Not a soul has left the hall.
Then I shall return.
Let me adjust your robe, Messenger.
Have the penitents been assembled?
Yes, Messenger.
And?
A half-dozen have been chosen for your personal healing.
Good. Come. I feel the power.
The first one is rather interesting.
Yes?
I chose her because in her written report she relates that she has never been able to speak, and so she has come to you for the miracle.
If it is the will of the power to cure her, she will be.
I also chose her because I believe she will make a most unusual temple priestess. She's tall, slender, and she appears to be made of gold.
Gold?
There seems to be a shining quality in her face. She has a beauty that is breathtaking.
Come. The power surges within me. I know there shall be a miracle. My people, it is time for the healing. It is time for the power. And here is our first penitent. What is your name, my child?
Messenger, may I speak for her?
Speak, and may the power hear.
She has written these words. I desire the healing touch of the messenger Lawrence. Since my birth, I have known only silence. Medical science has been unable to give me a voice. I appeal, therefore, through him. Let the power give me speech.
We have heard the request of this magnificent young woman. Truly a golden girl. See how the glow of goodness and purity shine in her face. Surely the power shall grant this prayer that comes directly from the heart. Step forward, my child, and let me touch you. And now...
No, stop her! Oh, no!
This is an up-to-the-minute recap of today's unbelievable story. The messenger Lawrence was shot and killed just a few minutes ago in the Temple of the Power by an unknown woman. It happened suddenly, before several thousands of his devoted followers. At this point, nothing is known of the woman who killed him, except that she posed as a penitent and that she is described as spectacularly beautiful. She is now in police custody. Thus, abruptly, ends the career of this charismatic but controversial figure.
Thank you, guard. I'll call you when I want you. Oh, how do you do? My name is Stillman, Arthur M. Stillman. Well, I'm here because I've been appointed by the court to serve as your counsel. You, of course, have the right to choose your own, but evidently you didn't, so, well, shall we get to it? Look, ma'am, if you don't want me to represent you, just say so. But I assure you I am quite competent. May I ask you something? Are you determined not to talk to me? Now, look, I'm your lawyer. Now, sooner or later, you're going to have to talk to somebody.
I killed another human being.
Yes, that's what this thing is all about.
I committed murder.
Yes, that's why we're here. So now, let's get to it,
I was able to do it. I was actually able to do it.
We should begin at the beginning.
I killed him.
We have already established that.
What will they say to me when I come home?
Well, the fact is, you're not going home. I mean, for a while, at least. And if we don't get to work on a defense, you may never go home at all.
Oh, I shall go home. Quickly enough.
Speaking of home, where are you from?
Will my life be the same? Can it ever be the same?
Of course. I mean, after a while.
But murder.
No. You'll see. People forget. You move away. You change your name. And so, what is your name?
Killing. It simply is not a part of our culture.
Well, I can't agree. Sometimes I look around and I have to believe that killing is actually the cornerstone of our culture.
No. Your society, perhaps, but not mine.
I think you're in a state of shock. You seem unable to think clearly. But certainly you're in no condition to talk to me. Would you like to see a doctor?
Why should I see a doctor? I can monitor my own vital signs.
Well, obviously you're disturbed.
Of course I'm disturbed. I have committed murder. The enormity of it, I can think of absolutely no precedent.
Then you don't want to see a doctor?
No.
Look, what do you want?
I want to be left alone.
This is your late afternoon news roundup. Here we are, live, outside the House of Detention on Sycamore Street. Here is where the killer of the messenger Lawrence is being held. Who is she? Where does she come from? Why did she do it? Everything about her is shrouded in mystery. All we know is that she has a kind of radiant beauty. She is like a golden statue. Hold it. Here's the man we've been waiting for. Her attorney, Arthur M. Stillman. Mr. Stillman, could we talk to you for a few seconds?
Yes.
In view of the tremendous public interest generated in this case, can you tell us something about your client?
No.
Why did she do it?
I couldn't tell you that.
Was she motivated by political or religious considerations?
I can't comment on that.
Mr. Stillman, there is one thing you can tell us. What is her name?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that either.
But surely, Mr. Stillman...
If you'll excuse me. Well, good morning.
Oh, yes. Yes. Good morning. Good morning.
Well, you seem to be in so much better spirits today.
Of course. I shall be leaving soon.
Leaving? For where?
Home.
Home?
You don't believe it?
You just simply refuse to accept reality.
Why must I accept your reality?
Oh, you mean there's more than one?
Oh, my dear. There are any number.
Now, look, you simply must talk to me.
You're very unhappy, aren't you?
Unhappy isn't the point. I'm charged with preparing your defense.
You must not worry about it.
Do you realize that you'll have to fight for your life? At the very least, your liberty.
I can see that you are an extremely sincere and sensitive person.
Yes, but I must know how I can defend you.
That won't be necessary.
Do you realize that within a month your case will be up for trial?
But in a month, I shall not be here.
Oh, please.
I am quite disturbed by the fact that you're so unhappy.
But you can fix that.
Tell me how.
Just tell me who you are and why you killed him. See, that'll make me happy.
No. If I told you those things, it would make you even more unhappy.
Oh, how did we get off on this happiness kick?
Happiness. Why, that's the most important thing in all the universe.
Happiness?
Happiness. Meaning harmony. Meaning peace.
All right. Now, why do you keep insisting you will not be here?
Because it's true.
Does that mean you plan to,
To what?
to commit suicide?
Oh, no. Never.
But you imply that you intend to escape. And when there's no other way...
Suicide? What a notion.
Well, I can't see any other way you could get out of here.
I shudder to think of such a thing.
Unless you're part of an organized effort. Is that it? Do you have Confederates? Do they have a plan to get you out of here?
You must understand. Suicide is murder. And I can tell you this. Never again could I be programmed to commit murder. Never.
Wait a minute. What did you just say?
I said I could never again commit murder.
No, that's not how you said it.
Well, how did I say it?
You said, and I heard it distinctly, you said never again could I be programmed to commit murder.
Of course. That's exactly what I said.
But programmed?
Certainly.
I'm not sure that I understand.
Come now. How could you possibly commit murder unless you are programmed for it?
What do you mean, programmed?
Why don't we ask Mr. Webster? He tells us that program comes from the Greek, pro and graphene, which means to write down beforehand. We also note that the word program, which commonly referred to a schedule of events, has now been given new scope by the introduction of computers. Isn't it odd how one of the oldest words in the world has become the mainstay of one of the newest sciences? But what has this to do with our story? The second act tells the tale.
In tonight's fifth race, winner number 2, Sinclair Indigo, 620, 362.60. Number 5, Piper Pink, $3, $220. Number 1, Honest Angel, $280. Quinello 2-5, $11.80. Trifecta 2-5, $141.40. Sixth race, number 1, Lynn's Last Orion, 624, $23. Number 4, Sicilian Globe, $422.60. Number 3, Shy Away Tar, $240. Perfecta 1-4, $62.20. From the Meadows, Roger Houston, track announcer for KQV, News Radio 14.
Barbara Walters. No matter how busy I am, I make it my business to guard my health. And high on any woman's agenda should be protecting herself against breast cancer, the American Cancer Society way. That is, regular physician's checkups and monthly breast self-examination.
Guard your life against breast cancer and help conquer cancer. Give generously when your American Cancer Society volunteer calls.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith.
I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmore. The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS radio network stations. You will hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith, comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Widmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS radio network stations.
Speaking of Russia, Mr. Churchill once described it as a riddle wrapped in a mystery, inside an enigma. Speaking of the lady who is at the center of our story, how could we describe her? Certainly she's a riddle, a mystery, and an enigma, and we can also add a puzzle and a paradox. Do you realize that as we stand here on the threshold of Act 2, we do not even know her name?
What do you mean, program?
Mr. Stillman, the best thing for you would be to call the guard, leave this place, and never return.
Do you mean you're discharging me as your attorney?
I should.
But you haven't given me a chance to do anything for you.
There is nothing you can do for me.
Look, I don't understand. You don't tell me anything, and then when you do talk to me, it's all in riddles.
I shall bring you nothing but trouble.
What kind of trouble?
You're in love with me.
How can you say that?
Do you deny it?
But I don't even know you.
I can tell by the way you look at me.
The way I look at you?
You keep looking and looking and looking.
we are sitting in a rather small cell. How can I not look at you?
It's the way you look at me.
Now, wait. Just hold it right here. You keep getting off the subject. You come up with a provocative statement, and before we can get into it, you say something else.
You may not be aware of the fact that you're in love with me just yet.
All right. I admit I can't take my eyes off you. You are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life.
Is that why you volunteered to defend me?
No, that has nothing to do with it.
You're a man with a kind heart. But there can never be anything between us.
Well, who said that?
There is too great a distance. Our worlds are too far apart.
What worlds?
Do you know how far my world is from here? Well, it's not even part of this solar system.
What are you trying to tell me?
Isn't it obvious? We could perhaps bridge the gap in space. But what about the distance in time?
Now I know the defense. Why, there can't be any other. Insanity. All I have to do is put you on the stand.
In your briefcase, among your papers, is a calendar. You see the date? Today's date?
Look.
I haven't been born yet. Nor shall I be for at least 3,000 years. So you see, it cannot be possible between us. I wouldn't want you to be hurt because of me.
I just wish you would tell me what you're talking about.
Perhaps I shall.
Oh, finally.
And then you shall understand why you had better leave me. My name is Raya.
Raya what?
Just Raya. It's enough. I come from, we call it in your language, the word would be serenity.
Where's that?
Well, you wouldn't know. If it were nighttime, I could point to the star and show you. It would be my solar system.
Look, No. No, I'll just listen. No, I won't say a word. But just answer this. Did you say you come from another world?
From another world and another time.
All right. Why not? What have you got to lose?
It's a world of happiness.
Sounds great.
It's a world without crime, without violence. I didn't even know there were such things until I was programmed for this mission.
Said mission being to assassinate the messenger Lawrence?
Yes.
Oh, great. We have one gang of fanatics declaring war on another.
You don't believe me?
No, you just go ahead. This is guaranteed to fly in the courtroom. What did you say the name of your world was? Serenity? It gets better.
Why won't you believe me?
Now, you know, you may have to do a couple of years, but it probably won't even be in jail.
I know why you don't believe me. It's because you have not yet evolved into serenity. You need thousands of years of evolution.
Serenity, huh? Well, all right. How do we describe it to the jury?
Serenity. I told you. It's a world without crime, without violence, only happiness and beauty. Such beauty everywhere. There is no ugliness in our world, no sorrow, no bitterness. Indeed, I never knew what those things were until I was programmed for the mission. No hatred in our world, no blind anger, no corroding jealousy, no malice, no spite. Indeed, I never even knew what those things were until I was programmed for this mission. No quarrels, no conflict, no discord. I never even knew what these were. I was programmed for
Your name is Raya.
Yes, Elder?
Do you know why you were asked to come here?
No, Elder.
To save the world.
Save the world? What could possibly happen to the world, Elder?
Listen.
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What is that, Elder?
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What is he saying?
Order! Discipline! Obedience!
What do those words mean?
What do you think they mean, Raya?
I don't know.
Yes?
Oh, they frighten me.
Listen.
There must be order! Discipline! Obedience! Or shall I tell you what there will be?
Elder, I feel ill.
There shall be punishment!
No!
The power speaks through me!
Oh, please! Please!
And I am the messenger! I am the messenger, Lawrence!
No, I can't listen! I can't!
All right. It is no longer necessary.
What is that?
Raya, it's a power that is sweeping through the universe.
I don't understand.
These are people. Armed people.
Armed? What is that?
They have weapons.
I don't know what you're saying.
Planet by planet, system by system. They conquer.
Conquer?
And enslave. Each year, the armed people come closer to serenity. Soon, they shall invade us. How can we fight them?
Fight?
We cannot wage war.
War?
We have programmed aggression out of our minds and hearts. We cannot defend ourselves.
Defend?
See? You cannot even conceive of it.
But what do they want? These armed people?
He is spreading the gospel, I suppose you could call it that, of an ancient leader, this messenger Lawrence.
But what gospel?
Power.
Why is it so difficult for me to understand?
Because we are different. Over the centuries, all the emotions, the urges, The drives that distort or destroy serenity have been programmed out of our hearts and minds.
Why can't I comprehend what you're saying?
You will, soon enough. You have been chosen to perform a mission.
What is a mission?
The elders of our world have been forced to make a terrible decision. We must commit murder.
Murder?
We must end a life.
What do you mean, end a life? A life ends when the time comes, when the body has outlived its ability to...
Life can be taken from a body.
Taken?
My poor Raya, I can just imagine the feelings that are raging inside you. All of us, the elders, were forced to go through it. But there is no other way.
But who? Who among us could take life from a body?
You.
No.
Not now, of course. Not yet. You would have to be programmed.
Never.
Our only hope is to make a change in the past.
But to take a life.
To make sure that something evil, loathsome, a seed of eventual destruction would not be planted.
But to kill.
Yes, we must kill the messenger, Lawrence. You must kill the messenger, Lawrence.
I have no right.
Or he will kill us all.
How could I?
My child, the technology has been unused for centuries now. But we have it.
I don't want to.
We can be transcended through time and space.
But why me?
Because the computer has spoken.
The computer?
Only you, Raya. Only you in this entire world of ours have the psyche that will accept the special programming.
Nothing you could ever devise or even dream of could ever make me kill.
The computer does not agree.
I'm to be sent back somewhere in space to end a life. That is what you're telling me.
Yes.
After I take this life, what becomes of me? Is that to be the end of me?
No, child. Of course not. After you have performed your mission, you will be brought back to serenity.
How?
The same way you left. You will be transcended through space and time.
But how can I live here again afterwards? I'll be an alien. My home, my world. I will have lost it forever.
No, child. That isn't true.
But I shall have taken a life. I shall have known violence.
After the act is performed, you will be reprogrammed. In a short while, everything that can disturb or destroy serenity shall disappear from your psyche, and then you shall return.
Elder.
Of course, you are free to refuse.
What must I do?
Sit in this chair, my child. Amora, the straps.
Why am I being confined? I am not accustomed to it.
Look at the wall in front of you. What do you see?
A man's face.
Look at his face. How does he make you feel?
I don't know.
Listen to his voice.
I am the messenger, Lawrence. I am the messenger from the past.
How does he make you feel?
Frightened.
Look at his face. You fear him.
Yes.
There must be order.
You hate him.
I don't know.
You could kill him.
No. No.
Order. Discipline. Obedience.
You fear him.
Yes.
You hate him.
I'm not sure.
You could kill him.
No. No. I don't want to.
Order. Discipline. Obedience. Punishment.
You fear him.
Yes.
You hate him. You hate him.
Yes.
Fear him.
Yes.
Then kill him.
Yes.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Again.
Hate him. Fear him. Kill him.
Hate him, fear him, kill him. In a frightening yet familiar way, this is the story of all the trouble we know in this world. All the trouble, all the problems, all the stresses and strains, the feuds, the fights. Without thought, we fear. Without reason, we hate. Without mercy, we kill. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
A perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature 1 to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
There's a million stories in this city, and it's my job to see they have happy endings. I'm Sam Hart. I was working the warehouse district with Shorty and Kitten on a bleary-eyed 4 a.m. Wednesday. Walking down an alley, I could swear I was being followed. I turned a corner and waited. Nothing. As I moved on, I felt a sudden fullness, pressure in my chest. I felt nauseous. Somehow I knew that the big one, heart attack, had caught up to me. Shorty!
Hart! It can't be. Kitten, call for help. I'm starting CPR.
I'm gone already.
Without Kitten and Shorty around the corner, I would have taken the deep 6. You think it'll never happen to you, but I had it coming. I knew I had high blood pressure, but I wasn't taking my medicine. A lot of people don't.
Contact your American Heart Association for information on heart attack and high blood pressure. They're fighting for your life.
The mind of man, said Mr. Conrad, is capable of anything because everything is in it. All the past as well as all the future. Yes, everything is in the human mind because everything can be put into the human mind. Everything that's good as well as everything that's evil. And who we are, what we are, depends on how we control the mixture. Which is why some of us are saints, and some of us are sinners, and most of us hover somewhere in between.
Hate, violence, false ambition, violence, vanity, intolerance, violence, malice, violence. Do you hear me, Raya? You will go back there in time, across the galaxy, to the dwarf star Sol, to the 3rd planet.
I understand.
To meet this man, the messenger, Lawrence.
Yes.
And you know what a weapon is.
Yes.
This weapon.
I accept it.
You know its purpose, how it is employed.
I do.
You are familiar with feelings of violence.
I am prepared to kill.
You know how to kill.
Yes.
You are ready to be transcended through time and space to perform your mission.
Will you stop jabbering at me?
It is well for you to understand the philosophy of your mission.
What is there to understand? He has to be killed. And that's all there is to it.
And you are sure you shall be able to without compunction?
I can kill him as easily as crushing a mosquito. What is he? Vermin. Trash.
And you are aware of why you must do it.
I am doing it because I want to do it. I want the joy of fooling him, of playing a trick on him. I want to feel the gun in my hand.
Raya.
See? It is made of steel, cold steel. But it sends red, hot, raging fires into the blood. This is death. And he will see it. Before he can cry out, move away, defend himself, he will meet his death.
Raya, you must control yourself.
In that split second, he will see his death. And then he will take away his life.
Amora, set the transcender. She must go now. Right now.
Yes. I was programmed. Programmed. Do you understand?
Yes, of course I do.
My mind was seething, raging, all through the transcending. You can understand.
Yes, of course.
But then, in order to get into the temple of the power, it was required of me to perform another evil. Deceit. There were thousands assembled. Hundreds clamored for his attention. And I used my body.
What?
The promise. The implied promise of my body to seduce him. I was trembling with fear, hate, violence as I was brought before the messenger. And then he touched me. And I looked into his eyes. My heart almost stopped beating. In his eyes was all the hate and violence that had been programmed into me. The gun was in my hand. The fire was in my blood. And there had to be the inevitable climax of death.
I understand.
Afterwards, I was empty of all feeling, of all thought. Like a machine that has no more fuel.
Oh, big casino.
What does that mean?
It means there won't be a dry eye in the house.
What are you saying?
That is our story. That is our defense. A visitor from another world.
It's true.
Well, yes, it could be true. You know, you look as if you could be from somewhere else. Yeah, they'll even half believe it.
But I am from somewhere else.
Yeah, sure. Okay, now, let's get to work. Now, you must really tell me where you come from.
But I have told you.
Look, we start all over again. Your picture, it's been on the news and the papers. It's been all over the media. A face like yours, well, somebody will be bound to recognize it. Now, the first thing you know, the prosecutor will say, Raya from the planet Serenity? Now, isn't it a fact that you're actually Gertrude Smith from Jersey City? Now, look, I have to be ready for that.
But I am Raya from Serenity.
Yes, but what if you are Gertrude Smith or Judy O'Grady?
But I am not.
Well, what if he has the documents to prove you are?
There are no documents.
Well, there has to be a social security number.
What is that?
You mean you've never had a job?
A job?
Oh, let us get elementary. There has to be a birth certificate.
No.
So wait, are you telling me you were never born?
We must not do this.
Do what?
Fight.
This isn't a fight. We're having a discussion.
But there's violence in it.
We only want to arrive at a meeting of the minds.
There's violence and anger.
Look, now, there is nothing personal.
This is how I was programmed.
Oh, come on now, will you?
From anger to violence
Just
to
listen,
murder.
listen.
The steps are logical.
Simmer down.
The way is programmed. Don't let me take it again. I can kill. I killed once. I can kill again. Right now. Right here. I can kill.
No. It's all right. It's all right. No one's fighting with you. Everything is all right. It's just fine. You'll see.
I don't know what's the matter with me. I don't know. The elder said I would be reprogrammed, brought back home. When are they going to do it? When? The The elder wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, no, of course not.
He wouldn't break his promise.
No, never.
Oh, maybe he can't keep it. This kind of thing, it's never been done before. Maybe they don't know how to reprogram.
Look, I'll take care of you.
I want to go home.
Make the best of it. You're home now. Raya, we go to trial in 2 weeks. If I play this right, half the jury will actually think you come from another planet, and the other half will think you're a nut. But nobody will vote to find you guilty. Oh, what a trial that's going to be.
There isn't going to be a trial. I'm leaving.
Oh, now don't start that again.
Last night, it happened.
What happened?
The reprogramming. Finally. And now I can go home any time I like. Finally, I am Raya again. Raya of Serenity.
Okay, keep it up. It all helps the cause.
Would you like to come with me
Where?
to Serenity?
No, I don't think so.
The reason I ask is because you're in love with me.
Well, yes. Yes, that's true, I guess. It wasn't hard to fall in love with you. You know, we've really been very close, and yes, I'm in love with you.
It's not much of a love right now.
Well, don't say that.
But it could grow, develop, mature. It could become the kind of love we know on Serenity.
Well, what kind of love is that?
The kind of love I'm afraid you're not ready for. Right now, there are other things inside of you that are stronger.
Well, what do you mean?
Ambition, vanity. I saw them on your face last night. I see them now. That's why I want to help you. That's why I could love you. I am going home. You may come with me. You will be reprogrammed in Serenity.
Well, just save that act for the jury.
Is it so hard to give them up? Vanity, ambition?
But your case is going to make me.
It will destroy you. I will be gone. You will be held responsible for my disappearance.
What are you talking about?
They will say you helped me escape. You then become an accessory to my crime. What will you tell them? That I was transcended back to Serenity? If they believe you, you'll spend the rest of your life in prison. If they don't, you'll spend it in an asylum. You say you're in love with me.
I am. When this case is over, I'll marry you. I'll take care of you for the rest of your life.
But you're the one who needs caring for. Oh, leave this foolish, dangerous, violent world. Come with me. Come to Serenity. No. I see you're not ready. I thought I could shorten the time, but that's not possible. I suppose you really need 3,000 years. I'm sorry for what must happen to you.
Nothing is going to happen to me.
Arthur, will you kiss me goodbye?
I've always wanted to kiss you.
It will be our first kiss and our last.
Raya? 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 Where are you? Raya!
I'll call you, guard, when I want you. Mr. Stillman, can we talk this morning?
About what, Lieutenant?
Why don't you make it easy on yourself? The fact is, you did help her to escape.
The fact?
Well, the guard, Jerry, right down the corridor, he heard her say, "Will you kiss me goodbye?"
Yeah. All right. Why should you believe me? After all, I refused to believe her.
Do you want to give up everything?
She asked me to, and I said no. And in the end, I had to give it up anyway. And for nothing.
It doesn't have to be for nothing. You're a lawyer. You know how things go. One hand washes the other. You give, you get. How did she escape? Where'd she go?
She returned to Serenity.
Yeah. Jerry, I'll come back later. Meanwhile, Mr. Stillman, you just think about it. I mean, really think about it.
think about it. I think about it all the time. Perhaps one day, when every single lingering trace of malice, hatred, and violence is gone, perhaps I shall arrive there. I shall arrive at serenity.
We don't know if he ever did, but then perhaps no one ever does. It could very well be that serenity is not a place, but an idea, a challenge, a way of life. I hope things remain serene until I return in just a few minutes.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Your pictures are important, so when you get them developed, take them to a store with a sign that says, "We use Kodak paper for a good look."
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
You'll know your pictures can look their best because Kodak paper will be behind them. Ask for Kodak paper wherever you see the Kodak paper sign.
Just ask for Kodak paper for a good look. Kodak paper for a good look.
They say the optimist believes we live in the best of all possible worlds, and the pessimist is afraid that this is true. But that's only if we assume that the world we know is the only world there is. Is there another one? Somewhere out there, revolving around a star, just as we revolve around our own? And if so, could it be better? Worse? About the same? Probably. Our cast included Earl Hammond, Gordon Heath, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
That was nothing compared to what occurred during the night.
Doctor, open up. It's Mr. Walker.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What is it, man?
Come up on deck and you tell me, Doctor.
Well, wait till I get some clothes on. I'll be right up.
Oh, for the love of heaven, make it quick.
Right.
I'm afraid to stand watch alone.
Well, Mr. Walker, what's this all about?
What? Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. The occult is described by Webster as that which is not to be apprehended or understood, that which is beyond the scope of plain understanding. Now, the simplest forms of life know certain things, how to feed, how to propagate, without the least desire to learn how or why. More complex animals grasp more difficult problems till today. There are monkeys who can communicate with us in sign language, but only man, restless, greedy, and complex man, persists in trying to comprehend everything.
Wake up. Wake up.
What?
Nobody needs you here anymore, nurse.
Nobody what?
He has seen the great light. He is submerged in it. He is dead.
Our mystery drama, The Glass Bubble, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
I'm giving it up.
Giving up what?
Smoking.
Congratulations.
I'm doing it for you and the kids.
For me and the kids, but we don't smoke.
You're wrong. I saw this Lung Association message. You know what? We smokers are making you non-smokers smokers just like us.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about secondhand smoking. The Lung Association says I'm doing myself in, as if I didn't know, but my smoke is trouble for everybody in my neighborhood. Do you realize every puff I smoke, I'm puffing out a smoke screen of carbon monoxide, nicotine, benzopyrene, to say nothing of hydrocarbons.
Ooh, you sound positively poisonous.
I feel poisonous. I'm quitting.
For me, darling.
Yes, and for me, darling, I want to be loved.
Your lung association says the smoker who quits for more than one person. He's clearing the air for everybody. You might say it's a matter of love and breath.
Will man ever be satisfied? Will he ever stop asking how and what and why and wherefore? Will he ever call a halt to his search for the total knowledge that he believes will bring him total power? The answer is no, never. He will know it all, even if it kills him.
I'm all curled up inside my glass bubble, thinking what to do now. Of course, to other people, my glass bubble would seem to be just a room. A little room only 8 feet square with white walls, white ceiling, a white chenille rug on the white floor, a white bed with a white cover, and a little white chest next to the bed with a white reading lamp on it, and my white telephone. I've lived in this room since I was a tiny baby, and that was 43 years ago. I call it my glass bubble because of something Strindberg wrote that I've always remembered. Living alone in a single room,
produces a strange feeling of almost morbid intensity. Like being inside a glass bubble. So you see? It was in this very room, snuggled on this very bed, when at the age of 28, I woke in the middle of the night with the certain knowledge that my father, who had been ill for quite a long time, was dead. I got out of my bed. I walked down the corridor to his bedroom. I opened the door. I switched on the light. And I walked over to the big chair where his night nurse was snoozing. I shook her very gently. Wake up. Wake up.
What?
Nobody needs you anymore, nurse.
What is it?
You're discharged, as of now.
But I was...
You can go home and don't come back.
But
My father has seen the great white light.
He what?
He is submerged in it. He is one with it. He is dead. Then I went back to my room, my glass bubble, and laid down on the bed. I left it to the nurse to rouse my sister Joan. In my glass bubble, I waited for the feeling of morbid intensity to return, which about daybreak it did. And I reached for my phone, which by now, thank heaven, was not in use.
Yes? Hello?
This is Doris, Tom.
Oh, yes. What is it? Is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
It's not even 6 o'clock, Doris.
I know. I wouldn't have called you, but it's urgent.
Well, what is it?
Father's dead, Tom.
What? Your father?
He died a couple of hours ago.
Oh, you poor kid. Honey, I'm sorry.
I need to see you.
Of course. Look, I'll throw on some clothes and I'll come right over.
No, don't do that. Joan's been calling everybody. The house will start to fill up any minute.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to stay right where you are. I'll come to you. I'll be right over. I pulled on some boots, threw my fur coat over my nightdress, and crept out of the house. I had come to the crossroads of my life. I'd known for years, 23 years to be exact, since the age of 5, that there would be a break in my life sooner or later, and that when that break came, I would have to choose. Well, it had come. There in my glass bubble, in that particular state of intensity, I had made my choice. I pulled up in front of Tom's cottage. I got out and walked up to his door. I had never been more sure of myself and what I had to do.
Come in. Gosh, I've been so worried. Poor baby. You want something? A drink? Coffee? I made coffee.
No, I don't want anything, thank you, Tom.
Well, sit down anyway. Here, sit down.
I don't need to sit down. I won't be staying long.
No, I suppose you have to get back. When did it happen?
At 3 minutes past 4.
3 minutes past. You were there? You were with him when it happened?
No, I was in my room.
Oh, the nurse?
The nurse was asleep.
Well, who was with him? I mean, 3 minutes past 4, if the nurse was asleep. How do you know? Who told you?
Nobody had to tell me.
No, look, Doris, sweetheart.
I simply knew.
Darling, you couldn't know.
Of course I could.
Darling, how?
I was asleep in my room, fast asleep. At 3 minutes past 4, my eyes flickered open. On the instant I was awake, I saw him.
Who, darling? You saw who?
My father. No. First, I saw the great light, the great white and luminous light filling the room, filling the world, filling all space and everything beyond.
Well, the moonlight, darling.
There was no moon. There weren't even any stars. No, there was just this great light, this gigantic radiance, and my father staring into it, bright as it was, He didn't even blink his eyes. No, he moved forward. He moved into it. And it swallowed him up. So I knew he had died.
I don't know what to say to you, Doris.
There's nothing for you to say.
Well, I wish I could understand you.
Well, then listen, and I'll try to make you understand. What happened a few hours ago, it's not the first time such thing has happened to me. When I was 5 years old. Now, that's the first time I remember. There may have been many instances before that. One day, our family cat was missing. He was a dear cat, and we all loved him very much, and there was a big outcry from my father, my mother, even the cook was upset, and the housemaid, too. Everyone but me.
You weren't upset?
No. Because in my little white room, lying on my little white bed, I could see the cat quite clearly. And I went to my mother and I said, "Don't cry, Mother. The cat is smashed flat on Oak Street in front of the fish market." It must have been the way I said it, because she went right over to the fish place and there was the cat in the middle of the street, run over by a car, smashed flat.
That's quite a story.
And I was 10 when Joan was born. Prematurely, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. They didn't think she'd live. But one day, in my little room, I could see her laughing and cooing and holding out her little arms. And I went to my mother and I said, "Don't worry, Mother. Joan's going to be all right." And my mother gave me a funny look. Maybe she remembered about the cat. I don't know. Anyway, a few days later, Joan was out of danger. Hasn't had a sick day since. What do you think of that?
I don't know what to think.
It was while I was lying in my little white room that I realized. This was a year or so later. That my mother was losing her mind.
Oh, Doris.
Now, I didn't tell anybody about that. It didn't seem the kindly thing to do. But a year later, they had to put her away. So, you see how it is.
No, Doris, no, I don't.
Tom,
Not.
It's so obvious.
It isn't obvious to me.
You've heard of the Psi faculty, haven't you?
I've heard of it.
I've got it.
Are you telling me you're psychic? Is that it?
Everyone is psychic, Tom. Potentially psychic.
Not me. Oh, no.
Everyone. Tom, the mind is limitless. Don't you know that?
Not mine.
Limitless and filled with energy, filled to overflowing. But most people waste this beautiful energy. They let it stagnate instead of freeing it, letting it flow out and out.
I have to stick with reality.
But reality is energy. Don't you see that? Reality is energy and only energy. Energy. Pure and simple.
Not to me.
Do you know that I often go alone to the theater or to concerts or to the moving pictures, not because I care about the plays or the music or the films. No. Just to soak up all the wasted energy from the foolish, heedless people around me who are wasting theirs.
No, I didn't know.
Well, how could you? Nobody knew. I never told anybody. Because I had to be sure.
Sure of what?
That my energy, my psi quality, was strong enough to use for the good of mankind. Tonight, when I woke up in my little room and knew for a certainty that my father had just died, and went to his room and found him dead, even then, I wasn't quite sure. Not quite. So I went back to my glass bubble. That's what I call my room. And I stretched out on the bed. And lying there, the certainty grew in me. Grew and grew till it took over my mind, my body, my soul, my entire being. And I knew, with such positiveness, such assurance. That's when I called you.
Knew what? What did you know?
That you and I, my dear, can never be married. I felt sorry for Tom, I suppose. I'd been the only woman in his mundane, circumscribed life. He'd adored me, given me all his respect, his admiration, his love. And what had I given in return? Nothing. Not really. But tolerance and permission to worship me. Poor Tom. Poor, good, loyal, tender, devoted Tom. Yes, I tried to feel sorry for him. I really did try. And I almost succeeded, but my mind was too full of the glorious adventures that lay in store for me. I simply couldn't waste any of my precious energy on him. As I lie here now, in my glass bubble, looking back on that momentous decision of mine 25 years ago, I realize how very wise I was. Because the following year, Tom married my sister Joan.
How very strange are the ways of destiny. How little we know of the vicissitudes of life. How ignorant we are of the wisdom of our decisions, or even why we make them as we do. No wonder that sometimes it seems better just to stand still. I shall be back shortly with Act Two.
You're walking through a deserted train station to a track that's marked not in service. You have a ticket in your hand, and the destination on it is a date in time. You're about to board the Time Express. Where are you going? Ask your host, Vincent Price.
You're on a return trip through time to relive a critical moment from your past. What would you do with a second chance?
Find out when you board the Time Express. New on CBS television, Thursday night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Are you looking for a nursing home? Well, here are a few tips. Start by getting a list of the licensed facilities in your area from your local health department. Find out whether they are certified to receive Medicare and Medicaid payments. Also, talk to your friends and talk to your neighbors who've placed a family member in a home. You see, it's important to visit a nursing home to check the facilities and the services. For example, food handling, patient care, in-service staff training, housekeeping, and patient activities. Now, before you sign an admission agreement, you read it carefully, including the fine print, and ask a lot of questions about what's included in the price. A number of nursing homes charge extra for such items as wheelchairs, air mattresses, and personal laundry. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
So inventive, so resourceful have our technologists become in the last few decades that the rest of us gasp with admiration and even awe. But we gasp with something else, and that is fear and a feeling of impotence. We cannot cope with this strange new world. Small wonder that so many of us want nothing more than to be told what to do. We feel we can no longer control, nor do we wish to control our own lives. It's too difficult.
Huddled here in my glass bubble, I think back 25 years to the wedding of Tom and Joan. Mr. and Mrs. Struthers. Handsome Tom, adorable Joan. Ideal couple right out of a magazine, the classy kind. I performed my duties as maid of honor, smiled and said appropriate things, knowing that once this charade was over, I could come back here to my little room. I saw little of the storybook couple after that. I had no wish to, and probably they felt the same way. They thought me strange, and I thought them ridiculous. They went their way, and I went mine. Until a week ago. Who is it? I said, who is it? Go away, please. I don't permit dogs here.
Doris, it's Joan.
Joan?
Your sister. Let me in.
Have you got a dog with you?
It won't hurt you. Oh, come on, Doris. Open the door.
Well, if you're sure. Oh, what an ugly black thing.
Tom.
So big. He's so black.
Are you going to let us in?
Both of you?
I never go anywhere without him, and vice versa. Well?
Why did you come here?
Let us in, and I'll tell you.
Oh, all right, okay.
Thank you so much. Come on, baby.
Baby? You call that big black thing baby? Are you staying long?
I've left Tom.
You what?
His jealousy was unbearable.
What did he have to be jealous about?
Can I help it if I'm attractive to men?
What men?
Oh, Terry and Dwight and Martin. Any man, all of them. Men I don't even know. He's jealous of the way they look at me on the street, in restaurants, any place. And every time one of them phones me, oh, my dear, what scenes. Well, are you going to give me a cup of tea or something?
Oh, it will come in the kitchen. I'll give you some tea, and then you can figure out what you're going to do, where you're going to live.
Why, here. I'm going to live here, with you. Where else would I live?
I was horrified, aghast. The very thought of anyone invading my privacy, encroaching on my solitude, it was unbearable. The fact that this was my sister, I hardly knew her anymore. She was Mrs. Tom Struthers. Her life was a world apart from mine. And mine, what did she know of my life? What could she know? What did I want her to know? Nothing. Now I have to have her here with this huge, black, hairy monster constantly at her side? No, I could not endure it. Now, there's your tea. Drink up and then call Tom and tell him you're coming back.
You have a phone?
Of course I have a phone. There's one on the wall over there, and there's an extension upstairs. See that you use this one.
Why this one?
Because the other one is in my room, and I don't allow anyone in my room.
Why not?
Because I don't. Now finish your tea and then call Tom.
I can't. Doris, I can't go back to him. I really can't. How can I make you understand? You've never had men interested in you.
Do I have to remind you that Tom was interested in me?
Oh, years ago.
That he only married you after I turned him down?
Did you really turn him down? I always wondered.
Well, I did.
Why did you? Not that he's anything special.
Tom is a very good man. I simply had other things to do with my life, which did not include marriage.
Let me stay for a day or two at least.
Out of the question.
Till I can make other arrangements.
What sort of arrangements?
Well, I could go to a hotel, perhaps.
Do that.
I can't. Not right away.
Why not? Why not this afternoon?
Because I'm expecting some calls. Everybody thinks I'm staying here with you.
Everybody? You told everybody you were staying with me?
Not everybody. Just a few people.
Who, for instance?
Jack and Marty and Charles.
Men. All men?
Doris, I can't help it if I have this fascination for men. I suppose I'm what they call a femme fatale. It's not my fault.
Then Tom's right.
Oh, no.
You have been playing around.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
Tom's got every right to be jealous.
He hasn't. I swear to you, he hasn't. It's just that they run after me all the time.
You mean they'll be calling here?
They might.
I can't have it.
For a week. A few days. Oh, let me stay overnight. At least you can let me stay overnight. Oh, Doris, I'm your sister. You're the only person I can turn to. Please, just till tomorrow. You've got plenty of room. Please, just for tonight.
How about the dog?
He'll be good. He'll be quiet. Oh, please.
Well, you can have Father's old room.
Don't you sleep there? It's the best room in the house.
I have my own. The one I had when I was little.
That dinky little room.
It suits me. I gave her Father's room, and she and her big black dog settled in. The dog behaved well, I have to admit that. He simply followed her around. But he was not quiet. Every time the phone rang, he barked and barked and barked till Joan answered it. And an hour after her arrival, it started ringing.
I'll get it. I've got it. Yes? Hello. Oh, Stephen, why did you call me? You know I told you not to.
Stephen, Jimmy, Marty, Bob, an endless string of phone calls. What was she, this sister of mine? A witch? A sorceress? Or simply a wicked woman? I enclosed myself in my glass bubble oftener each day, and for longer periods of time. I began to be fascinated by these phone calls, and I began to pay them strict attention. The pattern was always the same.
I'll get it. I got it. Yes? Oh, Andy.
Oh, she was clever. Feline and clever. And my glass bubble was not having its old effect on me. I could not attain that state of morbid intensity. I was too distracted, too distraught. The sound of that provocative little voice stirred memories in me. It was becoming unbearable. And I had to do something. I went to see Tom Struthers.
Why, Doris, this is a surprise. Come in, come in.
I have to talk to you, Tom.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
You know your wife is staying with me.
Oh, is she? Oh, I thought she might go to you.
Tom, I know about your jealousy. She told me.
My jealousy?
Oh, my dear, you can't be blamed for it.
Oh, well, that's nice to know.
You have no idea what it's been like since she's moved in with me. Men have been calling her at all hours of the day and night. I don't know who they are, but there must be dozens of them.
Really?
The phone rings, the dog barks, Joan rushes to the phone. It's another one. And I mean, the way she talks, so coy and so kittenish, leading them on, but never really saying anything. You know what I mean?
I know very well.
You mean they've called her here? In your very own house?
Oh, yes.
Oh, poor Tom. Well, no wonder you were jealous. Who could blame you?
I wasn't jealous.
Well, you must have been. You had every reason to be.
Joan was, but I wasn't.
Joan was jealous. What did she have to be jealous of?
You know.
No, I don't.
You must know. Don't tell me you don't know.
Know what?
That I've never stopped being in love with you.
In love? In love with me?
Or the memory of you.
You mustn't say such things, Tom. No. Now, it can't be. It's been 25 years. We've hardly seen each other.
I have a very good memory.
Look, we will forget you've said any of this. Forget I ever came here. Forget it all. I I will go back to my place, and I'll tell Joan to come back to you.
But I don't want her back.
You must. You will straighten everything out. Now, I'm sure there's a way. No, please don't come near me. Don't touch me. Don't. We will forget that, too. I drove home too fast, too recklessly. My emotions in turmoil, my heart racing, always confusion. Tom had not been jealous. Tom had loved me. I drove faster and faster and more recklessly, but somehow I reached home safely and let myself in, only to hear the familiar sound.
I got it. Yes? Hello? Oh, Tom. Oh, my dear, I know you love me, but Tom, I can't come back. I can't stand any more scenes. Your jealousy. It's too much. No. Tom, no.
Then I knew my sister was possessed.
To be possessed is to be dominated by an extraneous personality, or by a passion, or an idea, or an impulse, or, if you will, by a demon. It is a mystery why anyone would desire to be so possessed. But it is becoming more and more apparent that a great many people gladly surrender to outside authority and willingly, even eagerly, abdicate their autonomy. Self-possession has become for them an unbearable burden. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
When you're traveling across the country, there's a sound you're gonna sing. Looks like a big yellow sun. It's the sign of quality. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. That's our sign, let it shine. Say where quality comfort shines. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun.
Thinking about a vacation? Well, a lot of other people are too. So don't take any chances on that trip you've got your heart set on. Go to your nearest Quality Inn, pick up a free travel and vacation directory, and start planning right now. Then go see your travel agent or call us toll-free and enjoy a terrific vacation under the sun.
Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. Quality is quality. Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help the family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join CARE Crusade for Children.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
We were talking before about being self-possessed. This is not quite the same thing as being self-sufficient. One's self cannot live happily without other selves with whom to share the chancy business of living. But sharing is not the same as owning or being owned. One must belong to no one and nothing but oneself. Or what one shares with other selves is worth little or nothing at all.
Curled up here in my glass bubble, my knees pulled up to my chin, and my eyes closed tight. I strive with all my will to induce the feeling of morbid intensity that Strindberg described and so often experienced within his own glass bubble. It will not come. Memories. My mind flits across that last meeting with Tom when he said he'd loved me all those 25 years, that he cared not a fig whether Joan returned to him or not. I remember leaving him and driving furiously home and hearing Joan on the phone in the kitchen.
Yes? Hello? Oh, Tom. Tom, I can't come back to you. No, Tom. No.
And I remember, too, with a sharp stab of pain, my certain knowledge that my sister was possessed. After that shattering moment of truth a week ago, I retired to my little room, to my glass bubble. I never left it. And the telephone rang several times each day. And the dog barked. And Joan rushed to the kitchen phone, and her soft, seductive voice floated up to me.
I'll get it. I've got it. Yes? Hello? Oh, Jim, is it you again?
The mood was upon me. Every nerve quivered. Every sense was sharp, acute. I reached out my hand to the white telephone on the little white bedside stand. I had to know who it was that Joan was lying to this time. Softly, stealthily, I lifted the receiver of my white telephone and put it to my ear.
Oh, Jimmy, you're such a dear boy, and I'm most awfully fond of you, but... Oh, now don't say that. You mustn't speak to me that way. Because it's not right.
The receiver fell from my hand. There was no second voice on the line. Joan was speaking to a voiceless being, a creature only she could hear. She was still talking to the voiceless entity when I crept out of the house, got into my car, and drove cautiously, deliberately this time, to Tom's cottage.
Doris, you came back. Darling.
No, Tom, don't come closer.
But
I have something of the utmost importance to tell you.
All right, darling. Sit down and tell me.
I will try to be brief.
It'll take as long as you like.
No, I must tell you quickly because I have to get back. Joan is possessed.
Possessed? Possessed? Oh, come on now, Doris.
Listen to me. When I went home after that last time I saw you, when I walked into the house, Joan was on the phone in the kitchen. She was talking to you.
To me? I haven't talked to Joan since she walked out on me.
That's when I knew she was possessed. She was talking to someone she thought was you. Who could it be?
I don't have any idea, and I couldn't care less.
Well, I care. She is my sister. So what I did, I shut myself up in my room. I didn't even come out for meals. I told Joan and the servants I had a cold. Then today, half an hour ago, the phone rang. The dog barked, of course, and Joan ran to the phone the way she always does. But this time, I picked up the extension, the phone in my room, and I listened in.
Well, who was it she was talking to?
No one.
No one?
No one that could be heard. except by Joan.
Doris, what are you getting at?
A disembodied voice.
I don't get it, Doris. I really don't.
A voice from out there somewhere.
Oh, come on now.
A demon voice.
Doris,
and
please.
who was transmitting the demon voice?
Who?
The only one who could. The devil.
Doris, sweetheart. Doris, baby.
Baby. Yes, baby. That's what she calls him.
What do you mean?
Imagine calling the devil baby.
You don't mean the dog, do you?
Of course I mean the dog. Don't you know that the devil often appears on Earth in the shape of a big black dog? Didn't you know that?
I don't...
To think I let him into my own house, let him stay there, let him sleep in the same room with my sister, let him follow her around wherever she went.
Doris, listen.
He was so well behaved, so obedient, so quiet, so well mannered. But that's the way the devil can be when he wants to.
I don't think that...
Except when the phone rang. Then he would bark and bark until she'd answer it. He was egging her on, you see? Making her go to the phone, making her talk to the voiceless demon.
Listen, Doris.
Tom, you have a gun, don't you?
What?
I said you have a gun. You do, don't you?
Yes, I've got a gun.
Well, give it to me.
What for? What do you want it for?
Well, what do you think I want it for?
I don't know, Doris. I'm just afraid.
I want to shoot the dog, of course.
But, Doris...
If you knew the devil was in your house, dominating your sister, holding her in thrall, wouldn't you want to kill him? Wouldn't you do it?
But you don't actually know.
I do know. In my glass bubble, it came to me. I know. Now give me the gun.
Here's the gun.
Thank you.
You know how to use it?
I know enough. Thank you, Tom.
Wait a minute, Doris.
Thank you very much.
A gun is nothing to fool around with. Doris!
I drove home with Tom's gun in my pocket. Everything was becoming crystal clear in my mind. I pulled up at the house, opened the door, and went in. Of course, the first thing I heard was Joan's voice. I'd expected that. And I smiled to myself as I made my way to the kitchen. Yes, there she was, with the devil huddled close to her legs.
But what can I do? I'm a married woman. Oh, really? You mustn't say things like that.
Hang up the phone.
What? Oh, just a second, Harry. My sister just came in.
Hang up the phone. Tell Harry you can't talk to him anymore.
Harry, I have to hang up. My sister wants to talk to me. Well, what is it, Doris?
Sit down, Joan.
All right. Sit. Baby, sit. That's a good boy.
Must that dog sit so close to you?
That's where he always sits. You know that. He wouldn't sit anyplace else. You just try moving him. You'll see.
Joan, there's something I have to do. I'm sorry, my dear.
No. You're going to ask us to leave, baby and me?
No, not that.
You mean we don't have to leave?
You don't have to. Just him. You are possessed by him.
But I love him.
You love the devil.
The devil? My baby.
Your baby is the devil. He has taken over your being. He has deluded your poor mind. He has come into this house disguised as a black dog. It's an old trick of his. But this time he won't get away with it.
Doris, what are you going to do?
Sit very still, Joan.
No. Doris, what have you done?
The door chimes startled me. I turned and ran for the stairs. The chimes pursued me up the stairs, all the way to my glass bubble. I threw myself on the bed. The chimes had stopped. But I heard a banging on the front door.
Doris!
I heard a voice. A dear, familiar
Doris!
voice.
Open the door! It's Tom! Open the door! Let me in!
could not concentrate. I could not induce the feeling of morbid intensity. I buried my head in the pillow, but it was no use. My glass bubble was failing me. Then I heard the crashing of the front door. Now it's all right. Now the mood is taking over. Now I know what to do. Here in my glass bubble, everything is coming clear. Oh, look. See there. It's the great light. It's coming closer. It's filling the room. Oh, great radiant light. Oh, glorious, blinding light. Take me. Take me.
I got there too late. I found Joan in the kitchen, sitting in a chair, the dog beside her. She had a bullet through her head. Upstairs, I found Doris. The coroner called it heart failure. What else could he call it? Everybody dies of heart failure, right? As long as your heart beats, you're alive. Am I right? Yes, sure, I'm right. Oh, the dog. The dog was okay. I brought him home with me. We're getting to be real pals. Since I'll never get married again, he's good company. The only company I've got, actually. Oh, I suppose you're wondering about those phone calls. No mystery. You dial the operator and ask her to test your phone. You think something may be wrong with it. Hang up. Wait a few seconds. Phone rings. Pick it up. Say thanks. And when she's off the line, you go on talking. It's nobody, of course. Very effective if you want to make somebody jealous. Joan used to do it all the time, but it didn't work with me because I still loved Doris. Now there's no one. Just me and the dog.
Tom Struthers is still living in the same house with a big black dog. Folks see them around town now and then, shopping, doing errands. He doesn't speak to anybody. Nobody speaks to him. But the big black dog never leaves his side. Never. And he never barks. Never. I'll be back shortly.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, callous skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around the Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Any way you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got an order more. Wow, what a store. What a great American shoe store.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
You're walking through a deserted train station to a track that's marked not in service. You have a ticket in your hand, and the destination on it is A date in time. You're about to board the Time Express. Where are you going? Ask your host, Vincent Price.
You're on a return trip through time to relive a critical moment from your past. What would you do with a second chance?
Find out when you board the Time Express. New on CBS television, Thursday night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
The other day, somebody told me he thought he'd heard a sort of muffled bark that seemed to come from inside Tom's house. He thought, too, that he'd heard Tom's phone ring just before. It's occurred to me that after a couple of years, maybe Tom got so lonely that he dialed the operator and asked her to check his telephone. I could be wrong, of course, but I don't really think I am. Our cast included Terry Keane, Patricia Elliott, and Tony Roberts. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Cancer Society. Have you ever wondered what it's like to go from door to door asking for contributions? Well, it's not an easy job. Yet volunteers all over the country are doing it to help save more lives than the cancer fight. So when your American Cancer Society volunteer calls, give generously. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
Here's the KQV weather forecast. It'll be mostly cloudy tonight. Chance of rain toward morning. Low tonight, around 52 degrees. Periods of rain and mild tomorrow night and Wednesday. High Tuesday near 68. Low Tuesday night in the middle 50s. High Wednesday near 72. Right now in Pittsburgh, the barometer is falling. Winds from the west at 4. Relative humidity 56%. 61 degrees at the airport. Cloudy skies. Downtown 63. You're listening to KQV Pittsburgh. It's 11 o'clock.
CBS News. Legislation is in the Pennsylvania state hopper dealing with some issues related to nuclear power. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Several bills are pending on the issues of nuclear waste disposal, new plant construction, and the cost of nuclear accidents. A report from Brian Freeman of Harrisburg Station WHP.
The Pennsylvania State Senate Environmental Resources Committee Monday approved and sent to the floor a bill that would halt construction of all new nuclear power plants in the state of Pennsylvania until the federal government solves the radioactive waste disposal problem. Despite years of work, the U.S. Department of Energy has yet to develop long-term disposal sites. Currently, spent fuel rods from reactors are, for the most part, being stored at nuclear plants. The bill would also block construction of new plants in the state until the NRC adopts standard reactor designs that assure reasonably safe operation. Another bill approved by the committee Monday would prevent utilities from automatically charging their customers for costs stemming from nuclear accidents. The bill's sponsor, State Senator Michael O'Pake, said he intends to let Washington know of his proposal and hopes they will prepare legislation to help defray the cost of a nuclear accident. This is Brian Freeman for CBS News in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
In Washington today, the two top staff experts of the Nuclear Regulatory Commission recommended a temporary shutdown of atomic power plants built by Babcock & Wilcox. This is the firm which built the crippled 3 Mile Island reactor. It was recommended that the B&W plants be closed pending a full review of their problems, which would probably take a month or so. More news in a moment.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
I like pickles, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
I like pizza, but it doesn't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
Digel's special combination of antacid and anti-gas ingredients gives you fast, gentle relief from acid indigestion, heartburn, and gas in just minutes.
I like hot dogs, but they don't like me.
Send your stomach some Digel.
For occasional use only as directed.
Massive sandbagging efforts are continuing in North Dakota and Minnesota as the flood-swollen Red River threatens several communities. Ray Sanford of the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers says it's an uncertain situation with the dikes.
They're very precarious. It's very touch and go. But they have a tremendous organization here. They really plan ahead. When something starts to go, God, they just hit it with everything that's around. I'll tell you, if they can hold out for another 3 days, they probably can make it. I'm still optimistic that they're going to make it. I've said that ever since I got here, and I'm still hanging my head on that.
The Red River is expected to climb to a crest of 49 feet tomorrow. In Washington today, federal mediators met separately with officials of the United Rubber Workers Union and rubber industry officials. The mediators are trying to avert a strike with the old contracts already expired. Union President Peter Bomarito said the government should stay out of the bargaining. He was referring to demands by administration officials that the industry stay within government wage guidelines. The first American sports team ever to visit North Korea has arrived in the capital, Pyongyang. A 40-member U.S. table tennis team received a red carpet reception as they prepared.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There comes an hour of sadness with the setting of the sun. Not for the sins committed, but for things I have not done. Yes, what we have done we can undo, perhaps. There is repentance, reparation, reform, a lesson to be learned. But the act that was never performed, especially the act of goodness, is gone forever. And there is an empty space in the universe.
Mr. Larson, you know and I know that you killed William Randall.
That's a lie.
Sooner or later, you'll confess.
Lieutenant, I'll sue you for false arrest.
Oh, I can't arrest you. I have no proof.
And you never will.
But I'll arrest you. Do you know when? On the day you ask me to.
The day You must be crazy.
You'll ask me to arrest you. You'll beg me. Give me no peace. Until I finally consent to take you into custody.
Our mystery drama, Letter of Love, Letter of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
When you're traveling across the country, there's a sign you're gonna see. Looks like a big yellow sun. It's the sign of quality. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. That's our sign, let it shine. Say where quality comfort shines. Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun.
Isn't it nice to know that in almost 300 different places all across the country, there's a warm welcome waiting for you under the big, bright, sunburst sign of Quality Inns. You'll always find comfortable rooms at very comfortable prices. That's what makes Quality Inns the most comfortable place under the sun. See your travel agent or call us toll-free for reservations.
Quality is the most comfortable place under the sun. Quality is.
You've changed, Bernard. You're not the man I married.
What do you mean, Francine?
Remember the way you were, vulnerable. You made mistakes. But now look, you're confident. Everything you do turns out right. It's that book you sent away for.
It's just a catalog from the Consumer Information Center. It lists more than 200 federal publications you can send for on building, fixing, eating.
Buying, selling, working, playing, living.
And more than half of them are free. Yes, Francine, the man you married is gone for good.
All right, Bernard. But would you make just one more mistake for old time's sake?
All right. For you, I'll just replace that window glass like I used to.
Whatever you do, learn to do it better. Send for your free catalog. Just write Consumer Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
Francine, send for that publication on first aid.
What was that address?
Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
What was that poem about the rose that turned its face to the sun each day with love and adoration? The rose that lived only for the light and warmth and the smile of the sun. And of course, the sun was completely unaware of the worshipping rose, didn't even know it existed, and most likely wouldn't care. By this time, you'll probably begin to get an idea of what our story will be about. And you're right.
Homicide, Lieutenant Leone.
Hello?
Are you calling the police?
Yes?
Did you ask for the homicide division?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Mr. William K. Randall, the late Mr. Randall, the theatrical producer who was murdered.
Yes?
I know who did it.
You do?
Yes. Go to 987 East 83rd, apartment 1B. The lady's name is Taylor. Miss Sarah Jean Taylor.
987 East 83rd, Sarah Jean Taylor. Have I got that right? Hello? Hello? Eddie? Who's free to take a nut call? Yeah. Well, where is everybody? All right, I'll take it. I'm going out to lunch anyhow. East 83rd. Huh. That's up in Yorkville. Why don't I have some sauerbraten?
Yes?
Miss Taylor?
Yes.
Miss Sarah Jean Taylor?
Yes.
My name is Leone, Detective Lieutenant Leone. My identification.
Oh, I believe you.
May I come in?
Please.
I was wondering, Miss Taylor, if you could help us.
How?
Did you know a Mr. William K. Randall?
Yes.
Did you know him well?
I knew who he was.
Did you ever have anything at all to do with him?
Yes, in a way.
In a way?
A very impersonal way.
Could you explain?
I work for the copy house.
Oh, what's that?
We type scripts, for theatrical producers, TV and the like.
Oh? And what do you do there?
I'm a typist. And Mr. Randall was a very good client. We did a lot of his plays and things. I typed up a great many of them.
And that's how you knew Mr. Randall?
Yes, Lieutenant.
You did meet him, though?
Usually he would send someone to bring a script or to pick one up. He was a very important man, you know.
Yes, so I understand.
Sometimes, though, if there was no one to send or if he was in a hurry or one thing or another, he'd stop by himself. Maybe something had to be corrected. Then I'd have to come in from the back room and he'd tell me about it.
That would be the only time you'd ever see him?
Yes.
And the only time you'd ever speak to him?
Yes.
And you'd never talk about anything except the business of typing one of his manuscripts?
Yes, that's right.
Never any personal conversation?
Oh, why would there be any personal conversations? Well, he might say good morning, good afternoon, depending on the time of day.
Did he know your name?
He might have. When he'd come in, whoever was out front would say, Sarah Jean worked on that. I'll call her.
Oh, then he did know your name was Sarah Jean.
Well, he was so busy and important, my name probably meant nothing to him. Why should he remember it?
Would you say that he was aware of you as a person?
I'm not sure.
Huh. How long had he been coming in there and having these encounters with you?
Perhaps 10 years.
And in 10 years, you don't think you made any visual impact on his consciousness?
No, not really. The William K. Randalls, they live in a faraway world of their very own. And if you're not in it or of it, you really don't exist for them.
Miss Taylor, is it possible that Mr. Randall might have done you an injury?
How could he have injured me?
Huh. You have any personal enemies?
No.
You sure?
Lieutenant, I'm not important enough to have enemies.
Is there anyone who dislikes you?
No.
Are you sure?
Lieutenant, I don't know very many people, and the ones that I do know, I don't know very well.
Well, can you think of anyone, anywhere, who could have a grudge against you for any reason?
No.
And there isn't anything you can tell me about Mr. Randall?
Nothing at all.
She was, 40, 35, 50? She was one of those women who could be called nondescript. You see him and you don't see him. You don't notice anything about him. Maybe because there's nothing to notice. 5 minutes afterwards, you can't even remember what they were wearing, or even what they looked like. Well, I had my sauerbraten, so the trip uptown was worthwhile after all.
Where are we on this Randall thing, Leone?
It's wide open, Inspector.
Any suspects?
Sure, pick up the phone book.
I understand a great many people didn't like him. Who's your leading candidate, if any?
Edward Larson, the playwright.
Why?
Randall was supposed to produce Larson's play. Actually, the thing was going into rehearsal, and Randall called it off.
Why?
Who knows why? It's a flaky business at best. Anyway, Larson was all cut up about it.
And for that, he'd kill Randall?
He said he'd do it, in front of witnesses. Larson had been slipping badly, I understand. A couple of flops, a little bit of a drinking problem. He needed this play.
Well, what have you got on him?
He doesn't have an alibi for the time of the murder.
Well, I don't have an alibi either.
Now, of course, there's another thing. Randall was stabbed with a knife, actually a letter opener on his desk. There are prints on it.
Whose?
We don't know. Not Larson's. Not Jenny Daly's.
Well, who's she?
The actress Randall threw over. She was very cut up about it.
But who do the prints belong to?
We don't know.
Have you run the prints?
Not a rumble anywhere. But still, I lean toward this guy, this Edward Larson. I know he did it.
And left somebody else's fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Yeah, I admit it's a problem.
You don't have anyone else?
All the nuts are off and running on this one. I got a tip this morning on the phone about a Miss Sarah Jean Taylor.
Oh, who's she?
A mousy little dame. She works as a script typist.
Well, what connection would she have with Randall?
The company she works for types his manuscripts.
Anything there?
No, I don't see how.
So why should anybody try to set her up?
Might have been a gag.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, somebody at the office figured to get her all excited. She does lead a dull existence. Now, I still like my boy, Edward Larson.
The fact is, the killer is the one with the fingerprints on the knife. And that is not Edward Larson.
The average person lives in what the psychiatrists call the emotional mind, or something like that. He goes through life on hunches, guesses, things like that. You think cops are different? They try to be, but they're the same as anyone else.
Oh, it's you.
Good morning, Mr. Larson.
Detective Leone, is it?
Yes. Mind if I come in?
What are we doing? The remake of Crime and Punishment?
I beg your pardon?
Dostoevsky's novel. Although I wouldn't expect a police detective to have read it.
I read it, Mr. Larson.
And you're following it. You believe I killed Bill Randall, and you intend to keep after me and after me till I confess. Well, I didn't do it.
I didn't say you did.
And why do you keep hounding me?
I'm not hounding you. I only want to ask you some questions.
Haven't you asked me enough questions?
You did threaten to kill Mr. Randall if he canceled your production.
Well, people say things in extreme anger.
Why did he decide to cancel your play?
Because he was an evil, vicious, vindictive man.
Why did he agree to put it on in the first place?
To tantalize me, to lead me on, so he could set me up for the fall.
The night he was killed, where were you?
I don't know.
At 8 p.m., where were you?
I don't remember where I was. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I was out walking.
Who saw you?
No one.
Which means you have no alibi.
If I'd known I'd needed one, I'd have made sure to have had one.
At 4 p.m., you went to Frank's. That's a bar on the west side.
I don't deny it.
You were drinking pretty heavily.
I had good reason.
Frank himself says you were starting to say some violent things.
Well, that's probably true.
You said you were going to murder Randall, a swine who didn't deserve to live.
He didn't deserve to live. No dispute there.
Then along about 7:30, you stormed out of there. It was a pouring rain, but that didn't stop you.
I wanted to be washed clean. And I walked and I walked. I don't know where, and I don't know for how long, but...
That's your story.
That's what happened.
I think something else happened. I think you walked and walked and got angrier and angrier. And you passed by Randall's place. And you went up to see him. And one thing led to another, and you picked up that letter opener on his desk and killed him. That happened at 8 p.m.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. That's the time of his death.
Then why don't you arrest me?
I have no proof. But I will arrest you. Do you know when? On the day you ask me to.
I think you're crazy. Why would I ask you to arrest me?
Several reasons. Take your pick. First, you're not really a killer.
All right, then how could I have killed Bill Randall?
Killing isn't a habit with you. It isn't your style. It's just something you did for the first time in your life. Under a pressure that broke you, that's all. You'll probably never kill again. Your conscience won't let you rest.
Oh, my conscience is clear.
Besides, you're vain. This killing is yours. It belongs to you. You won't let anyone else take credit for it.
Lieutenant, if you don't leave here this minute, I'll call my attorney.
I'm on my way out. I'll just place my card down here on this table.
Don't bother.
No, you better have my number handy in case you wake up in the middle of the night and decide to call me.
Lieutenant, I warn you.
No, I shouldn't have said in case you wake up in the middle of the night. The fact is, you'll be up. You're not getting much sleep lately. Are you?
Probably not. But then again, who knows? We like to think that guilt lies heavy and destroys repose. The fact is, many of history's greatest villains got their full, refreshing 8 hours a night. And besides, how do we know Edward Larson is really guilty? All that Lieutenant Leone has is a hunch. It's true he's a cop, but does that automatically make him right? We need Act Two.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in care for safe for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children.
Help a family plant the seed to end the hunger and the need. Join care.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
I can read it on his face. I can see it in his eyes. How many times do we think we can deduce from a look, a gesture, the story of another person's life? One of the oldest bits of wisdom we know comes from Aesop, who warns us that appearances are deceiving. What is this conceit so many of us have that we can tell just by looking?
Yeah, come in, Leone. Well, sit down.
You want a progress report, Inspector? I don't have one.
This is off the record. Lay off Edward Larson.
What's this?
It seems you've been giving him a hard time.
Hey, now wait, Inspector.
What have you got on him?
Nothing.
Furthermore, the prints on the knife do not belong to Larson. Therefore, it follows Larson cannot be the murderer.
Yeah, I wish I could believe that.
Believe it or not. Now lay off. His lawyer happens to be an old friend of mine.
Yeah?
They could certainly raise Cain if they wanted to, but Larson's attorney figures you're just an overzealous cop.
Uh-huh.
And a quiet word passed along by me puts a period to the sentence.
I know Larson did it.
Now, you keep this up and you'll get both of us into trouble. You want me to take you off it?
Okay, Inspector, I'll behave. But I'll still bag him.
What is this thing with you, Leone?
I don't know. It's just I look at him and there it is.
You need evidence.
I'll find it.
It'd be better if you found out whose fingerprints are on Exhibit A.
I don't care whose fingerprints are on that knife. Edward Larson is the killer. I was beginning to scare myself. What was it? Why was I so sure? All I had to do was keep this up, and like the inspector warned, I could get myself into plenty of trouble. What was I looking for? If Larson's fingerprints weren't on the knife, why was I still positive he was the killer? I just couldn't let go. I'm sorry to bother you again, Mr. Calder.
Oh, that's no bother at all, Lieutenant.
You were William Randall's associate producer?
Yes, we'd worked together for many years.
What kind of man was he?
Oh, difficult. However, he knew what he wanted. Irritating, you know, but he was always right. I would say he was a man of integrity.
He's described by Edward Larson as, evil, vicious, vindictive.
Oh, well, Edward Larson.
What does that mean?
Larson was, well, I should say, is finished as a writer. Actually, he finished himself. It was the booze. No one would produce his plays anymore.
Mr. Randall did, or at least agreed to.
Oh, yes, but that was...
Larson insists that Randall did it to tantalize him, to lead him on.
Lieutenant, I think we can safely disregard anything Edward Larson says. I'm convinced that he killed Randall. Well, that is, I was.
But not anymore?
I gather from the press that the fingerprints on the murder weapon are not Larson's. It's not known whose they are.
Why did Randall agree to produce Larson's play in the first place?
Oh, Randall saw or thought he saw something in it. After a while, he even made me see it.
That it was a good play?
It had the makings of a good play, which means it needed work, some major rewriting. I told Randall that Larson simply was incapable of doing the rewrites.
But Randall didn't agree.
Well, he said, oh, let's give him a chance. It's the last one he'll ever have. Who knows? It might be an opportunity to salvage him. I didn't believe that.
Why not?
Because I know Larson doesn't have it anymore. Whatever his gift is, or was, is gone. And you could see that in his play. We'd all agree a scene needed tightening or a character required development, and then when Larson brought in the new draft, it was worse than before, worse. Then soon the drinking began.
And you say that Randall did not deliberately lead Larson on?
I think Randall took as much as was humanly possible, and then he simply acknowledged the inevitable.
If Larson didn't kill Randall, who else could have?
Oh, me? I felt like killing him many times.
Did you?
Well, my fingerprints are not on the knife.
How do you know?
Well, if they were, I assume I'd be arrested by now. Besides, I know I didn't do it. I might have in time, but evidently I was beaten to it.
Why would you want to kill your partner?
Money? We were a very successful producing team, artistically successful. But Randall always managed to make sure that we would lose money. Oh, it was a gift.
Why did you stay with him?
The man is a genius. Oh, was a genius. Ah, yes, it was worth it.
Besides you, who could have killed him?
Well, time is of the essence, so let's stay with prime candidates.
Jenny Daly?
I wouldn't be surprised if her fingerprints were on that knife.
Why?
Oh, she thought he belonged to her. But lately, there's been suspicion of another woman somewhere.
Another woman? Was that true?
Oh, who knows, Lieutenant? With Randall, anything was possible. You never knew what he was thinking or doing. Jenny had a few tantrums about it, and she could become violent.
Another woman?
I didn't say there was another woman. Those are just rumors.
A mystery woman?
Ah, yes, Lieutenant. That has a good sound to it. A mystery woman.
What's this about a mystery woman?
They think Randall was tied up with some mysterious dame.
What does that break down into? This Jenny Daly was jealous because Randall wasn't paying too much attention to her, so she figures there's another dame.
Mystery woman.
Leone, you're working too hard. Besides, we have to get the killer sooner or later. We've got the fingerprints. We'll turn him up somewheres.
Him?
All right, maybe her. I tell you what. I'll take you out to lunch.
No, I have to lose weight.
Oh, me too. Well, let's start tomorrow. What's today? Tuesday. The big special at Schmidt's is a sauerbraten.
Oh, I don't know, Inspector.
Come on. We'll shoot up to Yorkville.
Hey, wait a minute. Mystery woman. That woman.
What woman?
I got a tip on the phone. This dame up in Yorkville sounded like a nut call. This voice said Sarah Jean Taylor killed Randall. I told you about her.
What would a man like Randall want with a dame like that?
Maybe that's why she's a mystery dame. Excuse me, Inspector. Leone?
Lieutenant Leone?
Yes?
Why haven't you arrested Sarah Jean Taylor?
What for? Who is this?
For murder.
Inspector, see if you can trace this. What do you mean?
I told you about her.
Eddie, get a trace on the call on Leone's line.
What did you tell me?
I told you she was guilty.
Yes, but I need evidence.
You have all the evidence you need right now.
Hello? Hello? Ah, she hung up on me.
Eddie, get anything? Okay. He didn't have enough time.
Well, we have two mystery women. One is Miss Sarah Jean Taylor, and the other is the one who's trying to set her up.
What did she say to you this time?
Same thing. She said Sarah Jean did it.
And when you asked her for the evidence, what did she say?
She said we have all the evidence we need right now.
No, we don't have any evidence at all.
But we do, Inspector. And it's all the evidence we need. Good morning, Miss Taylor.
Oh, it's the detective.
May I come in?
Please.
Miss Taylor, I must ask you to come down to police headquarters.
Why? I haven't done anything.
No, nobody says you did.
Well, then why am I being arrested?
You're not being arrested.
Then why must I go?
We'd like to ask you some questions.
Oh, well, you've already asked me some questions.
Well, we have to ask some more.
Well, then ask them here.
Look, Miss Taylor, I'm asking you to cooperate. However, if you refuse, I can return with a warrant.
A warrant? Then I am being arrested.
No, please, Miss Taylor. A certain matter has to be cleared up.
What certain matter?
We can only attend to that at headquarters.
But I'm innocent. I didn't do it.
You didn't do what, Miss Taylor?
I didn't do anything. I never did anything in my life. I just sit behind a typewriter. I never did anything to anybody. What do you want with me?
Most probably nothing.
Well, whatever I'm supposed to have done, I'm innocent.
And all we want to do is give you a chance to prove it.
I don't have to prove anything. If you accuse me of a crime, you must prove it.
Nobody's accused you yet. I'm just asking you to come down to headquarters.
Where is she?
In my office.
She's guilty or she isn't. It's that simple. And now we find out. Yes? Okay, Eddie, thanks. Clear as a bell. As if they're engraved in marble. Those are her prints on the knife.
They are?
Eddie downstairs says he's never seen such sharp, bold prints. We've got her. It's your color, and you get all the credit.
Yeah.
And it just fell into your lap, too. Well, makes up for all the tough ones. Let's book her. Miss Taylor, Lieutenant Leone here has just read you your rights as prescribed by the law.
My rights?
You care to make a statement?
Well, what can I say? That I'm sorry? Sorry I killed him. But I'm not. Sorry I was caught. But I'm not. Not really. I couldn't live with this for the rest of my life. Lieutenant, I'm sorry I was so sharp with you back at my apartment.
That's all right.
You seem to be a very pleasant sort of man. Why are you on the police force?
We have many pleasant men on the police force.
Jerry, would you deliver Miss Taylor here to a matron? Do you mind going with this officer, Miss Taylor?
Oh, no. Not at all. I would have confessed, I suppose, in the long run. Goodbye, gentlemen.
And so, Lieutenant, that wraps it up. We have the killer of William K. Randall.
Have we?
What's this now? Are you all right, Leone?
I don't think we got the killer.
Leone, her fingerprints are on the knife. She admits it. And this bears out your theory of a mystery woman. What are you doing?
I don't care about her fingerprints. I wouldn't believe her on a stack of Bibles. And who says we have a theory of a mystery woman?
Leone, I'm going to humor you for about 10 seconds. Now, you say she didn't do it. Who did?
Who? Edward Larson. Who else?
Believe about a quarter of what you hear, and maybe half of what you see. And maybe, just maybe, you won't be taken in. But look now. Her prints are on the knife, and she says she did it. What does Detective Leone want? What more does he need? Well, he's only got one more act in which to get it, and that's in just a few minutes.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, calloused skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Fellow Americans, if you're still shopping here and there and everywhere for shoes, hold it right where you are. Put your feet together, stop running around. Just step around to Kinney and you'll cover the ground. Any way you want to go, head your feet in our direction. Kinney's got it all and more. Wow, what a store! What a great American shoe store!
Pardon me, miss.
Please.
Hi.
Listen, I'm from the local radio station, and I understand you're the world's first female manhole digger.
Yes, I'm terribly, terribly proud.
You enjoy your work?
Oh, yes, well, except for the headaches, the tension. That's when I take my high blood pressure pill.
But high blood pressure usually has no symptoms.
No symptoms at all, but the tension, every manhole is counting on me.
Well, you may be tense, but high blood pressure is a separate problem.
Yes, that's what my doctor said.
Of course he did.
Well, she did.
You have to follow your high blood pressure treatment every day, however you feel.
Are you going to put this on the radio?
Sure.
Oh, well, I'd like to say hello to my agent who got me this job and thank my producer and the director.
So be sure to remember to follow your treatment every day. And to learn more, the National High Blood Pressure Education Program urges you to consult your doctor, health department, heart association, or your local high blood pressure education program.
How do we know what we know? Well, we have worked out, or at least our philosophers have, what might be called the scientific method. We use observation, and we use experience. We use testing. We set up criteria, and we use common sense. If you're caught with your hand in the till, obviously you're up to no good. Now, you would think that a police detective, of all people, would have no trouble with this line of thinking.
Why did you kill him?
He betrayed me, Lieutenant.
I don't understand.
We were in love,
Who was in love?
William Randall and I.
He was in love with you?
Yes.
When I first spoke to you about him, you remember?
Yes.
You insisted there was absolutely nothing between you. It was at most a casual kind of business relationship. That's what you said.
I lied. I was under no obligation to tell you the truth. I wasn't under oath.
Well, yes, Miss Taylor, but
And besides, our love was a secret thing.
Oh?
Soon he would leave the theater, leave this entire way of life, and the two of us would retire to a lovely mountain wilderness. I have his letters with me. I'll read you one.
His letters?
All the letters he wrote to me. I carry them always. A lovely mountain wilderness made tame by your presence. And thus we too shall know the joys of Eden.
That's what he wrote to you?
Oh, yes. And listen, ask nothing more of me, sweet. All I can give, I have given. Forget that I remember and dream that I forget. Oh, that's when it started to...
Yes, to what?
When they started to turn cold. The letters.
Oh?
The beautiful letters he wrote me. And then there came the final letters. Here, this one. Read it.
You want me to read it?
I can't. Please.
And the best and the worst of it is this, that neither of us is to blame. You will forget my kisses, and I will forget your name.
That's how he chose to say goodbye to me.
Let me try to understand this. For how many years did he write you these letters?
10.
For 10 years you carry on this correspondence, and it's all a promise for the future, right?
I believed him. I believed him with all my heart.
Uh-huh. And then something happened to break up this little thing you had going. What was it?
I don't know exactly what. I don't remember.
But it made you mad.
Mad, yes. In the sense that it deprived me of my reason temporarily.
And so you decided to kill him?
I did. In a fit of rage.
All right. Tell me, how did you get into his apartment?
I had a key.
A key?
Yes.
Forgive me. I thought you'd implied all this time that it was a platonic affair.
I have implied nothing. You may infer whatever you choose.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. I received his last letter. I brooded, and I decided to face him with it. I went to the apartment, and we talked. And then I saw it was of no use. He had become tired of me. He just decided to cast me aside. So I became furious. I saw the letter opener, long, slim, sharp, and lethal. I picked it up and I plunged it into his heart, his fickle and faithless heart.
Yeah.
You've never been in love, Lieutenant. If you can doubt what I'm telling you, I killed him. Let the world know it. Let the world judge me.
How may I help you, Lieutenant?
Mr. Dorset, you're the manager of Copy House?
The night manager. We go 24 hours a day.
You do?
We employ a lot of actors. Aspiring actors. They need their days free to make rounds, you see.
About Miss Sarah Jean Taylor.
How about Miss Sarah Jean Taylor? To think that was going on all this time.
What was going on all this time?
The affair she was having with Mr. Randall.
How do you know she was having an affair?
Isn't that what it says in the papers?
What would happen when he would come in here?
The most superb acting you would ever hope to see in your life. But who knew then that it was acting?
What did it look like?
Just the most casual, impersonal, unimportant passing of the time of the day. Even that very last time.
What about it?
He had complained about 10 wrong pages in a script. And she said she would work overtime and deliver it that evening. And I happened to overhear it. She said, I'll hand it to the doorman. And he said, I don't have one. I'll tell you what. Here's a key to my apartment. Just place the script inside the door.
And he gave her the key?
What a charade.
So she stayed overtime and finished the script?
Oh, yes. Till 10 o'clock. And then she left.
Till when?
At 10.
You're sure?
Oh, yes. I marked her timesheet.
10 o'clock. Thank you very much.
So, 10 o'clock. What about it?
If she left at 10 to deliver the script, she could not have killed Randall.
Why not?
Coroner says he was killed at around 8.
Well, an hour or two leeway in these things isn't unusual. It's not an exact science.
I know what happened.
So do I. She killed him.
No.
Well, how did her fingerprints get on the knife?
She placed them there.
Well, tell me why.
So we would think she killed him. Remember the report from fingerprinting? Jerry said something about sharp, clear, bold lines, perfect prints?
Yeah, that's all.
Shouldn't there have been other prints on the letter opener, too?
Why?
You know why. A letter opener, it's in regular use. It's covered with prints. If she picked it up in a fit of anger, she wouldn't leave a unique set of prints. Maybe you could make hers out, but there'd be others, too. Wouldn't there?
You don't give up, do you? Now, look. You got nowhere to go. You got a confession. You got a murder weapon with fingerprints. It's established she went there, and so we can safely say, case closed.
May I come in, Mr. Larson?
I warn you, Lieutenant, the next time my lawyer's going to make an issue of this, it'll cost you your badge.
It's my badge. What do you care?
What do you want now?
I want to tell you a story.
Why?
Because you're a writer. That is, if you can stop drinking long enough.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on, I'm doing this to save you.
Save me from what?
Yourself. You can't write anymore. That's why Randall canceled your play. You couldn't face that terrible truth, so you killed him.
All right, I heard enough. I'm calling my lawyer.
Why? He can't solve your problem. I can.
What are you talking about?
I'll give you a theme. Maybe it'll inspire you.
Theme? What do you know?
Just listen. There's a woman named Sarah Jean Taylor. A shy, timid, self-effacing little woman. Mousy. What made her that way? I don't know. You're the writer. Find the why.
Just what are you setting up?
Follow this. Think about it. She has nothing. She has nobody. But she works as a typist in a place where they copy plays and stories and novels. So every day she reads about love, romance, adventure. And so she creates a fantasy. She lives it. A handsome, dynamic man walks into her office. Randall. She imagines a love affair with him. Are you listening? Good. And so she pretends he's writing letters to her.
Yeah.
Of course, she writes them to herself.
Sure, of course.
She worships him at a distance. He doesn't know. How could he? But this make-believe is real for her.
Yeah, certainly. It's the only reality in her life.
You're getting there. The letters are filled with things that she's read. Remember, she's read some of the best things in the world. And those phrases find their way into her letters.
I know exactly what I would use.
Suddenly, one night, she has to go to his house to make a script delivery. And she does. And there he is.
Dead on the floor.
Of course. What an opportunity. She couldn't have him in life, so she'll have him in death. He's been murdered. She sees the weapon on the floor.
A letter opener.
That's right. She wipes it clean and carefully places her own fingerprints on it.
And how does she get caught?
She disguises her voice, tips off the police, keeps leading them on.
Naturally, naturally. She wants to be caught.
Naturally. And she is. They've got her. Never mind that a stubborn detective sees through it. They've got her nailed. They could send her up for life. Now, I ask you, Mr. Larson, as a dramatist, as a storyteller, is this how it should end? Well, is it?
No.
Write the story, Mr. Larson. Write it, and you'll save yourself. You'll prove you're a writer once again. It's the only way. Isn't it? Well, can you write it?
I can write it.
Can you write the true ending? Because without it, you have no story.
Yes, Lieutenant. Yeah. I can write it.
Mr. Dorset?
Hello, Lieutenant. Welcome back to Copy House. Isn't it marvelous the way things worked out? Our Sarah Jean was innocent after all.
Yes, she was. Do you suppose I could see her for a minute?
Certainly. Just go through that door.
Thank you.
She didn't kill him. But do you personally think she was having an affair with him?
Through this door? Miss Taylor?
Oh, it's you, Lieutenant.
I just thought I'd drop by.
Oh, that's very considerate.
Make sure you're getting along okay.
Oh, yes. Everything's fine.
You don't have to worry anymore. The case is closed.
The case?
The Randall murder case.
Oh.
You won't be bothered again. I don't think there'll even be a trial. Larson will spend the rest of his life with psychiatrists. It's been nice meeting you, and I'm happy everything turned out well.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye, Lieutenant. And so, my love, my dearest, my very own, now that I have found you, I shall never leave you. Say the words that will make me the happiest of mortal men. Your adoring Lieutenant Leone.
Love, as the popular song says, your magic spell is everywhere. Yes, indeed. Everywhere and anywhere. And as another popular song puts it, love can come to anyone. I'm sure the skeptical, practical, and hard-headed among you might insist that love is only an illusion for Sarah Jean Taylor. But then, of course, it can be argued that love is only an illusion to begin with. I'll be back shortly with more illusions.
is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
You're walking through a deserted train station to a track that's marked not in service. You have a ticket in your hand, and the destination on it is a date in time. You're about to board the Time Express. Where are you going? Ask your host, Vincent Price.
You're on a return trip through time to relive a critical moment from your past. What would you do with a second chance?
Find out when you board the Time Express. New on CBS television, Thursday night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Though I do not speak your language, Countess. Yes, welcome to my humble yacht. The sight of Lake Erie is beautiful, no?
No.
My chef has prepared an elegant buffet.
Yes, Countess, and to complement these fine foods, 3 delicious wines. Lancer's Rosé, Lancer's White Wine, Vino Blanco, and Lancer's Red Rubio.
Which would you prefer, my dear?
Полутка
I think she wants the chilled Lancer's Vino Blanco.
Excellent choice.
That's the Lancer's Rosé.
Always delicious and refreshing on a summer night.
Oh, she wants the Lancer's Red Rubio.
Why not? It's robust, full-bodied flavor.
Palutski, thinking.
Do you have any idea what she
No, I don't. I poured all 3 Lancers.
Thinking, book.
Oh, she's saying the book
is sinking.
Come on.
Grab the lifeboat.
Grab the Countess.
Grab the Lancers.
The sight of Lake Erie is beautiful, no? Sinking, yes.
Stay afloat this season with Lancer's Vino Blanco, Rosé, and Red Rubio dinner wines, imported by Hubeline, Hartford, Connecticut.
So many people are alone and lonely. So many people work at humdrum routine jobs. So many people live by themselves. Is this the only world they know? Or do they transport themselves into another realm, somewhere high in the imagination? That quiet, serious, nondescript-looking woman across the aisle on the bus. No ring on her finger. She probably isn't married. What is she thinking about? What is she dreaming about? Some of those dreams would make the finest stories in the world. And what a pity that we shall never hear them. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Martha Greenhouse, Robert Dryden, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. President Carter has bad news for the summer, gasoline shortages, and more inflation. That's the message he delivered tonight during speeches in New England. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. At a town meeting in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, Mr. Carter warned of probable gasoline shortages this summer and fall, and he also talked about higher living costs for the next several months. At a political gathering in Manchester a short time ago, Mr. Carter solicited support for his plan for excess profit taxes against oil companies in domestic oil price deregulation.
Families in New Hampshire, in their homes, living on less than $5,000 a year, have to pay 24% of their inadequate income for fuel. That's why the oil companies must not be allowed to keep the excess and unearned profits from the rising price of oil. There is no excuse for permitting any such massive ripoff. We must and we will have a good windfall profits tax.
President Carter is scheduled to return to Washington tonight. More CBS News in a moment. The Nuclear Regulatory Commission has postponed until tomorrow a decision on a staff recommendation to close 4 power plants designed by the firm that built the 3 Mile Island plant in Pennsylvania. The commissioners met today in Washington to consider reports from investigators to close the Rancho Seco in Northern California and 3 Oconee plants in South Carolina. Officials of the plants in South Carolina disagree on the staff recommendation. A spokesman, Ed Smith, says the recommendation isn't based on a scientific judgment.
I think there's a great deal of emotion, a great deal of politics that is tied up in and will be tied up in any decision that they make. Quite frankly, I cannot at this point see any good technical basis for shutting down Oconee.
Bill Lee is the president of the Duke Power Company, which operates Oconee, and he says if a shutdown lasts into the summer, it could mean rolling blackouts in some areas of South Carolina. Bargaining talks recess tonight in Washington between the United Rubber Workers Union and Uniroyal. The next session is scheduled for tomorrow morning. Union leader Peter Bomarito said the union could reach agreements quickly with the Big Four tire and rubber companies if the federal government would stay out of the picture. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee voted 9-1 today to recommend that the Senate approve a $4.8 billion aid package to help implement the peace treaty between Israel and Egypt. Several senators said only $1.47 billion in actual authorizations would be needed because most of the package consists of repayable loans. United Nations Secretary General Kurt Waldheim is on his way to Hanoi, in his words, to offer his good offices to Vietnam and to China in efforts to settle political differences between both countries. Waldheim had been meeting with Malaysian officials in Kuala Lumpur. The Civil Aeronautics Board told Congress today that airline deregulation is working well. The Democrats' leader in the Senate, Robert Byrd, said he no longer supports the bill he voted for last year because 4 airlines have cut back service to his state. Byrd says he's finding it difficult to fly directly from West Virginia to Washington's National Airport. CBS News continues after this. Ralph Taylor is an assistant professor of biological science at Marshall University in Huntington, West Virginia, and he's resolved a complex issue. Some of his students have been objecting to his policy of feeding live mice to his lab snakes, but Dr. Taylor now feeds hot dogs to his snakes. First, he says, he rubs the hot dog on a mouse to leave a rodent scent, and apparently the snakes prefer that to mustard. John Bohannon, CBS News.
You're listening to KQV Pittsburgh. The time is 10:07, and now a Monday night edition of the CBS Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In a great narrative poem, Sir Walter Scott wrote, "And come he slow, or come he fast, it is but death who comes at last." The phrase of choice for one of our foremost weekly magazines is, "As it must to all men." That we must die is a constant in all our lives. But how? Through what agency? And where will we pass to once beyond that gate? That is the open question which will never be answered. The speculation from which stories such as this are spun.
Oh, I knew it.
You knew what?
Anytime the old man sends me out on a special assignment, there'd have to be trouble.
Not unless you make it. Don't tell me you're here for the same lady, Lucifer.
That's right, Michael.
Well, that poses quite a problem, doesn't it?
Our mystery drama, War of Angels, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Perfect sleeper,
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every Perfect Sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
A perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character
Daffy Duck.
or
Porky Pig.
or
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
we all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition which really deserves vocal support is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all there, folks, at the library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
When the score of your life is toted up, where will you stand? On the side of the angels or the devil? It's a fair guess that very few of us would fall squarely in one camp or the other. We'd probably hover somewhere in the middle and hope that our fate beyond would at least be open to discussion or adjudication. But supposing it had been determined before our demise, not by just one immortal force, but two, diametrically opposed, who would win? Let's have Lillian Bryant, publisher and president of Bryant Publications, answer that question for us.
Okay, Mary, I have the morning list. Tell my daughter I'll call her back. You can inform Norman Whaler I will not pay 1 cent more for the article, and I want it held to 5,000 words. Oh, I can't see Hunt Dixon until next week. Find an open spot. I'll take the call from Brugger, and, you can send Mr. Turner right in. Brugger, it's Lillian Bryant. I can't make it. My calendar's jammed. Oh, well, I agree it's a worthy cause. Of course. You know I'm a sucker wherever children are concerned. Come. Oh, yes, I'm listening. You have my full attention. Park somewhere, Bert. Oh, if you want coffee, help yourself. What do you want me to do? Separate like an amoeba? I'll be on the West Coast that weekend. Look, I'll send you a check for $5,000. Just see that some of it filters through the overhead and gets to the kids. Oh.
Charities.
Forget it, Bert. I just got the circulation figures on Action.
So did I.
I'm taking too much flack from my distributors. They don't want your magazine anymore.
It pays its way.
Not with all the new hikes we've taken. Print, paper, personnel, distribution, pension plans, cost of living.
Spare me the doleful roll call. What's the message? Go find another house to publish my brainchild?
No other house would take it. And you can't make it on your own.
What are you after, Lillian?
The magazine. I want you to sell it to me.
My, we are charitable today. How much?
I'll give you $200,000 over what you owe me already.
I don't owe you anything. That loan was a private one from Walt to me.
Correction. Walter Bryant was my husband, and he left me everything when he died. The money came from Bryant Publications, of which I am the owner now. And I'm calling it in. Name your price.
I haven't got one, Lil. Action is my baby. It's my life.
It isn't selling. No advertiser will look at it.
Bryant Publications can carry it. You need it for the prestige.
Oh, prestige be damned. I want everything this house publishes to make money. That's what we're in this business for.
Well, you know that wasn't Walt's thinking.
Look, Walt was my husband and your friend. But he isn't here anymore. My thinking runs this business now. I'll give you $250. That's my top offer.
What would you do with it?
Change it from top to bottom.
Cheapen it, you mean?
I'd make it sell to the public and to advertisers.
I'll bet you would at that.
Well, do we have a deal?
Do I have the opportunity to make a last statement?
If you make it short.
If only I could make it sweet. Lillian, I've loved you for a long time. I lost you first to Jim Anthony, whom you loved, and second to Walter Bryant, whom you didn't. But Walt was my friend. He believed in me. More than that, he knew that magazine was my mistress, my wife, my children, my whole life. Without it, I have nothing. Look, I won't cry on your shoulder because you know that as well as I do, and it doesn't mean anything to you. So, of course, I'll sell to you. I haven't any other choice. I'm in hock up to my ears.
Bert, if you had personal debts, you know you only have to ask me.
No, you will never let me live with you. I'll be hanged if I'll live off you.
It's only a matter of good business.
Lil, ever since Jim walked out on you, that's your life, isn't it? You married Walt to the business, knowing he was going to die. You knew Walt intended me to take over, but you muscled me out and left me with one magazine. Now even that you'll take away from me. All right, you can have it. But it'll cost you $500,000.
You strike a hard bargain.
For my lifeblood? Take me with it as editor, and you can have it for nothing.
That's not the deal. Bert, I'm sorry.
No, you're not, Lil. Not really. Sorrow is an emotion, and iron ladies don't have those. You don't have any feelings anymore. You know how I know?
How?
Because I don't have any left myself. And to feel is to live. And if we faced it and took a good look at ourselves, we'd realize that we might as well be dead. But I did love you once, Lil.
Bert! Oh, I could kill that man. Mary, you can get my daughter. I'm ready to talk to her. Okay, Lil, pull yourself together. You've got something good going for you. Dee Dee called. My baby, Dee Dee. If she'll just say one kind word to me. Dee Dee, it's Mom. Oh, honey, I'm so glad you called. Sorry I couldn't get back to you right... Huh? Oh, I thought maybe you'd... Well, then why did you call? What? Deke busted? What for? Oh, how much was he carrying? Oh, well, thank the Lord for that. I'll get my lawyers on it right away. What? Oh, Dee Dee, have a heart and screw your head on straight. I can't just let him walk away from this after I spring him. I've got to talk it out with him, get him straightened out. Dee Dee, I'm not interfering. I'm only trying to help. Yes, I read you loud and clear. But I'm never going to stop fighting for you. You're my children, and I love you. Just, why do you both hate me so much? Dee Dee? Dee Dee? Busted. Where did I fail? Mary, get me the legal department. I want to talk to Roger Krause right now.
What's the difference, Mom? It's a free country. If I want to be a pothead, who's to stop me?
Me. I won't let my son throw himself away.
Oh, for Pete's sake, will you cut it?
Cut what?
The silver cord. I'm a big boy now.
Oh, not the way you're acting, you're not.
I am old enough to make my own decisions. I swore when you stuck your oar in between Sissy and me that was the end of the apron string.
I saved your neck then, and I'm trying to save it again.
I don't want you to save it. I want you off it.
You want me to revoke the bail and send you back to that filthy jail you just got out of?
Oh, I don't care. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters since Sissy...
Oh, act your age. The girl was older than you. She was beneath your class, and the whole thing was a cut-and-dried hold-up. So I bought her off. She was more than willing to settle for that.
Now, look, I love Sissy.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
And she loved me.
Oh, now that's a horse of a different...
She was carrying my child.
Didn't you care? Didn't you want a grandchild?
Now hear this, Deke, and get it through your head. Of course I want grandchildren. But I don't believe for one moment that she was carrying a child. And if she was, it's an outside bet that she couldn't tell whose it was. She picked you because she thought you had what she was really after. Money. Well, she has no complaints. She got it. She was well paid.
No complaints.
Oh, Deke. Son, listen to me. Just in case there really was a child, do you think I would have skimped on providing for it? After all I had to go through to make do for my own children? The last thing I would ever do is leave any woman in the spot I got left in.
You didn't have any problems getting out of it. All you had to do was make it with the boss.
Oh, don't you try to cheapen me. Drag me down to the level of your little round-heeled hooker. I never pulled any punches with Walter Bryant. He knew my feelings for your father and all I had to offer. He walked into our marriage with his eyes open. He knew I married him because of you and Dee Dee. Oh, if I'd followed my own wishes, it would have been Bert Turner I'd turned to. He might have made me forget Jim.
Well, why didn't you?
Because I knew he could never provide the things I wanted my children to have.
It's a pity you never asked us what we wanted.
Oh, well, there were precious few complaints from either of you. You both enjoyed the money and the schools and the cars and the opportunities you had. It took a rotten little tramp like your sissy to turn you against me.
Will you stop calling her that?
I call them as I see them. I call a spade a spade.
Okay. Then why don't you take one of your spades and dig your grave the way you did for Sissy?
Deke, what are you saying?
You heard me. She's dead. Why do you think I blew my mind and got myself stoned? Because she's dead. Threw herself on the subway tracks in front of a train, committed suicide. And it's your fault, Mom. Sissy's dead and you killed her.
Oh, no. No. Mary, find Bert Turner right away and have him come straight in. Tell him it's an emergency. I want him to take me somewhere. Would you pull back the sheet, attendant, please? Yes, it's her.
You all right, Lillian?
Just a little faint. Take me out of here, Bert.
Sure. Come on.
You don't have to hold me. I'm all right.
Why did you put yourself through that?
I had to be sure.
Now you know.
Just get me in a cab and take me home, Bert.
All right, Lil, it won't be long now. Just a few more blocks.
It doesn't make any difference. Wherever I go, I won't get away from it.
Got to stop blaming yourself.
Well, who else can I blame? I didn't realize what a hard, bitter woman I'd become. Empty of love and affection and feeling.
No one who saw you now would think of you like that.
My children, too. I lost Dee Dee a long time ago, but I never thought that Dee... My little boy... He told me he wanted to see me dead. Oh, Bert, if I could only do it over. If I only had another chance. As God is my witness, may he strike me dead. If I wouldn't do it better...
Lillian. Lil, what is it? Lil. Oh, no. Driver, get us to the nearest hospital. Fast.
The oldest and the commonest prayer in the world. If I could only do it over. If I only had another chance. Well, that seems to be out of Lillian Bryant's hands now, after suffering what seems to be a massive stroke. But the hands in which it does lie are rather surprising ones. And I'm sure you'll agree when I return with Act Two.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Take your contact, take it now. Take your cold to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Keep your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
Join hands with people everywhere. Each of us can do our share in cares for children.
This year, people of all nations are joining hands to improve the lives of the world's needy children. Through CARE, you can provide the families of these children with the means to grow their own food, to build medical facilities, safer water systems, and schools. Tomorrow's world is in our hands. Help make it a better place for all the children. Please send your check or money order to CARE, Crusade for Children Overseas, Box 576, New York 10016.
In the midst of life, we are in the midst of death. Of whom may we seek for succor but of thee, O Lord? Words from the burial service in the Book of Common Prayer run through Bert Turner's bowed head, sitting outside in the emergency waiting room, while inside a team of doctors works frantically to restore the spark of life to Lillian Bryant's body. He is much too absorbed in his own thoughts to notice that he is no longer alone. Not that he would have noticed anyway, for the two who have entered are invisible to mortal eyes.
By all that's holy, Michael.
Speak of the devil. Lucifer, what brings you here?
To this hospital? I have a pickup.
Must be rather important to bring out heavy artillery like you. Couldn't Death have handled it on his regular rounds?
This one is special delivery, already assigned to us. The old man felt it needed expert handling. You want to pick up, too?
Yes.
A little out of your line, isn't it?
My principal didn't want us to go through regular channels.
Who are you here for?
Lillian Bryant, also known as Lillian Anthony, also known by her maiden name, Lillian Bruce.
I knew it.
You're here for the same lady?
Yes.
It poses quite a problem, doesn't it?
I don't see why, Michael. I've been looking over her dossier. This dame is a real grade A witch.
Strange. But that's not the impression I get from the dossier I was given on the lady.
If you'd read mine, you'd have no doubt about her.
If you leafed through mine, you'd find out she doesn't really belong in your place. Would you care to have a look?
All right. She hasn't quite crossed over yet. It'll serve to pass the time.
Yes, heaven only knows how long it may take. Careful of the pages. I wouldn't want them singed or smudged with soot.
You may find my record a little hot for you. Maybe you'd better put on your gloves.
Don't worry. Now, with your permission, I like to concentrate when I read. Subject born May 16, 1939. Married high school sweetheart Jim Anthony, 1957. First child Dee Dee, a girl, born 1958. Second child, Beak, boy, born 1959. Hired as stenographer in the pool at Bryant Publications, 1962. Met Bert Turner the following year.
Hey, it's really coming down, isn't it?
Oh, yes. And I forgot my umbrella.
Me too. Hey, you work in our company, don't you, at Bryant's?
Yes, I do, in the steno pool. I'm Lillian Anthony.
Well, I'm Bert Turner.
Oh, hi.
Hey, there's a cab. Come on.
Oh, come on, where?
I'll give you a ride. You don't think I want to be responsible for a pretty girl like you being drowned?
So I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong idea of Mr. Turner.
Bert, what wrong idea?
Well, I don't think you'd have gone this far out of your way if you'd known I was married and had 2 babies.
Why not? Who takes care of the kids?
My husband.
Oh, doesn't he have a job?
Not just at the minute. He's studying.
What?
Something to do with calculators.
Good field. Well, we're just about at your place. And the rain seems to have stopped, too. I think I'll let the cab go and walk the rest of the way.
I'm sure would like to invite you in for a drink or something and meet my husband, but...
Oh, no, that's all right. Just forget it. Here, let me help you out.
Thanks.
Here you go, driver.
Well, I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, forget it. Yeah, I'll walk you to the door.
It costs an awful lot for that cab.
Ah, forget it. I'm the last of the big spenders.
Oh, that sounds like the baby. I'd better get in. Oh.
What's the matter?
I can't get the door open.
Well, here, let me help. Well, there must be something lying against it. There. Oh,
Jim.
Shall I call a doctor?
No. He's all right. Just drunk. Oh, Jim.
I don't know what to say,
Just don't say anything around the office, please. As you see, my calculator expert isn't exactly something I can count on.
That was the beginning of a friendship between Bert Turner and the Anthonys. A friendship both abused and welcomed by Lillian and her husband. He, because he could always borrow money from Bert. And Lillian, because the man she loved, she had found only half a man. Then one evening, some 3 years later, the friendship ended.
Hello?
Bert, it's Lillian. I just wanted to tell you not to come over tonight.
Why? What did I do wrong?
Nothing, funny man. It's me has been done wrong.
Jim, he finally walked out on you.
He's been gone for 3 days now.
He'll come crawling home.
Not this time. He's got a meal ticket. And she doesn't have 2 kids for him to offer non-support to.
Lil, I've been a long time waiting for this moment.
Oh, no, it's no good, Bert. There's nothing for us.
I think I could make you happy, Lil. I could give you love.
No, thank you. I tried that. And where did it get me? Like the song says, I'm through with love.
Give me a chance.
I am. To get away from me. If I've caught you, Bert, I'm throwing you back. I'm after nothing but big fish from here on in.
Hi, Lil.
Well, hello, Bert.
You're working pretty late, aren't you?
I have to. I have to take all the overtime I can. Kids get more expensive as they grow older.
No word from Jim?
Are you kidding?
How long's it been now?
I don't know. Nearly a year. Why?
Why don't you give him the divorce he wants?
When the time is right, I'll get the divorce and make him pay through the nose. But that's peanuts. I want a lot more than that.
Like what?
You really want to help me, Bert?
Do I have to answer that?
All right. Connie Behrens is leaving. I want her job.
Mr. Bryant's private secretary?
Why not? I know this place inside out. I'm the best typist in the house and take the fastest dictation. You're a great favorite of his. You could get that job for me.
You can't be after him, Lil.
Why not?
He's already married.
So, he's not working at it.
Lil, you're really going off the track. You don't need to go down that road. You have me, Lil. I'll marry you and take care of your kids tomorrow.
No, that's out, Bert. I told you that before. You're a good friend, and I don't want to hurt you. You and I would never work out.
Why not, if you gave it a chance?
Because you're never going anywhere far enough and fast enough for me. From now on, I'll claw and cheat and push and struggle till I get right to the top. And look out anyone who gets in the way.
Subject now marked her employer as her prey. She couldn't marry him because he was already wed to a wife who was in the terminal stage of a lingering illness. But she did make herself indispensable to him in every way while she bided her time. She shipped her children off to boarding schools and opened her apartment to him.
Is the record player too loud, dear?
No. No, it's perfect.
Want me to rub your temples so you can really relax?
Would you? I have a splitting headache.
Well, you work too hard.
Until you came along, it's all I knew how to do.
Well, just give me half a chance and I'll teach you how to forget work.
I wish I could really do something in return for all you do for me.
You will, Walter, dear. You will, when the time comes.
Subject was 32 before she finally married the publisher, 6 months after his wife's death. Walter Bryant was 61. He lasted 8 more years, and on his death, his publications firm was rocked to its foundation.
I can't believe it. He's left everything to you, Lil. Lock, stock, and barrel.
That's right, Bert.
Total control. I mean, the voting stock, the management, the whole business to be run by you. Well, you don't intend to try to do it, do you?
You bet your bottom dollar I do.
But you can't. I mean, a woman, this is tough, brutal business. Takes a man to run it.
Oh, what's the matter, Bert? Jealous? Feel shut out?
Well, I had expected that. I mean, in many ways, Walter was like a father to me. I'd always understood that when...
No, you couldn't handle it, Bert. You haven't got the guts.
And you have?
Just watch me. You run along to your little magazine you play with, that happy misnomer action, and watch me take over the action here. I'll walk right over anyone who gets in my way.
Subject has lived up to her goals since then, trampling roughshod over employees, hiring and firing by whim ruthlessly. In her personal life, she's managed to destroy the longest and closest of her friends, the only man who really loved her for herself. She has completely alienated her daughter by trying to turn her into a carbon copy of herself. And last of all, she is directly responsible for the death of the girl her son loved, and has so thoroughly demolished him spiritually that he now hates the mother he loved as totally as his sister does. Yeah, that's quite an indictment, Lucifer.
Yes, I'm quite proud of her, Michael. Lillian Bryant really managed to commit them all, wouldn't you say?
You mean the 7 deadly sins?
Exactly.
I'll tell you what I think, Lucifer. I think... Oh, just a moment. That's her son now. Let's listen to this.
Uncle Bert? Uncle Bert, I got here as fast as I could.
Oh, hello, Deke.
How is she? How's Mom?
Well, I don't know. They haven't come out yet.
Was she dead when you brought her here, do you think?
I can't hold out too much hope, Deke.
Oh.
She never moved after she collapsed in my arms.
Oh, please, no. Let me just say something to her. Tell her I didn't mean it. I didn't want to see her dead. I don't hate her, Uncle Bert. I love her. I want to
all right,
tell her.
Easy, son. Easy now. Don't blame yourself. You mustn't blame yourself.
Well, it seems there is at least one person she hasn't completely alienated, Lucifer.
A feather in the wind. I'm going to take her now.
Not so fast. First of all, have you read my dossier?
I glanced through it. I wasn't impressed. No matter how you state it, the facts are still the same.
I wonder, before we make any rash moves, you'd better let me have my innings. Because in spite of your claim I think the lady more properly belongs with us. And I think I can prove it.
Perhaps the Archangel Michael will prove his point. But in a practical sense, it won't really make that much difference to those Lillian Bryant leaves behind, because, of course, she'll still be dead. Or will she? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
You're walking through a deserted train station to a track that's marked not in service. You have a ticket in your hand, and the destination on it is a date in time. You're about to board the Time Express. Where are you going? Ask your host, Vincent Price.
You're on a return trip through time to relive a critical moment from your past. What would you do with a second chance?
Find out when you board the Time Express. New on CBS television, Thursday night at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refund? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
It was Mae West who enlightened history with the apt remark, "It ain't no sin if you crack a few laws now and then, just so long as you don't break any." Would that apply in the case of a woman like Lillian Bryant? There's no question she was ruthless, success-oriented, opportunistic, driven, and in the moment of her death, almost totally alone. But had she no saving graces? Let's see if we can discover any now, as we listen to her attorney for the defense, the Archangel Michael.
Let's make a comparison of the dossiers that we carry on Mrs. Bryant.
If we keep it short and sweet, Michael, you religious types are always so long-winded.
Don't you want to see justice done?
I don't believe in justice. It's just a word.
She's entitled to her day in court.
All right, then let's get on with it.
Well, first of all, let us consider the two human beings who are unwittingly sharing this hospital waiting room with us.
Sure. Bert's a sucker. And the son has a guilty conscience. You'll notice the daughter isn't here.
You won't admit that it might be love that brought these two men here.
After what she did to them, especially her son.
All right. Let's just examine that relationship a bit more closely. You must have read in the dossier I was given of the case. I believe it was page 32. There is a description of how the son, Deke Bryant, came to his mother one evening.
Who is it?
It's Deke, Mom.
Oh, come on in, darling. Oh, this is nice. Not out doing the town tonight?
I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, come in and sit by me.
Mom, did Dad, I don't mean my real father, I mean, Uncle Walt, did he, didn't he leave some sort of a trust fund for me?
Well, yes, dear. Walter was very generous. He left one for both you and Dee Dee. Very sizable, too. Give you both a good start in life.
Yeah. There isn't any chance I could get mine now, is there?
Now? Darling, it's in trust until you're through with school.
Well, is there any way I could, borrow against it?
Not without consent of the trustee.
Well, who's that?
It's me. I am. What is it you want this money for?
Well, Mom, I want to get married.
Married? At your age? Oh, you must be joking.
I'm not joking. I love Sissy, and we want to be together. Now, just for once, will you not interfere? Just leave it at that and help me.
I can't just leave it at that, Deke.
You never can you?
Oh, Deke, son, I'm only thinking of you. Married? I haven't even met the girl. Now, who is she? Sissy who?
Well, you wouldn't know her.
Well, I'd like to meet her. What's her full name?
Sissy Patterson.
Well, did you meet her at college?
No, it was here in town.
Well, who introduced you?
Mom, there isn't time for all this. I got to get married right away. I need the money right away.
I see. Deke, do you love this girl?
Yes, Mom, I do. And no matter what you say, even if I don't get the money from you, I'm going to marry her anyway.
That's right, Michael. I read all that. Then she went right behind the kid's back.
She went to visit this girl, Lucifer.
After having a detective agency dig her address and check her out.
We won't argue about her methods. But this is what she found.
Yeah? Sissy Patterson? Yeah. I'm Deke Bryant's mother.
Oh, well, come on in, Mrs. Bryant. I'll turn down the music here. Oh, excuse the place. It's kind of a pigsty, huh? You see, I wasn't expecting no visitors.
I can see that.
Well, why don't you take a load off your feet? Go on, sit down.
No thanks, Miss Patterson. I don't think I'm going to be here that long. I'm not going to mince words. I've had you checked out thoroughly. I know who you are and what you are. You've been in reform school. You've been booked twice for soliciting. And for all you look like a high school girl, you're 5 years older than Deke. All right, what do you want to marry him for, Sissy?
I love the guy.
I doubt it. If it's money, I must tell you, it'll be 8 long years before he comes into any of his own. And I can tell you, if he marries you, he won't get 1 red cent from me.
Yeah? Well, he better. He just better come across.
Why?
Because he got me in a family way, that's why.
Oh, I see.
But it isn't only that. I really do go big for Deke, and I know he cares for me. He said you'd try to break us up, but I'm not going to let you. Because I love him, you see? And I want to have his baby.
I don't believe you.
Well, you better.
How much?
Oh, I'm not after dough. I keep trying to tell you I love him.
Sissy, if you really love Deke, you'll see it can't work for you. He has a college education to complete, pre-med school, medical school, internship. He won't be ready for marriage for years.
And I suppose he won't be ready for a kid either. So what am I supposed to do? Get rid of it?
I wouldn't ask any woman to do that. That's a question that's up to you. If there really is a child, I'll even take that on trust to save argument. I'm prepared to settle enough on you to make it worth your while to leave my son alone. Now, I have a certified check here for $100,000. If you accept it, I never want you to see Deke again. If you try to, I'll show him the canceled check. Don't make me do that. I don't want to hurt him that much.
Am I boring you, Lucifer?
You're just not scoring any points, Michael. The money didn't mean anything to her. She still interfered and broke her son's heart. And she drove that girl to suicide.
You don't believe it was a mother's duty to keep these two apart?
Anyone who tried to stand up against her, she squashed. Anything she wanted, she got. More power to her. Look at how she went after the old goat Bryant.
I'm not so sure that her relationship with Mr. Bryant was quite that cold and opportunistic. Let's turn back the calendar and have a look.
I wish you'd consider my proposition. No, I don't like that word, Lillian. My offer, or what it really is, my plea to you.
I don't see how I can, Mr. Bryant.
Walter?
All right, Walter. It isn't only me. I have the children to think of.
I can't marry you, Lillian. Phyllis is an invalid. She's dying. I couldn't ask her for a divorce. As soon as I'm free, I promise to make you my wife.
That might be a long time.
That's why I want, selfishly, to have you now, while I can enjoy you and appreciate you. I'll get you an apartment, a house, whatever you want. We could be together, almost as if we were man and wife.
Almost.
I'd set up trusts for the children, pay for their schooling, see them through college.
What about your own children?
Oh, it's a long time since they were children. They're all successful in their own right.
And the business?
You drive a hard bargain, Lillian. I think it'll be safe enough in your hands. I'll teach you all I know.
Walter, dear, I want to be honest. I'm not in love with you.
I know that, darling.
But if we should enter into an agreement like this, I promise I will try never to make you feel that I'm not.
Friend Michael, don't be a poor loser.
Loser would not be me, but Mrs.
What is it?
Shh. We have some more company. Her daughter.
Oh, I didn't see you there, Dee Dee.
Oh, I just came in. Hi, Deke. Uncle Bert.
I'm glad you came, Dee.
I was afraid you wouldn't come.
I made it as fast as I could. How's Mom?
We don't know. There's no word.
Oh, Deke, I have a message for you.
Oh, what?
Well, the nice cop, you know, the one with the mustache let you ring me when you were busted?
Oh, yeah, Sam Drayton. Yeah, super guy.
Yeah, well, he called me just as I was leaving. He thought it was your number.
Well, what did he want?
Well, I guess he saw you or something after Sissy died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had to question everyone that knew her.
Oh, well, I guess that's how come he knew so much about you and her. So he said to tell you it wasn't Sissy. I mean, she didn't jump or anything. She was pushed.
How do they know?
Well, they got the guy that did it. He was trying to cash a bank check that Mom must have given her.
Who was he?
I guess I've got to tell you, Deke. He was her husband. She not only took you, but I guess Mom, too.
That sort of settles it, doesn't it, Lucifer?
You mean you're going to press your claim to her?
That's right.
Oh, don't think I'm giving up mine, Michael.
Well, then where does that leave us? We can scarcely cut her in half like Solomon's baby. I don't think that would satisfy anyone.
I guess there's only one way out.
Which is?
We'll have to toss for it. I have a coin here.
Oh, no. If it is to be that, we'll stick to one minted in heaven.
Can you be trusted?
Are you ready? All right. You call.
Okay, but remember, no lousy miracles.
Dear God, help me. Please. Give me one more chance. I will try to make up to my children. And Bert. I don't want to die with all my sins. I am so afraid and alone.
My Lord, I ask you humbly to extend thy mercy to Lillian. Don't let her go alone into the dark night, not knowing that in spite of everything, we who are left behind love her and want her with us. Help her to find her way back to our hearts, to our lives, so that we can help her to
Dear
see
God,
that she is destroying herself.
I haven't prayed to you in so long. Please, forgive me. But now I must. I can't let Mom die without knowing that what I know at this moment, that I still love her. How can we be so wrong about things?
I'm so ashamed.
The older I get,
Don't let my mother die thinking I hate her.
so much.
I know now more than ever I love her and would give anything to be able to ask her to forgive me.
Well, toss the coin. What are you listening to?
Voices. The sound of love. No, we toss no coins for a human life.
Well, if you don't, we're back with the same old problem. Which of us gets her?
Neither. There is another solution.
What?
He that can take away life gives it also in return.
Oh, I knew you'd win in a miracle. You cheated me.
Not quite. A second chance doesn't mean that she won't end up in your clutches eventually. It's up to her.
I'll lay you odds I do get her.
Somehow I doubt it.
You want to put your money where your mouth is?
I don't think so. There's something not quite right about an angel gambling.
You always have to figure on a sure thing, don't you?
What does it matter? So long as justice is done.
What is justice? Could a woman like Lillian Bryant return and change her personality? Once the shadow of death passed over, in the bright light of day, could her children bridge the generation gap that had split them away from her? Who knows? All one can know is this, that justice is so subtle a thing that to interpret it, all one needs is a heart. I'll be back shortly.
I changed laxatives. Nidalax tablets are different than the leading brands.
Laxative users are switching to Nidalax, the predictable nighttime laxative.
I take Nidalax before bed. Like most people, I normally get an uninterrupted sleep and the results I want in the morning.
For most people like me, Nidalax usually doesn't cause cramps at night or diarrhea in the morning.
Try Nidalax, the nighttime laxative worth switching to. Use only as directed when needed.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
I'm going to change your mind about nighttime cold medicine. You see, of all major medicines, only one works up to 12 hours against the cloggy virus symptoms that keep you awake. Only Contact. One capsule's relief stays with you all through a long night's sleep, no matter what cold virus attacks. Only Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
I wonder if in that moment as we cross the great divide, how many of us can stand the test of judgment? Run down the list of those 7 deadly sins and ask yourself how many of them you can honestly say you have never succumbed to. Then balance the scales by remembering that bright angel who was just and merciful, and trust him in the end, in the fullness of love, to tip the scales your way. Our cast included Ann Williams, Mandel Kramer, Russell Horton, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Many years ago, your firm represented my father in a legal action, or so I thought.
Oh, yes, I understand. My dear doctor, Peabody & Freeman is a very large firm, and we have many clients. And I only joined the firm 2 years ago, so I'm afraid your father's connection with us had no bearing on my seeing you quickly.
No. Well, it doesn't matter. Frankly, Mr. Faraday, I'm having a difficult time getting established in my profession. I don't know, perhaps I've chosen the wrong location. Or at any rate, any spare money I might earn would be welcome.
Have you ever been exposed to danger?
Physical danger? No, I have not.
Do you think you would be cool and collected at such a time?
I hope so.
I believe you would. My impression is, so far as personalities go, you may be the very man we are looking for.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
about Jenny. Like any other 8-year-old, Jenny's busy growing up. Like more and more children with leukemia, chances are good she'll be growing old. And that's wonderful. Cancer research is accomplishing more all the time. Help it continue. Give to your American Cancer Society. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society.
Here's the weather forecast for Pittsburgh. Fair nights and sunny days through Wednesday of this week. Low tonight, 35 to 38. Tomorrow's high near 60 degrees. The high Wednesday in the middle 60s. Only a 10% chance of any rain tonight and a 10% chance again tomorrow and tomorrow night. Currently, clear skies at the airport, 49 degrees. Relative humidity, 44%. And the downtown reading at this hour, 52 degrees. You're listening to KQV Pittsburgh. It's 11 o'clock. Time for news from CBS. CBS News. Both President Carter and his Energy Secretary discuss gasoline rationing, making appeals to Congress for the authority to impose it. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. At his news conference this afternoon, the President called on Congress to pass the standby rationing plan, saying we must be prepared for the worst. Mr. Carter's Energy Secretary today told Congress the chances of the worst happening are very, very low. James Schlesinger appeared before a Senate panel and cautioned against immediate rationing.
Gasoline rationing has an appeal in the abstract, that when one faces the mechanics in the concrete, as it were, that plan, any plan, becomes less attractive. I think that with the difficulties of that plan and the need for full public support of any rationing plan, that we would not turn to a rationing plan save in conditions of very severe national emergency, certainly not the kinds of conditions that we face today.
There are new indications gasoline supplies will continue to be tight in May. Several big oil companies have announced plans to reduce May allocations or keep them at May 1978 levels despite higher demand. More news in a moment.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, inviting you to leave behind you the humdrum everyday world and explore the unusual, the strange, and the weird. The experiences we encounter here happen to persons just like us. One of you, I'm certain, has seen a flying saucer. Another has had an extrasensory perception. Haven't you seen a ghost or an apparition? Don't take the question lightly. Some things happen that cannot be explained. Listen to the doubt in Claire Porter's voice as she says to her husband,
"It makes no sense, Tom. You dreamed it. And I know why. You've never gotten over the robbery of First Federal. Darling, you have to forget it. You were questioned and freed.
And lost my job. This is retribution. Look at all this money. Old John Sutter sent it to me."
Impossible. He's been dead for years, Tom.
Then you explain where the money came from.
Our mystery story, The Fabulous Pillow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper, by Serta.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep, the Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta. It's
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has more for you. More hours, more convenience, and right now, more gifts for savers. Choose from a terrific selection of quality Samsonite luggage at special low prices, or pick a genuine leather Buxton accessory free or at greatly reduced prices. Just deposit $100 or more at any Northwest Federal location. You can choose Samsonite hard side or soft side luggage. Cordova soft side flexes for easy packing. Montbello 2 hard side keeps its tough molded shape. Or take a beautifully crafted Buxton leather accessory. But hurry, offer ends June 9th, 1979, one gift per family. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center and see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
There's an old proverb that goes, the mills of the gods grind slowly, but they grind exceedingly fine. What that means, of course, is that justice may be postponed, but seldom is it denied. What's cruel about injustice is the suffering a person endures from false accusation. Once accused, he is tainted, even though innocent of the charges made against him. And that, as we will hear, is a burden that Tom Porter has borne for many years. He and his wife, Claire, are driving home from a dinner party at a friend's home in the country outside Hartford.
Did you have a good time, Claire?
Oh, yes. What a beautiful estate. Nice people, good food. Rich, rich, rich.
Mike has done very well at the bank.
What's his salary? Any idea?
Plenty. He's a vice president now. He runs their investments. If I still worked there... Big word. If...
Water over the dam, darling.
Yeah, but some of it spilled on me.
We are doing all right.
If you think so, I'm content. But I did have a rosy future planned for us.
Money isn't everything.
You tell him.
I mean it.
Then you're not only pretty, you're silly. Pretty silly. Who wouldn't like to have Mike's money? I would. Instead, we're always squeezing just to meet the bills.
You have the summers off, Tom.
Yeah, but on a teacher's salary, where can we afford to go? Assuming you give up your job. No. It's subsistence, baby. It's not living.
You still think the security guard was innocent? What was his name?
Geez, I don't remember right off. Yeah, I thought so all the time. He liked me as much as he hated Whitfield, the assistant manager of First Federal. Now, stuffed shirt Whitfield is president.
Why did you testify for the guard?
I told you, Claire, I thought he was a good guy.
Hey, watch your driving.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I don't know. Who's a judge of character? If the old guard was mixed up in the heist, I'd never have guessed it. He was a kind of grandfather figure, you know. White hair and his eyes twinkled, proud of the bank. It just didn't figure.
Well, forget it.
It's easier said than done, darling. The police investigation splashed First Federal and me all over the newspaper.
But you were pronounced innocent.
That's no good. In the minds of the banking community, I'm still associated with the crime. End of banking career.
Tom, look out!
Hold on!
No, go left!
Too late! Cover your face, Claire!
Tom! Oh, he's bleeding. He's unconscious.
Battery went dead.
What?
Lock it up. Lock yourself in, Huck. I'm going for help. Lock up. I'll be back soon.
Tom, stop it! Stop it!
Excuse me, sir. My car battery went dead, and I've... Come in, young man. Come in. Thank you. May I use your telephone to call some garage? Don't have a telephone. Oh. Well, I'd better try another house. Yeah,
Yeah, closest one's a mile down the road.
A mile? I don't know what to do. My wife...
She's all right?
Oh, yes. I told her to lock up the car. Where am I?
Martinsville. Nothing's open this late at night. State police might come along. If they don't, the two of you are welcome to stay with me and Amy. She's gone up to bed, but she said to expect you.
She did? I don't understand.
You don't recognize me, do you, son?
No, I can't say that I do.
The hair's gone on top, and I grew this mustache and beard. Look close.
There's something familiar about you, Miss
Sutter.
Sutter? John Sutter?
Yeah, the same. The man you stood by after the Hartford heist. We never forgot, Amy and me.
The Hartford heist. That's what they called it. 10 years ago. Well, I'm glad you're both alive, John. What have you been doing with yourself all these years?
The bank pensioned me off, and Amy's made a good thing of her needlepoint and quilt making. Look around you.
Yes, I've been admiring them.
Then, of course, there was the money.
Oh?
The boys made off with $500,000, Tom.
Yes, I know.
The police recovered most of it.
Yeah, I read about it. 2 of the gang were killed in a shootout. The third, as I recall, tried to involve you.
Yeah, that he did. And the police pounced on me like a blue jay on a June bug. They couldn't prove a thing. 90,000 was still missing.
A lot of money.
About 60 is left, Tom.
60? Left where?
Oh, son, this will come as a shock to you, but I wasn't as innocent as you thought.
You were in on the heist?
Yeah.
And you have the money that's still missing?
All but about 30 grand.
I don't know what to say. Why are you telling this to me?
You want to hear how I masterminded the robbery?
No. I feel bad enough having been a character witness for
And
it.
I feel worse because that cost you your job.
I was innocent. You were not.
True enough. Well, Amy and I talked it over. You were hurt bad, and we want you to have the money that's left, about 60 grand.
The money belongs to First Federal.
Oh, forget the bank. The money that was stolen was recovered, and what wasn't was covered by insurance.
Still, it's their money.
2 men were shot down, Tom.
Well, they should have been.
Will you listen to my proposal?
I won't touch the money.
You lost your career. If you hadn't, maybe today you'd be the vice president in charge of investments. Instead, you're teaching high school mathematics. Will you listen to my proposal?
Go ahead.
I want you to invest the money in your name and pay the interest to me. And when Amy and I die, the principal is yours. You won't have long to wait. I'm 76, Tom.
It's dirty money. I've never taken a dishonest dollar.
It's compensation for a busted career. Think of it that way.
Where is the money hidden?
You'll receive it in good time. Right now, it's where nobody can find it, and the police have been through our things with a fine-tooth comb. Think it over. The money's yours. Do with it what you please.
The police?
No, an ambulance. Remember our talk, Tom.
They'll have your husband out of there in minutes, Mrs. Porter, and don't worry, he's all right.
I still don't know what really happened, officer.
Oh, car skidded. Went off the road. Your husband was sober, wasn't he?
Oh, yes. I thought he was dead.
Concussion. I'm no doctor, but that's my guess. He cracked his head against the steering wheel or the windshield. He'll be all right.
He said the battery went dead.
What?
I was to lock myself in the car, and he'd go for help.
Your husband said that?
And then he slumped and passed out.
Well, I guess his mind was wandering.
There it is. Get over that foot. Hi. Can you help me start my car, officer?
Tom, the car's a wreck. How are you?
I don't know. I don't understand.
Put it over here. You ran off the road and cracked up, Mr. Porter.
I did?
That's right. Yes, I'd better give the ambulance boys a hand.
We're taking you to the hospital.
What for?
Yeah.
I heard the siren when I was talking to John Sutter up at the farmhouse. The car battery...
Tom, there was nothing wrong with the battery. We went off the road. Now, you're talking funny. A concussion can do that.
But I was in his farmhouse, and we talked about the robbery at First Federal.
Tom, you imagined it. You've been here all the time. I was frantic. And then Lieutenant Hogan came by and ordered an ambulance. It's here now. Now, take it easy.
You can bring the stretcher closer, boys. Yeah, all right. He just got knocked on the head. All right, sir.
Claire, I feel faint.
Well, that's all right. I'll get you to the hospital in no time. You're going to be all right.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I'll drive you to the hospital, Mrs. Porter. You know, you were lucky, both of you. How did it happen?
Oh, it was my fault. I got to talking about something that happened years ago, and it must have distracted Tom. Sutter. That was the man's name.
Sutter? Who's Sutter?
The security guard who was arrested after the First Federal Bank was robbed back in 1969. Remember that?
Oh, vaguely. But how does this Sutter come into this? Say, you sure you're all right?
Tom said he went up to the farmhouse on the hill and had a talk with John Sutter.
Well, now, you know better than that, Mrs. Porter. You said he never left the car.
He didn't. He couldn't. But why should he talk about Sutter and the robbery?
Well, you got me. Your husband's wussy from the crack on his head. There was a farmhouse up there, but 5 years ago it burned down.
And Mr. Sutter?
Well, as far as we know, Sutter and his wife died in the fire.
They died in their farmhouse when it burned down?
That's what the medical examiner said.
I can't believe it.
Darling, don't brood about it. We're alive, luckily.
It's not that, Claire. I'm thinking about Sutter and his wife, Amy. And that comfortable living room filled with needlepoint pillows and beautiful quilts.
Tom, you imagined all that. Believe me, you were unconscious. You never left the car. It was tilted half on its side.
Yes, but I talked with him, Claire. Really, I did.
Concussion can do that. The doctor said you had a concussion. Consciousness returns slowly. Now, please, lie back and rest. It's the only cure, Tom. Now, I have to see Lieutenant Hogan and fill out some forms.
That should do it, Mrs. Porter. Can I give you a ride into Hartford?
Oh, no, thank you, Lieutenant. I'll spend the night with Tom.
Is he asleep now?
I hope so.
Was he still muttering about Sutter and the robbery?
Yes, he was.
Why is he so hipped on Sutter and that old robbery?
Well, Tom worked at the bank at the time.
Oh, I see.
He was a witness for Sutter's defense, kind of a character witness. Sutter was freed.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that vaguely, too.
The bank didn't like Tom testifying, so he was eased out.
Why?
Oh, guilt by association.
Well, that's not justice. And now this, huh?
He's still dwelling on the injustice. The accident brought it all out. Now he's fantasizing about visiting with the dead man.
I'm sorry for him.
Well, somehow he'll have to put it behind him. If he doesn't, he could go over the edge.
Have you ever brooded over a wrong done to you? Of course you have. Has it ever been righted? No? Sometimes?
Well, here we have a young man whose banking career was terminated because he testified for the defense of a robbery suspect. Although innocent himself, he still suffers from guilt by association. And I ask you, a conversation with a dead man? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House. Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to contact.
Take only as directed.
Come on and dream of California. Supercars and taco stands. Movie stars behind dark glasses. Hanging 10 and getting 10. When I meet someone who's from Milwaukee, I think of beer. And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer.
People expect quality taste from a beer named after Milwaukee, the city that means beer. And they get it from Old Milwaukee, because Old Milwaukee beer tastes as great as its name.
And when I think of the town of Milwaukee, I think of beer. And when I think of beer, the one I buy is old Milwaukee beer. Old Milwaukee. Old Milwaukee.
Bottled by the Joseph Sliss Brewing Company, Milwaukee.
We live in a time when individualism is more important than ever before. Individualism is the worship of self. To reach our goals, we lose our sense of responsibility to others. That's why Tom Porter was forced out of his banking career. The image of the bank was more important than Tom's belief that John Sutter was an innocent man. Well, he's found out differently. It's still on his mind as he is about to leave the hospital.
Hey. Hey, wake up, wife.
Oh, I can hardly move.
I told you to go home.
What, and leave you here dying?
Oh, I'm fine. Let's get out of here.
Oh, that chair was no place to fall asleep. Oh, Tom, you talked pretty crazy last night.
No, I didn't, darling. I know what happened to me. I'm not talking about the accident. I mean about John Sutter.
Tom, dear Tom, darling Tom, for the last time, will you please forget John Sutter? His farmhouse burned down and he's dead years ago. Lieutenant Hogan said so.
But I talked with Sutter.
Sure you did. Darling, you had a concussion. You were knocked out. Your mind wandered around because you can't forget what happened 10 years ago.
You know what he said? He was the inside man who worked with the gang that robbed the bank.
Which makes you some great judge of character.
Yeah, that hurts.
Well, that's ancient history.
Sutter knew what happened to me, so he wants to compensate me for losing my job.
Uh-huh.
He still has $60,000. He wants me to invest it and pay him the interest. When he and his wife Amy die, the principal will be ours.
Tom, it's a pipe dream.
That's what he said.
Tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to prove you're crazy. I will telephone for a rented car. This time I'll do the driving. We'll return to where we had the accident, and you'll see for yourself that you are wrong.
Look at that car.
You admit that a dead battery didn't do that.
We weren't going fast, Claire.
Fast enough to plow up the side of the culvert and smash the fence.
It's hard to believe.
When you pulled left, the car half overturned, you hanging in the driver's seat, me lying against the right-hand door. I could hardly get out. Have you seen enough?
Yep. Well, now for the farmhouse.
Oh, how far?
I don't remember. Not far. I saw a light in the house and rapped, and John Sutter let me in.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, look around. You see anything? There's a house way back there on that rise.
No, that's a mile away. I didn't walk that far.
Oh, I see something. Here, look.
Yeah. It looks like the foundation of a cellar.
Overgrown with weeds. No house.
You're right. No house.
Convinced?
I have to be.
I'd say so. No farmhouse, no John Sutter. Just you, spaced out.
I give up. I did dream it, Claire. But it was so vivid. I can see the old man. And all those needlepoint pillows and quilts.
Good evening, Mrs. Porter.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Am I interrupting anything?
No. Come in.
I just took a chance.
That's all right. Come in. Tom? Lieutenant Hogan.
I'll be right there.
Oh, please sit down.
Thank you. It's a very nice room.
I didn't expect to see you again, but I'm glad you dropped in. I want to thank you for your help last night.
Yes, and my thanks, too, Lieutenant.
Oh, you're welcome. It's just routine.
Thank heaven you came along when you did.
What can we do for you, Lieutenant?
Well, this is an informal visit. You don't have to answer my questions if you don't want to, and maybe you won't because the subject's probably painful. Anyway, it's about the Hartford heist.
Well, I'll answer anything you want to ask.
Well, good. I'm no psychologist, but what you said got me sort of interested, so I looked up the robbery in our files.
Why? What's your interest?
It's still, in part, an unsolved crime. $90,000 still has not been recovered. I'd like to trace it, maybe find it.
Sutter has it.
Tom.
That's not what you said during the investigation, Mr. Porter. You defended Sutter as a man of good character, honest, conscientious. Your words.
Well, at the time, I believed the words. I have since found out that I was wrong. Lousy judgment.
I see. What changed your mind?
Oh, well, Claire...
When Tom was knocked unconscious by the accident, he dreamed that Sutter confessed being the inside man in the robbery. His share was $90,000. He spent about $30,000 to supplement his pension and wants Tom to have the $60,000 that's left to invest for Sutter until he dies. That's it.
Do you believe all that, Mr. Porter?
No. It was a fantasy. I know that now.
That's progress. Still, the money's gone. Let's assume that Sutter was the inside man in the bank. How did he work the holdup? And where would he have hidden the money?
Don't know.
Can you recall just what happened on the day of the robbery?
Sure.
Will you tell me?
How many times?
It's all
do we
right,
have
honey. It's okay. Let me see. I was an assistant teller. From time to time, First Federal transferred cash to other banks in and around Hartford. I supervised the job. Sutter was head of security, armed, of course. So were the guards in the transfer truck.
Now, you saw the truck and the guards?
Oh, that's right. There were 3 of them, all armed. Sutter and I watched as the money was carted out. And when most of the money had been loaded into the truck, Sutter yelled, "Tom, it's a holdup." He raised his gun and fired, but one of the truck guards slammed his arm with the butt of a shotgun.
So Sutter gave the warning then?
Yes, that's right. And I ran back into the bank to ring for the police. When I got back, the guards were dragging Sutter into the truck. He shouted something about the real guards being tied up in the truck, and then the truck raced away.
I see.
And I swore at the time that Sutter was innocent. He yelled the warning, he fired his gun, and he was kidnapped. I thought he acted very bravely, and I said so.
But it could have been staged.
Yeah, I suppose. The robbers dumped Sutter blindfolded and his hands tied behind him about 5 miles out of town. A little further on, the police found the armored truck.
Where the robbers evidently changed to a private car.
Yes.
And it was after this that you left the bank.
That's right. Whitfield suspected Sutter of complicity in the robbery, but he never said so.
Mm-hmm. And now you teach school.
Yes. After the robbery, no other bank was interested in my services, so I teach school. Of course, Whitfield, and it kills me to admit it, was right. Sutter was part of the gang.
Because he said so to you?
Tom?
I retract that, Lieutenant. That's something I dreamed. Our evening for callers.
I'll see who it is.
The package, Mr. Porter.
Oh, thank you.
You sign here?
Where, sign? Oh, I see it.
Thank you.
Thank you. A package for you, Tom, huh? Did you order something?
No. Who's it from?
Mr. Gore. Oh, come on.
Let me see. Gordon Whitfield. Is it ticking?
Hey, this is crazy. What would Whitfield be sending you? All your old inter-office memos?
Oh, let's find out. I don't understand.
What is it?
It's something in a bag.
Oh, look, it's a pillow. Old Gordon must be in his dotage. Is needle pointing his secret vice?
It's pretty.
Oh, it is a lovely design.
Hey, wait a minute. Here. Hold the pillow, Claire.
But hey, there's something feels crinkly inside.
It can't be. All right, now don't fly off the handle, but remember my dream?
Oh, now what?
I said his living room was filled with needlepoint pillows and quilts. His wife, Amy, made and sold them. And Sutter said no one would ever guess where the money was hidden.
I won't believe a word of it.
Have you got a scissors handy? That fingernail scissors will do. Over on the end table.
Here you are.
Cut the thread.
Oh, Tom, this is unreal, all of it.
Now, let me... What's that, Mrs. Porter?
Money. Old, beautiful money.
The 60 grand Sutter wants me to invest.
Oh, it is incredible. You cannot have gone to Sutter's farmhouse because it's burned down. You cannot have talked with Sutter because he's dead. Now, those are facts.
Yes, I agree, but this is a fact, too. 60,000 facts hidden in a needlepoint pillow. And look here. The needlepoint covering is initialed A.S. Amy Sutter.
But how is this possible?
If the pillow didn't come from Sutter, it was sent to us by Whitfield. Why? That's what I want to know. Sutter said it was compensation for me. Could it be conscience money from Whitfield?
He has no conscience. It's some kind of joke.
Well, take a look. This is no joke. It's a fortune. Just look at it.
Crime casts a long shadow. Its effects sometimes are felt years after the deed. But the effects of this one are very strange. There's usually an explanation for what happens, but Tom Porter's experience is unique. The bank robbery with which he was tainted, his automobile accident, his fantasy visit with the dead John Sutter, and now to receive $60,000 of the the stolen money? We will learn more when I return with Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Biclozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Biclozine actually speeds healing. Biclozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Everyone has had a moment when we've said, if only I could go back and live that moment over again. This is Vincent Price. This Thursday night, we give two people an opportunity to relive crucial moments in their lives and to see how their lives would have turned out if those moments had gone differently. So join us as we travel back in time to relive important moments in people's lives aboard the Time Express. This Thursday night at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central Time for Time Express on CBS Television.
When you can't wait to get to the South, get moving with Delta. Delta keeps time to your beat with 3 non-stops to Nashville, 8 to Atlanta, including 2 wide-ride tri-stars. If you're in a hurry for Carolina, Delta can hustle you non-stop to Raleigh-Durham, Greensboro, High Point, and Columbia, all at Super Saver fares. For example, Atlanta is as little as $80 round trip. Columbia, $85 round trip, with some ticket, travel, and time requirements. Seats are limited, so call Delta or your travel agent now and get moving.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Have you ever made a mistake in judgment? Of course you have. I have, I know. A Welsh proverb holds that experience is the fool's best teacher. The wise do not need it. In Tom Potter's case, substitute judgment for experience. He was mistaken about John Sutter, and his life was changed by it. Tom has just opened the box containing the pillow and the stolen money.
Sutter is dead. How many times do you have to be told that, Tom?
Well, then we're mixed up in something supernatural.
There is no such thing. Anyway, there's some rational explanation for this.
Sure. Sutter's alive.
But he isn't.
Will you trust me with the rented car?
Where are you going?
Back to the site of the accident.
I'm going with you.
No, ma'am.
Why not?
Only if you stay in the car and let me walk up that hill alone.
And all you will find is a foundation overgrown with weeds. You saw that this morning.
Yes, I did, but if I talked once with Sutter, maybe I can talk to him again. What do you say?
All right.
I owe it to the man, or to have it your way, to his ghost.
And then what?
Well, then I'll decide one way or the other. Agree with Sutter's request or call in Lieutenant Hogan.
You really think there's something supernatural about this, Tom?
Why not? Remember now, you promised.
I won't cheat unless you're gone too long.
Lock the door after me.
Tom, I'm scared.
Relax, I'll be back soon. I don't believe I'm doing this. Returning to a ghost house, looking for a dead man, no one would believe it. No one should. But last night... Good Lord. There it is. The farmhouse. Light burning.
Well, come in, son.
John Sutter. There's something devilish about all this.
Amy said you'd think so. Well, come in and sit down.
I was here last night.
That's right.
But I was here earlier today, and there is no house. It burned down. And you're dead.
That's right.
That can't be right. What's the matter with me?
Not a thing.
But last night I never left the car.
Not physically, perhaps, but you were here. You remember what we agreed to?
Not physically? What does that mean?
Your spirit body was here.
I don't believe it. You mean when I was knocked out, I stepped out of my skin and paid you a visit?
Yeah.
Well, why would I find myself talking with you? Twice.
I'm atoning for my sin against you.
Uh-huh. And I suppose you know why I came back tonight.
Oh, yes. Amy and I figured you would. You wondered what to do with the interest on the money you're going to invest. You bring it to me here.
But if you're a ghost...
I'll see that it finds its way into needy hands. 2 years will do. Then I hope my wanderings will be at an end. And the principal will be yours.
You know whose name was on the box containing the pillow?
That was easy to arrange. I have a brother living in Hartford. He posted it.
Why was the sender's name Gordon Whitfield?
He has something to atone for on Earth, Tom.
You understand, I don't believe any of it.
Oh, yes, it's hard to accept. Man's mind is closed to everything except himself and what he can see and touch. Oh, don't let it bother you. Go along now. I'll see you later in the year.
And that's what happened word for word.
And now I'm really scared.
I'm not, and don't you be, but it was weird. Not scary, just weird. Unless I've got a short circuit in my brain, I believe what I heard.
But how could the brother have sent the pillow, and why under Whitfield's name? Did Sutter appear to his brother?
Who knows? I suppose so. It's creepy thinking of ghosts hanging around waiting for atonement.
Let's go home.
Right.
So what are you going to do? Keep the money?
I want to talk to Hogan.
He won't believe any of this. Oh, why don't we keep the money?
I'm tempted, honey. I really am. But let's talk again to Lieutenant Hogan. Lieutenant, what would you say if I told you that I know where $60,000 of the money can be found?
I'd say tell me. You're being mighty mysterious, Mr. Potter.
Well, I've had a mysterious experience.
All right, let me say officially that if you have the money, you're required by the law to return it. I like you and your wife, but if I have to, I'll get a search warrant. If the money's in your place here, we'll find it.
All right. You do that, but I can tell you this. Assume I have the money, the police would never lay their hands on it.
Now, don't underestimate us.
You had the same opportunity 10 years ago. You combed Sutter's house and didn't find the money. You can do the same here.
We'll give it a shot.
Thanks for coming over.
I can let myself out. Good night.
You're in the soup, Tom.
Yeah.
If they find the money, what's the inference?
That I was in cahoots with Sutter and the gang and got paid off.
And you can't deny it because nobody would believe our story. I still say let's fly the coop.
Well, it's too late. We're being watched.
What?
Of course. Ever since I began to babble about Sutter, Hogan's ears have been at point. He's got plainclothesmen following us.
Oh, Tom, how dreadful. First Sutter's ghost, and now the police?
I'll tell you one thing. We don't discuss the subject anymore. The apartment could be bugged. That's Whitfield, Claire. I'll go.
Do you want me to stay?
Of course. Hello, Mr. Whitfield.
Just what is this about, may I ask?
Come in, you'll find out. You've met Mrs. Porter?
Good evening.
Yes, I have.
Well, please, won't you sit down?
For a minute. I'm expected at the Century Club in 20 minutes.
Will you please explain your mysterious telephone call?
What if I told you that I know where to lay my hands on 60,000 of the bank's missing $90,000?
Lieutenant Hogan suspected that you could. Well?
I was wrong about Sutter.
The prosecution thought so. He went free because of your stubborn insistence that he was innocent.
I paid for it. Indirectly, Whitfield, you, too, seem to have been mixed up in the robbery.
You'll excuse me?
No, not yet. About $60,000 was sent to me.
Meaning, obviously, that you, as well as Sutter, participated in the robbery. You waited a long time for your share of the money.
I had nothing to do with the holdup. The stolen money was sent to me by you.
You know that?
Your return address was on the package containing it. You must have the receipt. True?
Yes. I received a receipt in the mail.
How do you explain it?
I don't. I didn't send the package.
If I turn over the package and the money to the police, we'll make headlines, Whitfield.
What do you want? The money? Freedom from prosecution? Is that your blackmail idea?
I want justice. For 10 years, I've been suspected of complicity in that robbery. No one in banking would offer me a job. You can correct that.
How do you propose I correct it?
If I turn the money over to you, I'd expect a statement from you to the press.
Its content?
Your gratification that for 10 years, Tom Porter has searched for the money still missing from the robbery at First Federal and has found it. Mr. Porter, at last, is exonerated from any suspicion of having participated in it. His integrity cannot be questioned. I hope that he will be welcomed back to his interrupted career as a banker. Word it your own way, I've lived under this cloud of suspicion too long.
The statement would be uncharacteristic of me and distasteful to the bank.
Well, then I'll have to turn the package, including the wrapping, over to Lieutenant Hogan.
If I issue such a statement, you'll destroy the wrapping with my name on it?
Yes. My solemn oath.
Very well. Good night.
Well, what a warm, friendly man he is. Tom, darling, what happens next?
I send for Lieutenant Hogan.
You know, I suppose, that this room was bugged. Everything you and Whitfield said was recorded.
I figured it might be.
Mr. Porter, you know where the money is, or you have it?
I'm going to turn it over to you, Lieutenant, with certain conditions.
I'm listening.
The money was sent to me in a box, and the sender's name on the wrapping is Gordon Whitfield. I insist that Whitfield's name be kept out of this weird business.
What else?
A statement from you to the press that you and I have worked together long and hard to recover the money. Whitfield will support you. Then I'll be cleared, finally, of any suspicion.
And you'll have a chance to return to banking?
Yes. That's all I want. I'll have justice.
Anything more?
If there's a reward from the insurance company, I expect to receive it. For one thing, we need a new car.
All right. I accept the conditions. Where's the money?
You're leaning on it, Lieutenant.
What?
The needlepoint pillow.
Huh?
It's slit at the side. Reach inside and, there you are.
Oh, good Lord. This is the craziest. Wait. Let me get this straight. You said Sutter. Dead old John Sutter talked to you and told you you'd receive the money. Now, somehow you did receive it stuffed in a pillow and mailed to you by Whitfield, who knows nothing about it?
Correct. Those are the facts.
That's absurd. Makes no sense.
I know. But there's the money. We'll keep the pillow.
It's a nightmare.
I agree. You explain it.
injustice was corrected, but realistically, the events are hard to explain. Perhaps, as the saying goes, wishing can make it so. Tom Porter lived for many years wishing that he could be free of the suspicion that he participated somehow in the big holdup. And John Sutter's conscience bothered him even after death because Tom suffered unfairly. Combine the two wills and wishes, and a solution followed. Strange? Yes, indeed. I'll return shortly.
I changed laxatives. Nitalax tablets are different than the leading brands.
Laxative users are switching to Nitalax, the predictable nighttime laxative.
I take Nitalax before bed. Like most people, I normally get an uninterrupted sleep and the results I want in the morning.
For most people like me, Nitalax usually doesn't cause cramps at night or diarrhea in the morning.
Try Nitalax, the nighttime laxative worth switching to. Use only as directed when needed.
You can sing Smoke Gets in Your Eyes, but when it gets into everyone else's eyes and nose and throat, it's no musical matter. Your lung association says cigarettes are a personal health hazard, and secondhand smoke is offensive to all non-smokers.
Give us all a break. Let the Lung Association help you kick the habit, for your sake and for everyone's life and breath.
The stories I bring you, as I always say, are tales of the macabre. Unusual because in each of them there's a peculiar twist in a person's fate. The odd thing in the story we've just heard was Tom Porter's two encounters with the ghost of John Sutter. You may doubt it. If so, ask yourself how that stolen money came into his possession. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Terry Keane, Ralph Bell, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Them glassy blue eyes don't fool me, or that pink skin, or those red lips, or those dandy clothes neither. I know all about you, old man. All you need is one good push and it's all over. Just one hefty shove, that's all.
Cassandra!
Yes, Mr. Dryer?
What were you doing?
I gotta collect these glasses and wash them up.
You were doing something else. Did you put your hands on it?
On the picture, you mean?
You know that's what I mean.
You told me not to.
Well, did you?
No, I was only talking to it.
Why would... What? Talking to it?
Do you like the picture?
Change of question, do I like it? I like to talk to it. One of these days, maybe he'll talk back.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Of scarlet-clad guardsmen in colorful procession on Parliament Hill. The inland canals that wind through wide green parks. The massive stone buildings. Their soaring Gothic spires and turrets in solemn salute to times long past. Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Our gracious capital city bids welcome. Come hop in a double-decker bus. Cruise the Rideau Canal. Browse the National Arts Center or the National Gallery. Go on to cruise the Thousand Islands, to visit Upper Canada Village and Old Fort Henry. Convenient motorcoach tours and fly-drive plans are available through your travel agent. Non-stop flights to Toronto leave daily, and with the U.S. dollar at a substantial premium, now's the time to travel. Ontario, Canada, we treat you royally. This message from the Ontario Ministry of Industry and Tourism.
Package tours to Ontario, Canada are available through Carton Travel. Ask a travel agent or call 312-641-1111 for details.
CBS News. President Carter says great progress has been made to resolve economic problems between the United States and Japan. I'm Deborah Potter reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Mr. Carter spent the day discussing trade and other issues with Japanese Prime Minister Masayoshi Ohira. Apparently, the two leaders reached no final agreement on a way to end the Japanese trade surplus with the United States, but at a White House dinner, Mr. Carter spoke of progress. Susan Spencer reports.
After a hard day of talks on trade problems facing the U.S. and Japan, the Carters hosted an American-style black tie barbecue for the Japanese. Dinner was complete with barbecued buffalo, and it was held for the first time in anyone's memory on the roof of the West Wing, decked out for the occasion with a forest of trees and twinkling lights. In their toast, Japan's Prime Minister referred to the United States as our trusted friend, and President Carter indicated that answers to the question of what to do about that $12 billion trade imbalance are at least in sight.
This has been one of the most productive days in my own diplomatic life. The economic problems are well on the way to being resolved. I believe that I can state without concern to the American people that we have made tremendous progress and that the hopes for success are very good.
Japanese and American officials will confer again tomorrow. Susan Spencer, CBS News, the White House.
More after this message.
Reach out and touch someone.
If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, you belong to me. I only have eyes for you. I can't stop loving you. Look, baby, I'm running out of song titles. Believe me.
You still didn't tell me why you called so late. How do I know you're not burning up the town? Then you cool off with a phone call to the girl you left behind.
If I told you once, I told...
Don't start that again. Just tell me why you called so late.
It makes sense to call after 11 p.m. Dial direct without the operator, state to state, except Alaska and Hawaii, and save 60%.
See? I'm saving money. That's why I called late.
But who are you calling early?
Oh.
You're sure you ain't misbehaving?
Reach out and touch someone.
The Bell System.
Tornadoes hit northwestern Oklahoma Wednesday night, killing at least one person. The storm caused heavy damage in the town of Lahoma. In nearby Mino, one woman was killed when the tornado destroyed her house. High winds in Indianapolis blew a 200-foot crane into a downtown parking lot. About 20 cars were smashed, but no one was hurt. Tom Laughlin saw it happen.
I'd say I was maybe 35 or 40 feet from it. And I heard a funny noise, and I looked over, and I seen the base of the thing moving, and I thought that the operator was working it. Well, when I looked up at the top of the crane, and I realized the thing was coming over, and it really, when it first started, it was headed for the Hyatt Regency, the hotel across the street. And I remember just about that time a terrific gust of wind, and it looked like it swiveled in the air and turned, and then it went into the parking lot.
The crane was part of a display of heavy construction equipment set up outside the Indianapolis Convention Center.
KQV News time is 10:07. Now the CBS Radio Mystery Theater.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, we are fortunate enough to bring you an extraordinary tale from the pen of H.G. Wells. This, one of his stories from the classic Time Machine. Herbert George Wells, born over 100 years ago, had a bold, creative power that not only captured the spirit of the future, but has excited and stunned the millions who have been spellbound by his vision.
Eduardo,
What are you doing? Just making sure all the backpacks are secure. Go back to sleep, Carlos. I saw something flashing in your hand. What are you taking out of that bag? Quiet. Or you will wake them up. Eduardo, you're stealing. She'll never miss it. What is one little diamond to a woman with all that money?
Our mystery drama, Search for Eden, adapted from a story by H.G. Wells, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane, stars Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Though I do not speak your language, Countess. Yes, welcome to my humble yacht. The sight of Lake Erie is beautiful, no?
No.
But my chef has prepared an elegant buffet.
Yes,
Countess,
and to complement these fine foods, 3 delicious wines. Lancer's Rosé, Lancer's White Wine, Vino Blanco, and Lancer's Red Rubio.
Which would you prefer, my dear?
Polutka
I think she wants the chilled Lancer's Vino Blanco.
Excellent choice.
That's the Lancer's Rosé.
Always delicious and refreshing on a summer night.
Oh, she wants the Lancer's Red Rubio.
Why not? It's robust, full-bodied flavor. Palutsky, thinking.
Do you have any idea what she
No, I don't. I poured all 3 Lancers out. Thinking, book.
Oh, she's saying the book
is sinking. Come on, grab the lifeboat, grab the Countess, grab the Lancers.
The sight of Lake Erie is beautiful, no?
Thinking,
yes.
Stay afloat this season with Lancer's Vino Blanco, Rosé, and Red Rubio dinner wines. Imported by Hubeline, Hartford, Connecticut.
An exciting adventure in radio entertainment is yours every Monday through Friday. Sears Radio Theater with hosts of talent. I'm Lorne Green.
I'm Andy Griffith. I'm Vincent Price.
I'm Cicely Tyson.
I'm Richard Whitmore.
The 5 very talented hosts who bring you a broad sweep of top-quality dramas on Sears Radio Theater over most of these CBS radio network stations. You will hear a play in a different key every day of the week, Monday through Friday. Lorne Green hosting westerns on Monday. Andy Griffith, comedies on Tuesday. Vincent Price with mysteries on Wednesday. Cicely Tyson with stories of love and hate on Thursday. And on Friday, Richard Widmark and adventure. To enjoy this thrilling experience in radio entertainment, all you do is listen here for Sears Radio Theater, Monday through Friday, on most of these CBS radio network stations.
begin this imaginative account by H.G. Wells, let me start by reading to you how he begins the story. 300 miles from Chimborazo, 100 miles from the snows of Cotopaxi, in the wildest wastes of Ecuador's Andes, there lies a mysterious mountain valley cut off from the world of men. But our story first unfolds in the city.
Another beer, Eduardo? I might as well. Why not? Waiter, make that 2 beers. Carlos, I must be crazy sitting here in this street cafe.
I'd never accused you of being completely sane.
No, I'm not joking. Here we sit, 2 mountain climbers on these uncomfortable little chairs at a dirty little table in a cafe in the middle of the noisiest, smelliest city in all Ecuador. Why are we here? What in the name of Saint Sebastian are we doing here?
Drinking beer.
Drinking beer. When we should be on some high mountain.
But to enjoy our profession, one needs money. And while there is beauty on a mountain path or clear water in a brook, there's no money in it.
Money? I despise it.
I've noticed that about you, Eduardo. That's why you're always at the racetrack or with the moneylenders or gambling. My old friend, I know you. You'd do anything for money.
Yeah, maybe what I hate is not having it.
All our equipment needs repair. The cleats of my boots are worn down, useless. Our rope's too heavy. We need a new lightweight kind. I'm not even mentioning a whole new set of pitons.
But we don't belong in the city. You will agree to that.
You haven't heard a word I said. This is where the money is, at sea level. This is where you find the tourists. At the Excelsior Hotel. There is a Mr. and Mrs. John Murray from San Francisco.
San Francisco, USA?
Don't interrupt. Mr. and Mrs. Murray are looking for a guide. They wish to climb the Andes. Not all the Andes, just the nearest.
And how do you know all this?
I've already talked to them. Tomorrow morning, you and I together will meet them.
Is this definite?
Who do you think is paying for these beers? Mr. and Mrs. Murray.
I tell you, gentlemen, my wife and I have traveled extensively all over the world. We've done the Matterhorn and the Jungfrau. I mean, we've been up there, haven't we, Margaret?
Oh, yeah.
So I said to her, Margaret, here we are in Ecuador. Here we are, and right here on our doorstep, so to speak, the most beautiful mountains in the entire world. That's where you gentlemen come in.
Well, so then you are not novices to mountain climbing.
You heard, Mr. Murray, Carlos. Matterhorn, Jungfrau. Well, now that you put it that way, not exactly climbing, I'd say. I wouldn't say that, would you, Margaret?
No.
You went mountain climbing, but you did not climb? I didn't say that. I said we went up the Matterhorn and the Jungfrau. We went up as far as the funicular would take us. The cable car, that is. It's quite a scary climb. I mean, you have to have a feeling for heights to enjoy it. Wouldn't you say that, Margaret?
No, yes.
But this time, no little trolley car hanging in the air for us. No, sir. On our feet. So, what say, gentlemen?
Well, there are many beautiful places in the mountains, and I would suggest that the first climb be a modest one.
Modest? You mean, not too high? Carlos is right. You know, the air is very thin in the Andes, and you must acclimatize yourself to it gradually. How do you feel about that, Margaret? No point our wearing ourselves out first time round, eh?
I have heard of a mysterious hidden valley somewhere in the Andes Mountains, which is like an Eden. Is that true?
Oh, Mrs. Murray, no one knows. There is such a legend that this Eden in the Andes Mountains does exist.
But I will say this. There is not one mountaineer the whole length of the Cordilleras who has not tried to find that valley.
Could we look for it?
Kind of a Shangri-La, is it? Well, how about that, gentlemen? How about that? Shangri-La or bust?
We could take you up into the area where it is believed this Valley of Eden exists, but the chances are we wouldn't find it.
Can we make that our first climb?
Yes, Mrs. Murray, we can undertake that climb, but it would be advisable not to be your first.
Carlos is right. Let us make it the second or the third or fourth climb, and you will be all the more experienced mountaineers by then. Well, now then, gentlemen, if you don't mind, Margaret and I are going into town to do a little shopping. We always like to look for gifts for the folks back home. How much will you fellas need to start us off the first day? I know you don't have to tell me. Equipment, food, whatever it takes. Well, I got my trusty little checkbook right here. Now, what would you say? 1,000 start us off? Is that so crazy? Or dollars, Mr. Murray? Well, I should say not. Good old American USA dollars. Yes, sir. And I'll come downstairs with you to the hotel desk to make sure they cash it. There is nothing like being rich.
Oh, in the 10 years we've climbed together, you spent 9 of them talking about money.
I have. I know I have. That is because I never had much. Did you notice the size of that diamond Mrs. Murray was wearing? Oh, it flashed like the lighthouse at Guayaquil.
I saw it. You never stop, do you?
You can talk about the love of mountaineering and let them believe there is an Eden somewhere which everyone has been looking for since the Incas. But I climb for money.
Eduardo, just suppose, if you and I could find that valley, farmlands, peace, like the beginning of civilization, unspoiled, what would you do?
Oh, Carlos, to tell you the truth, I don't know if at my age I could appreciate such a place.
I could give up all this so-called civilized life like that. If I were to find that Eden, I would never come back down the mountain.
You forget one thing, my boy. So you'll find this Eden, this garden. Then you are like Adam. But what good is this Eden to you, Adam, without an Eve? Nah, come. Let us finish our drinks and go to the stores and buy the best of climbing gear they have to sell.
I must say, Eduardo, I never thought we'd be caught in a blizzard sitting in a tent miles up on the side of a mountain.
How long do these blizzards keep up, Eduardo?
This one could keep going all night. But we will know better when Carlos gets back.
How can he tell traipsing around out there?
Well, why don't we ask him when he gets back there?
I would advise the both of you to climb into your sleeping bags just in case.
Just in case what?
I don't wish to alarm you, but the last time Carlos and I were caught in such a snowstorm, suddenly a great wind came up and carried our tent into the air like a great sail. So we always advise, remain in your sleeping bags.
Good thinking. You see, Margaret? You get what you pay for. You hire experts, you get expert attention. Hey, here he comes.
Oh, stay where you are. I'll tie the tent flaps fast on the inside. It's nasty out there.
Carlos, you're covered in ice. You look just like a snowman.
Wait, I'll get my hood off.
How is it, Carlos?
Oh, I think we're in for it. I made about 50 meters in both directions. We're a little protected by a snow peak above us. That ought to hold back some of the winds.
Any signs when it'll let up?
Well, there's no way of being sure, Mr. Murray. But we are perfectly safe here.
Yeah. So, this is where we spend the night, eh, Carlos?
Well, we've no choice.
If it stops by morning, can we keep on going?
I wouldn't like to promise it. I think it would be wise if we turn back. Don't you agree, Carlos?
Well, yes, I do. I'm sorry, Mrs. Murray. I know you had your heart set on finding that hidden valley. But I think it's the wrong time of year.
Well, can't have everything. You've had a week of different climbs, and I, for one, am very satisfied.
I'm so disappointed. Are you sure we can't find the Eden Valley?
Mrs. Murray, I would like to find it as much as you would. It's the dream of my life. But right now, the best thing for us to do is to get inside our sleeping bags and settle down for the night. Eduardo and I will keep watch. And we'll keep this lantern lit. It's more comforting to have a light burning during a storm.
Eduardo, is that you? Shh. Go back to sleep, Carlos.
What are you doing?
Just making certain all the packs are secure.
I saw something flashing in your hand. What do you have there?
It is nothing, nada. Be quiet or you would wake up Mr. and Mrs. Murray.
I'm getting up. Eduardo!
Let go of me. You're twisting my arm. Give me.
What's in your hand?
I will not give you.
Eduardo, you're stealing.
She will never visit what is one little diamond to a woman who has all that money.
What is that noise?
It is nothing.
It is something.
An avalanche. An avalanche! I'm going outside to see which way it's headed. Eduardo, keep everyone here. It's coming from the snow park.
Tons of snow and ice roared down the mountain, miraculously missing the tent and its 3 occupants. Next morning, the sun rose on a landscape completely changed by the avalanche. Eduardo searched for hours for his partner. He found nothing. He led his party back down the mountain, then gathered together a rescue party. For Carlos has completely disappeared. I shall be back shortly with Act 2.
Discover the Dermasoft formula for hard, calloused skin. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, and elbows as directed. Dermasoft gives you the same callus-removing ingredient that doctors use most. Now you can soften and remove hard, calloused skin without painful cutting or scraping. Dermasoft cream. Dermasoft.
Laxatives work in different ways. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm. That's the difference. X-Lax pills for For occasional use only as directed.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character,
Daffy Duck.
or
Porky Pig.
or
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
we all have a voice in matters that affect us in our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition which really deserves vocal support is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all in the air, folks. That library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
To paint the scene for us, let's turn again to the author of this tale, Mr. H.G. Wells, who tells us that the mountaineer fell 1,000 feet and came down in the midst of a cloud of snow upon a deep snow slope. Down this he was whirled, stunned, and insensible, but without a bone broken in his body, and then at last lay still, buried amidst the white masses of snow that had saved him.
I heard an animal fall over here.
No, Doctor. It was over here. Put your hand down and touch the big hole in the snow.
Yes, Miguel, you are right. Perhaps it is good for eating.
Whatever animal it is will have broken its neck, so we have no fear of it. Reach down with me into the snow. Hey, hello. What is it?
Listen. This animal speaks without tongue.
Oh, where am I? Am I dreaming? Hello up there. Can you pull me up?
A mile from the snow. Miguel, it will reach far down. We can both lift it. You hold him by one arm. I'll hold him by the other. Ready?
I have him ready to lift. Where am I? Who are you?
Oh, he is a poor creature, this man of the snow. He knows nothing.
It's a miracle. Nothing broken. I can stand.
He speaks like a man.
But you don't have to help me. I can stand alone.
Touch his face.
What are you doing?
Feel the coarseness of his hair.
Yes, coarse like a llama's hair.
Come along with us, man from the snow. We will hold you and guide you.
A man.
Oh, you are walking well. That's it. That's it.
I don't know why you don't let me walk by myself.
I am a doctor. I decide. You are imperfect, snowman, and you will fall.
We will take care of you. You've fallen into our world. He must have come from the roof. Well, I've come from over the mountains, from way up there on the other side, halfway up to the sun.
Way up where? There is mist, and above that, the roof.
I assure you, you don't have to drag me along like this.
Oh, he is a stubborn one. I have a good mind to let him find his own way.
Oh, no, Doctor. The elder says we must be kind to the imperfect ones. What are you talking about, imperfect? If I wasn't in such good physical shape, I'd be dead now in that avalanche. I see where we're going. The snow line ends, and there's a path through green fields. Yes, I can see.
See? What is see?
Imagine. Way up there it is winter. Down here it is summer. Oh, very strange.
He talks much, doesn't he? But his words are elusive. No question. We must take him directly to Juan, the elder.
Who is that?
Juan, the wise man of our village. There you are, you stumble. If I hadn't caught you, you would have fallen again.
Well, I'm a little shaky, that's all. I've been caught in an avalanche, fallen thousands of feet. Naturally, on an unfamiliar path, I'm not very steady, but I can see where I'm going.
You are doing very well. I think we needn't hold him by the arms. We can lead him by the hands.
Oh, I beg your pardon, gentlemen. Now that I look at you closely, I understand. You are both blind, aren't you?
Blind? What is blind?
Oh, we've walked a long ways. It's beautiful, and your little village is most quaint. But I don't understand why the houses have only doors and no windows. Do you know what he's talking about, Doctor?
It does not matter. One can't pay attention to every aberration of the mind.
Well, why are we standing in front of this big cave at the end of your big street?
Go in, Snowman. You first. In there is Juan, the elder.
It's so dark in here. I can't see a thing. Oh, help, I'm falling.
Who is it? Who fed on me? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It's pitch black in this cave, and I can't see a thing. I'm sorry I fell over you.
Doctor? Miguel, who is this?
A poor unfortunate we found in the snow. He's full of contradictions. He says he can see, or now he says he cannot see.
Sit up, you.
I'd be glad to. I don't understand why you're here in the dark.
What means dark?
Of course. How stupid of me. I beg your pardon. You, Juan the Elder, you are also blind. I am so sorry.
You see what craziness he talks, Juan?
Leave us, Doctor. And thank you for bringing him to me. I wish to talk with this man. You say your name is Carlos.
Well, yes, I'm a mountaineer. Last night, or it may have been the night before, I was caught in an avalanche. I was carried miles and miles and then dropped in a snowbank not far from here. So by the grace of God, I am alive. May I call you Juan?
By all means, Carlos.
I cannot see your face in the dark, but your voice is warm and comforting.
It is by voice, sounds to our ears, touch to our fingertips, that we know one another.
So you cannot see either, Juan. You are also blind.
Try to explain to me what is this see. There is no one in this valley who would understand you. Sound and touch, yes, and smell and taste, yes, that we know. It is all there is between men. We love, bring children into the world, farm the fields, harvest the crops. We lack nothing.
Your whole village uses only their fingertips and their voices to know one another?
Young man, there is no other way.
Ah, so you are all blind.
Give me your hand. I will guide it to the edge of a post of wood that has always been in the center of this cave. Can you feel it?
Yes, I can.
Now, as you move your hand, count the cuts in the wood. Go on.
2, 4, 5, 7.
Yes, go on.
12, 13, 14.
14 generations have left their mark there. 14 generations have kept together, farming, weaving, building, all by sound and by touch. There is nothing else.
Good Lord. This is the country of the blind.
Ah, Carlos, I am asking too much of you. You have fallen from great height, and you said your brain is, of course, somewhat muddled. One can expect that. No, do not draw away. I put my hands to your face. This is your nose, yes? We have noses too. But here I feel strange, feather-like things on either side of your nose.
Those are eyelids. Little hairs on them to keep the dust away from... Oh, it's no use.
I can feel the little hairs. They move so fast, these eyelids. And there is a lump under each one.
Those lumps are my eyes.
Eyes?
Oh, they are what I see with.
We will be kind to you, Carlos. We are a good people. We shall make space for you to live and give you food. And perhaps you will work in the fields with everyone else.
Living there in that dark cave?
Oh, no. This is the village meeting place. My daughter, Eva, will show you 2 quarters of your room. Eva, will you come out, please?
Are you always this kind to strangers?
There have never been strangers. You were the first visitor in 14 generations. But because a man comes to us from the snow, a man who is not whole, who has deformities of the face or talks in meaningless gibberish, we will not send him away. You are welcome here. This is my daughter, Eva. Eva, this is Carlos. He came with a snowfall. An avalanche dumped him into our valley. You will make sure he has a place to sleep and food to eat.
Yes, Father, I shall.
You are Eva?
And you are Carlos.
Oh, your hair is the same color as mine.
Color? What is color?
Well, you have brown hair. So have I.
Is brown hair something special?
I knew it is, Eva.
You said that in a nice way. You must have had a nice thought with it. The sound of the voice tells the feelings in the heart. You turn here, Carlos.
But how do you know?
There is a notch in the curb which tells me. All our streets are made at right angles. But I have lived here all my life. Of course, I know my village.
It's a miracle to me how an entire village can live so harmoniously and so well without seeing.
No one here feels deprived of anything. Whatever this seeing is, it doesn't exist. This is your door. You go in here.
What? None of these houses, none of them have windows. Why?
Windows? What are they?
Well, to look out of, to let the light in. Oh, what can I be thinking of? Of course, you would have no need for them.
But I would like to learn what windows are. I better hide it. We are going to be friends. I have brought you a bowl of llama's milk and some salted bread. Why are you out here on the steps, Carlos?
Well, it was too dark inside the little house. Besides, I love to watch sunsets.
What is this dark that you don't like? This time of day, when the tiny animals make their music, I like it too.
You say day, Eva, but to you, what difference is there between day and night?
Oh, a great deal. Night, animals sleep, we sleep. The earth becomes cool.
You know, I'm sitting here, and I can see the golden red color of the sun going behind that mountain in the sky, going from light to deep blue to purple. Oh, and I am sad that such a beautiful girl as you has never seen it.
I wish you would stop. We have been kind and welcomed you, and your mouth is filled with untruths and lies and words that bring out the anger in me. There are no mountains. The end of the rocks where the llamas graze is the end of the world.
Oh, no.
And over all of us is a smooth roof of stone from which the dew and the snow and the rain falls.
Eva, it isn't so. There is a sky millions of miles high and clouds and stars and a moon all turning in space as we are.
No.
There is no roof. The world is a round ball spinning in a limitless void.
No, stop it. I won't hear any more. How can you lie like that? I won't listen to you anymore with your made-up words that make me so angry.
All right. I had better go to see your father again. He's a man of learning. He's my only hope. Please, Eva, lead me to him.
Eva tells me you are filling her ears with strange talk.
Unfamiliar, perhaps, but not strange. Do you remember telling me I was the only stranger who had ever come here? Think back and tell me, did anyone ever leave this valley?
Oh, yes. Years ago, I am told, at the time of my grandfather's grandfather, men walked beyond the rocks where the llamas graze, and they must have fallen over the edge, who knows where.
Oh, they didn't die. They came to my land and spoke of this valley. They called it Eden, after a garden where man first lived.
You say the world does not end at the edge of those rocks?
More than that. I say that world where I came from is not as happy a place as you have in this valley. That's why I climbed mountains.
And you think here you have found your Eden?
Well, I'm terribly afraid that I have. And unhappy.
Why? Why unhappy?
Because it makes me realize the only way man can live without war and disorder, the only way he can exist in peace, man with man, is to be blind.
Yes, our young mountaineer is unhappy, even desperate. Alone, he returns to the house they gave him, throws himself on the bed, but cannot sleep. Somehow, he must show these people there is a value to seeing. Especially Eva, the last person he wants to hurt, and the first person in his heart. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hey, America, the world's largest beauty company is out to bring you a very colorful offer. Avon's spectacular 225 nail enamel for an unbelievable 39 cents. Get ready. Here comes color. Color my nails and make them shine. With the shimmering colors you bring, color me up from my fingertips in the latest colors of spring. Great American, color me colors, how I want to look. With Avon color, with Avon color, with Avon color, never look so good. A 225 nail enamel for 39 cents? Uh-huh. From your Avon representative. Now that's colorful. Great American, color me colors, how I love to look. With Avon color, with Avon color, with Avon color, color never looks so good. A limited time offer. Your Avon representative has the details.
All right, it's question and answer time. I know the questions, you know the answers, or do you? First question, who is the detective hero created by a famous female British mystery writer?
I don't know.
Right. Second question, which author was the creator of Sam Spade and a close friend of Lillian Hellman?
Martin Mayonnaise.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. Third question, what is the name of the greatest killer of all time?
Oh, Al Capone.
Bugsy Malone.
Bonnie and Clyde, bullets.
Correct for 1,000 bobolinks. The greatest killer of all time is heart and blood vessel disease. It's no joke. More people die of heart and blood vessel disease each year than of all other causes of death combined. We'd like to change that. We're the American Heart Association. Call us to find out where free blood pressure screenings are being held. Remember, we're fighting for your life.
The country of the blind, H.G. Wells calls it. These people lived a simple life, he writes. They toiled, they had food and clothing, they had days and seasons of rest, they had music and singing, and there was love among them. Then why was it, in such an ideal community, that Carlos, the young mountaineer, was so desperately unhappy?
Don't stand behind me, snowman, watching me spade the earth. Come forward.
How did you know it was me, Doctor? Your back is turned. Of course, I forgot. You don't need to see someone to know who it is.
You have been here for so many days, and you still insist on foolish talk.
You're the only one in the whole valley who laughs at me.
Quite true, snowman, because I am honest. I would rather laugh out loud than hide pity and scorn, as they do. Now go away. I have a lot of spading to do.
I suppose everyone in the valley is so healthy you can afford to spend time on your farm, huh?
Everyone works the land, whether he be doctor, butcher, shopkeeper, or even the elder.
I didn't know that.
I cannot dig properly with you hovering behind me.
I'll go.
Carlos, you have no more powers than the rest of us have. Less. You stumble to distinguish sounds. Your stars and moons and looking and seeing and all those other words you fancy. Oh, yes, colors, sunlight, all lies. Now, why don't you leave us alone? Go back where you came from. I have heard you with Ava. Ava is not for you.
I never said she was.
Leave her alone. She's a sweet girl, not to be contaminated. Go away. You're not wanted here. What are you doing with my spade? Put it down.
I've had enough of your taunting, you ignorant blind man. I came here looking for peace, and it's those like you who have destroyed it. Now you're trying to destroy me. Get away from me, or I'll use this. Do you hear? I've had enough of this. Come near me, and I'll smash your skull. I must get away from them. Be by myself and think. Otherwise, I can't be responsible.
Snowman! Give me back my spade!
Carlos, come back!
I see them all. A whole village of men. Do they think I'm stupid? They're circling around me.
Snowman! Give me back my spade, Snowman!
My name is not Snowman. My name is Carlos.
Snowman, we're coming! Put down the spade, Carlos!
Juan, don't you understand? Tell them to go away and leave me alone.
Snowman!
We have come to take the spade from you. You will hurt yourself.
Oh, man! Crazy snowman!
You can't see me. Any of you, you stupid blind bats. But I warn you, I am swinging this spade about my head. And if anyone comes any closer, they will be hit. Do you hear me?
You will do as we say, Snowman.
I'm going to do what I like in this valley. Do you understand? I am going to do what I like and go where I like.
You have no idea, Doctor.
I don't know where he's got to.
Have you searched the village, the farms?
Good riddance, I say. He was a troublemaker.
We can't let him wander around alone. Suppose he comes to the end of our world, to the rocks, and falls to his death.
So?
Carlos is a human being. Afflicted with these eyes, as he calls them. Not normal. He has wild thoughts, lives in imagination, in dreams perhaps, but still a human being.
There you are, Doctor. There, did you tell Juan that we found Carlos?
You found him?
Yes, both of us.
I was just about to.
Doctor, it was sinful of you to pretend you didn't know where the poor man was.
I am human, too. It was my spade he took and threw in the tall grass where I can find it. My spade he tried to attack us with.
Doctor, is there not some other reason you have for hating our visitor?
I have no other reason.
You must not be jealous of the time Ava spends with him. Jealousy is not for us. We are all above that. Now, where is Carlos?
Oh, he's on the furthest farm where the llamas find the sweetest grasses.
He must be very hungry. It has been 3 days.
He won't starve. If the llamas can eat grass, so can he. Good for the digestion.
A man! A human being is hiding, afraid of us, afraid of himself. Water came from the roof above us twice since he ran away. He's in the fields, wet, hungry, perhaps desperate.
Perhaps he found shelter.
I hope so, Miguel. You say you found him in the furthest farm. Very well. I shall go myself.
I am sorry, Juan. I brought so much ill feeling to your village.
Good. You are wiser now. And you are sorry.
Yes, I am sorry.
And do you still think you can see?
No. No, that was folly. That word means nothing. Less than nothing.
Ah, good. I am glad you have realized that.
Juan, before you ask me any more questions, for pity's sake, give me some food or I shall die.
Father, may I speak with you?
Yes, daughter, what is it?
It is about our visitor, Carlos. He has found his place in our land.
I know. I hear good reports in the many, many months that have gone by.
You have? Since the harvest, every day, he has gone into the fields and gathered up the hay.
I'm glad to hear that. I am glad his madness has passed. He no longer talks about wild things.
I would be untruthful if I said he does not.
Oh?
But only to me. To all the others in the village. He is one of us with the same beliefs, the same truths.
But, Eva, there are not two truths. I caution you, see less of Carlos. He is not yet quite well.
That is what I came to tell you, Father. He has asked me to marry him. What can I do?
Ah, my dearest daughter.
I know he has delusions, but they are getting better. Whenever he feels the approach of anyone in the village, he says everything that they think is right.
I don't know what to say. I have always believed in following one's heart.
He loves me. And Father, I love him.
Doctor, did you examine him as I asked you to?
I did, yes. He came to my house yesterday.
And what is your opinion?
I would say his case is clearer to me now.
And?
I think, very probably, he might be cured.
That is what I have always hoped.
His brain is affected.
And what affects it?
Those two lumps on his face, which he used to call eyes.
I have not heard him mention them in a long time.
No, he does not. And that is why I think there's hope. My conclusion is those eyes and what he calls eyelids are diseased in such a way as to affect his brain.
How extraordinary.
I have arrived at that conclusion because those eyelids, in moving as they do rapidly, cause his brain to be in a state of constant irritation and distraction.
But you say there is a cure.
Let me say, with reasonable certainty, that in order to cure him completely, all we need to do is a simple surgical operation. Namely, to remove the irritant bodies.
And then Carlos will be completely sane.
Perfectly.
Eva.
I have come out to the field to talk to you.
Well, did anyone see you?
No, no one.
Let's sit here. The high grass will hide us.
Carlos, dearest, I have told my father that we wish to be married.
You did? But when?
Oh, several days ago.
What did he say?
It was he who had the doctor send for you and examine you. He was still a little worried that you were not completely like the rest of us.
Would you want me to be?
I don't know. But my father would. So He had you examined and then sent for the doctor.
Oh?
He has told Father that what you call your eyes could be removed and that you would be completely sane.
Oh, remove them?
Mm.
Is that what you wish? To have my sight taken from me?
Our marriage would be assured, my darling. Father says so.
Take away my gift of sight.
Well, you haven't spoken of it that way in a long time.
Ava, my world is sight. I pretend it isn't so, but we both know it is.
I want to be your wife.
What of all the beautiful things I would see no more? The flowers, the far sky with its drifting down of clouds, the sunsets and the stars. And there's you, Ava. For you alone it's good to have sight. To see your sweet, serene face, your dear face, your beautiful hands folded together.
Don't say those things to me.
Instead, you offer me night and blackness. All I'm left with is to touch you, hear you, never see you again. Imprisoned under that roof of rock and stone and darkness. Would you have me do that?
I want so much to be your wife, Carlos. Oh, dear Carlos.
Oh, Lord in heaven, help me.
But dearest heart, you will not be hurt. And you will go through all this for me. You will. I swear to you, my loving Carlos. Then we shall be happy forever.
And when must this take place?
Tomorrow.
Oh, so soon?
Yes.
Tomorrow, then? I shall see no more?
I must go now and tell Father the wonderful news.
Ava!
Yes?
I wanted to look at your face once more. To remember.
Carlos bent down and picked up a flower. He didn't know its name, but he marveled at its petals and its color. Eva had almost disappeared from the fields. Holding the flower, Carlos turned away from the Valley of the Blind and started to the mountainside where the snows began. He was a mountaineer, and he would climb again and search for another Eden. I shall return shortly.
I changed laxatives. Nitalax tablets are different than the leading brands.
Laxative users are switching to Nitalax, the predictable nighttime laxative.
I take Nitalax before bed. Like most people, I normally get an uninterrupted sleep and the results I want in the morning.
For most people like me, Nitalax usually doesn't cause cramps at night or diarrhea in the morning.
Try Nitalax, the nighttime laxative worth switching to. Use only as directed when needed.
This is Vincent Price. Haven't you said to yourself, I wonder what my life would be like if things had gone differently? Well, this Thursday night, two people will have a chance to see just how differently things might turn out. For some people, a life or death situation. For others, the fulfillment of a romance. And for still others, wealth and fame. So join us as we give people a chance to change their lives on the Time Express this Thursday night at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central for Time Express on CBS television.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it. From the Signature One to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you.
Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper by a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Whether one tries to surmount cliffs of stone, ice, or avalanches, or the hurdles of life below, we're all mountaineers. The quest for tranquility is in every heart. Rudyard Kipling, a friend of H.G. Wells, described our search when he wrote, "Something hidden. Go and find it. Go and look behind the ranges. Something lost behind the ranges. Lost and waiting for you. Go." Our cast included Lloyd Battista, E.V. Juster, Jackson Beck, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The universe goes on and on, as round and round she goes. And where she starts and where she ends is something no one knows. Beginnings and endings. Our neat and precise human minds will insist on clearly stated limits, boundaries, definitions. But unfortunately, there are no satisfactory ways to limit, bound, or define the truly important things in life.
Have you interrogated the prisoner?
I have.
Hey, who says I'm a prisoner? We have no use for the cargo. Destroy it and confiscate the ship.
What are you trying to pull?
And dispose of the prisoner.
What do you mean, dispose of the prisoner? Am I being sentenced to something?
To death.
Don't I get a trial?
You have been tried and found guilty.
Our mystery drama, The Hole in the Sky, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The perfect sleeper. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper. Vassar. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Vassar. Firmness that feels good. Every perfect sleeper has it, from the Signature 1 to the fabulous Avanti with Pillow Soft Top. Choose from a full range of comfort and firmness combinations and enjoy firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Serta. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. By Serta.
Come out and play, the call of summer and a special Learner community newspaper section. Come out and play, your Learner Summer Leisure Guide. It's a must whether you're 8, 38, or 80. Golf, tennis, hiking, biking, art fairs, fishing, boating, walking, swimming, just sitting in a pretty spot, and much more are in the articles, listings, and maps. Come out and play for a great summer. It's coming in your May 22nd, 23rd, or 24th midweek paper from Learner.
The boundless universe, the fathomless universe, the endless, infinite universe. Thus, the poets, philosophers, and science describe the great void that surrounds us. And scattered throughout this illimitable space are pinpoints of light called stars, and specks of dust called planets. And they, too, are without number. At first, man crossed the trackless deserts. Then he charted the shoreless seas. But nothing in all of humanity's experience or wisdom or imagination can fully prepare us for the implications of space. This is the story of Roger Thorpe.
I think back to the night it started. At Curly's place. Curly's. I swore I'd never be found dead in a joint like that one. But when I heard Curly wanted to see me, I swallowed my pride and my self-respect.
Right on time, huh? That's what I like about you, Roger.
And I'm glad there's something you like about me, Curly, because there's absolutely nothing I like about you.
That's my man. Always kidding.
Want to get rid of that noise, Curly?
What's the matter? Don't you like good music? I thought you was a real space jockey.
If you want to talk about space, all right. You want to get down to business?
Well, how about a little drink first?
When I listen to a deal from you, I better be stone cold sober.
Oh, would old Curly ever steer you wrong, Raj?
Absolutely.
Do you know where Medusa's at?
Medusa? That should be a star beyond Polaris.
Well, I got the chart right here. The fifth planet circling around Medusa is called Bacchus. Here, you can see it.
Mm-hmm. I can also see it's a pretty good trip.
Can that lark of yours hold a 3,000-pound cargo?
What kind of cargo?
Why do you care?
I won't handle contraband.
What's contraband? Everything's contraband to somebody somewhere.
You know what I'm talking about, Curly.
What's the difference, huh? The trip's illegal anyhow. There are no solo flights allowed outside the solar system, so what do you care?
No drugs, no weapons, Curly.
Now, would I be mixed up with weapons and drugs?
Up to your ears.
No. This is just stuff for the ladies.
Yeah?
Yeah. This Bacchus is a wild place. It's just being colonized. Now, you could clear a fortune with some makeup. You know, powder, makeup, things the ladies just have to have.
That's contraband.
Sure. Hey, but it's nice, harmless contraband.
Look, if I'm caught with any sort of non-essential...
If you're caught, what's the difference what you're caught with?
What's the deal?
Hey, fantastic. You split the take 50-50.
I what?
That's right, old buddy. Right down the middle.
What's the catch?
No catch. No ifs, ands, and maybes. 50-50. Some deal, huh?
When do I leave?
Your cargo's ready right now.
Tonight?
Well, it better be tonight. You're due to sit down on Bacchus no later than the 21st.
21st of what?
21st of this month.
21st? That's in 6 days.
Well, actually, 6.5.
Look at the chart. You see where Bacchus is?
Sure.
Well, this trip should take 6 weeks. There's no way I could ever cover this distance in 6 days.
Oh, sure there is.
How?
Why, Roger, old buddy, you know how. You just go through the hole.
Oh, I see. That's the catch.
Now don't tell me you're scared of the hole.
I'm scared out of my wits.
Now, look, if anybody had ever told me that Raj Thorpe had that little streak of yellow...
Don't try to get a rise out of me, Curly. I'm not yellow. I'm smart. I'll see you around.
Make it around 8 o'clock. That's as long as I can hold the job open.
Goodbye, Curly.
Hey, don't go away, man. It'll make it harder for you to come back here.
I'm not coming back. And I meant it. I was through with all that stuff. But what else was there for me to do? What else did I know how to do? I could join the Space Navy and wear a uniform and be assigned to contraband control, which meant I'd have to prowl through space hunting down guys like me or guys like I used to be. Magda was waiting for me when I got home.
Curly called.
Yeah?
He said your ship is loaded and ready.
Mm-hmm. That's what he told you. Well, he's in for the surprise of his life because I'm not going.
What did you say?
I said I'm not going.
Honey, that's just great.
Is it?
Well, it means you got something better.
Oh, is that what you think?
You do have something better, don't you?
I don't have anything at all.
Well, then I don't understand. How could you turn Curly down?
Because I'm fed up with it.
Oh, that's something else. Curly implied that maybe you're getting scared.
Sure, I'm scared. How do you think I've lived this long? Being scared is what keeps you being careful.
Okay. It's just I understood there was a fortune in this trip.
But I'd have to go through the hole. And I'm never going to do that again.
Roger, you've come through it before.
Do you have any idea what it is? That hole in the sky?
I don't know. Some people say it's all in the spaceman's imagination.
Let somebody tell me that. You don't know what it's like.
Okay, Raj, okay.
It's a hole. A big black hole in the sky.
I believe you, Raj.
And there is nothing in there. Nothing.
Honey, don't you think you need a drink?
Nothing. Do you understand? It's a kind of corridor. A crazy kind of corridor.
Whatever you say.
It's like the back door to everywhere. Wherever you want to go, it's right there.
It sounds like fun.
Like everything opens up on it. Everything is right there. Once you're there, you're everywhere.
I believe you.
Stars that are billions and billions of light years away from each other, like Polaris and Orion, like Taurus and Ursa Major. It's as if you can just move from one to the other, like crossing the street. That's why it's only 6 days from here, because 6 days is how long it takes to get to the hole in the sky. And once you get to the hole, you're anywhere you want to be. Do you understand?
I keep telling you, it's not all that complicated.
But I'm not going there again.
Oh, honey, just try a little goblet of this and you'll go anywhere.
It's a wild place.
Hey, maybe I'd like to go there.
A place where the whole universe is twisted and turned on itself. Sometimes it's quiet. Silent as the grave. And then it explodes.
Explode?
Everything goes haywire. Crazy. There's no longer any sense of time or space or place. And you can just disappear.
How can you just disappear?
I don't know.
Disappear into what?
You're just gone.
Honey, take just a little sip of this. It's good for what ails you.
Look. Right here on Earth, okay? There used to be a big ocean between Buenos Aires and Cape Town. Thousands of miles of ocean.
Sure.
And right in the middle, someplace, there used to be a spot called the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, is that so?
And the ships that they had, the ones that were supported by the water?
Hey, Raj, what is this all about?
The ships that sailed over that spot disappeared. Ships that flew above this place disappeared.
So?
So this kind of thing has happened before. Maybe that was a hole in the ocean.
Sure, Raj. If you say so.
Look, get that tone out of your voice. I can't go through that hole in the sky again. I can't. I made a dozen trips.
And nothing happened.
How long can I be lucky? No, if I go this time, I'll be lost. I'll disappear.
Now, come on, honey, take a drink. You'll feel better. You always do.
I've been thinking about it. I'm going to sell the Lark.
And do what?
I can sell the Lark to the Navy and raise a stake.
And go where?
Where? To a planet like Bacchus. Or maybe right here in our own solar system. A wild place like Venus.
And do what?
Well, we can homestead.
What are you talking about?
We could buy a ranch or a mine.
And you could raise enough from the sale of the Lark?
Well, a good piece of it. For the rest, I gave you plenty of jewels, money, credits.
I know you did.
All I'm asking is for you to give me some of it so I can get started.
That's not all you're asking, Raj. You're also asking me to go with you and break my back in a mine or on a ranch.
It's only tough for the first couple of years.
I don't want to go. And as far as the money's concerned, it's mine. You gave it to me.
I thought you and I were beyond words like yours and mine. Just said ours.
Yeah. What'll I do the day you get tired of me?
I'll never get tired of you, Magda.
I'm sorry, Roger. I can't say to you, my darling, everything I own in the world is yours. Take it.
Magda, I'm not asking for anything which
You know that basically, I'm out for myself. Did you think you could change me?
All right, Magda.
6 days there and 6 days back. Well, honey, that's less than 2 weeks. I'll be waiting for you when you come home.
What did I expect from her anyhow? She could only give me what she had to give. Why did I think I was entitled to more? And who was I kidding? I'd become a farmer? A rancher? A miner? I was nothing but a space rat. And I might as well learn to live with it. And die with it. I didn't even bother to tell Curly what he already knew. I went directly to the spaceport. The space cop was waiting at my ship, Joe Dresden. We were old pals by now. He'd been paid off. It was no secret. But we had to go through the ritual.
Hey, Roger.
Hi, Joe.
You're inspected and cleared.
Okay.
Let's do page 2. Destination?
Venus.
And cargo?
None.
Purpose of journey?
To visit friends.
Oh, come on, Roger. You got to do better than that.
Why? What's the matter?
Give me a break. The sheet does get checked. How does that look? To visit friends?
Well, what do you want me to say?
You could say medical emergency.
Say medical emergency.
You got to prove you're sick, though. You got to name the doctor and so forth and so on.
Joe, write down anything you please.
Well, don't bite my head off. You and I know what you're doing. You and I know where you're going, okay?
All right, look, I'm going to visit my poor old mother.
Great. But you better have one, and she better be on Venus.
Joe, just let me get out of here, will you?
Raj, don't go.
What do you mean, don't go?
I mean, pack it in. Walk away from it.
Are you telling me I can't go?
No, I'm not telling you not to go. I'm just asking you not to.
Why?
Because you won't be coming back.
How do you know?
I know all the signs. You're not coming back, Raj. I know you are not coming back.
At this point, he probably knows something we don't. But what? From the little we know about it, we can appreciate that any journey through space can be hazardous and uncertain. But obviously, there's something especially dangerous and ominously unusual about this one. Well, Act 2 is but a few minutes away.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is...
Good morning.
Maxwell House is...
Good company.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is...
Good coffee.
Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
1912 was quite a year. It was the year Anna Jarvis was recognized as the founder of Mother's Day. And it was the year Whitman's Chocolates introduced the famous Whitman Sampler. 1912. Mother's Day and the Whitman Sampler sure go back a long way together. This year, celebrate a real old-fashioned Mother's Day. Give your mother a Whitman Sampler. It's been a nice way to say Happy Mother's Day ever since Mother's Day began.
This is...
Right now is the best time of all to go on a Delta Airlines dream vacation in Miami Beach. The crowds have dropped off, and so have the prices. So go for the fun of America's favorite playground. Go for the sun, the sand, and the surf. Go for the adventure. In Miami Beach, that's everywhere. From browsing through boutiques to drinking up the sights on your 2-hour cruise of Millionaire's Row. Go for the glitter. When that famous sun finally does go down, the hot spots light up. And in one wild night, you can dance the Charleston, waltz, flamenco, and hustle. And go for the price. Your 8-day, 7-night dream vacation is just $62 to $247 per person, 2 in a room, plus Delta airfare. Call your travel agent about a Delta dream vacation in Miami Beach. Get set and go.
Delta is ready when you are.
What was that popular song from a generation ago? It was called Faraway Places with Strange Sounding Names. And what were those faraway places? Oh, they were in Asia, Africa, Europe, just a hop, skip, and a jump away. But our story today is about really faraway places with strange names like Tau Ceti, Betelgeuse. And on a clear night, sometimes you may see them up there in the sky.
What kind of thing is that to say to me? I'm not coming back.
Because it's true. Raj, 5 years ago, I had my own ship, too. 5 years ago, Curly had a job for me. Something like this, only mine was in Orion someplace.
Look, why don't we swap stories when I come back?
You are not coming back, Raj. You better listen. I came out to the field here feeling just like you do. Everything inside me like jelly, and like you, I knew I wasn't coming home again. I'd been through that hole in the sky too many times. Like you, I was scared. Scared to face guys like Curly. Also scared of starving. What was I going to do to make a living?
What else can I do to make a living?
Join up, Raj.
No, I could never do that.
That's what I thought at first. But isn't it better all around if guys like you and me wear the uniform? At least we understand.
I have to go now.
It isn't too bad. The money's good. It's clean.
Bribery, that's clean?
Maybe not, but hey, you can protect your friends. I'm only on the take as far as cargo and destination's concerned. All the money in the world wouldn't get you off the ground if I knew your ship wasn't space-worthy.
Yeah. Look, I got a schedule to keep.
Don't go, Raj.
I have to.
Well, then, don't go through the hole.
You know as well as I do I have no choice.
Okay, I'm on the desk tonight. Maybe I can keep the hounds off your trail.
In 15 minutes, I was completely clear of the Earth. I would have no problem while in the boundaries of our own solar system. But as soon as I was out in the galaxy, the patrols would be after me. I could outdistance any single pursuit ship. But if they had my position and course, they could set up a fire network that could destroy me in the fraction of a second. I could hear Joe Dresden on the monitor.
Blue Tango, what's your report? Good. Green got us. You got a position? 6-0. Got it.
He was getting reports from all of his scouts who had sighted or thought they had sighted me. He would be feeding all this data into a computer, which would calculate my exact position.
Attention all ships. Rainbow Command. Illegal craft identified as Lark, registered Captain Roger Thorpe, probably headed for Polaris. Consult charts 946 and 202. Subtract coordinates 4 and 8 from coordinates 12 and 18. Lock, challenge. Allow 5 minutes for reply, then open fire.
Thank you, Joe. He had sent the pursuit off in exactly the opposite direction. He had bought me at least 2 days' time.
Attention, all ships, Rainbow Command. Fugitive reported headed for Ursa Major. Consult charts 380426. Fugitive reported headed for Tau Ceti.
How skillfully he kept directing the pursuit away from me. I was coming to the end of the 5th day, and now I didn't have to worry. I was near the hole in the sky. And even though so many people were convinced that it was all fiction, that was back down there in the safety and security of Earth. Up here, even the most skeptical suddenly became believers. I could rest assured there was nobody within 1 trillion miles of me now.
Roger? Roger? You can answer me, Raj. You won't give away your position. I'm on a sealed frequency.
Joe?
You're at the edge of the hole, Raj.
I know.
Turn back.
I can't.
I'll clear a path for you.
I have to keep going.
I'll bring you home safe and sound.
I'm going in now, Joe. I'm here. And I was there. I was in the hole in the sky. It was so quiet, so peaceful, so tranquil. I better feed my computer. My speed, my course, my declination. I could expect to find myself orbiting Medusa. Then I could set my bearing for the planet Bacchus. I could still hear Joe's voice.
Roger, it isn't too late. Now get out of there.
It's quiet, Joe. It's quiet.
That doesn't mean anything. You know as well as I do it can all change in a fraction of a second.
Thanks for everything, Joe. I'm all right now.
Come home, Roger. Come home before it's too late. Roger, come home before it's too late.
Joe! Joe, where are you? Where are you? Suddenly, everything started to spin. Everything went out of control. Not just my computer and my instruments, but everything inside of me. It was as if I was just coming apart under some terrible pressure. An unbelievable stress and strain that began to pull me in every direction. It was as if it were the end of the world. Or maybe it was the beginning. Maybe it was the chaos that was in the very beginning. Then, there was nothing. There was a voice. It was reverberating in my head. It sounded like a woman's voice. Everything was calm. Everything was quiet. Only one thing seemed to exist in all the world. This voice. What was she saying? It sounded like no language I'd ever heard before. Then I remembered what I had to do. I fed the sounds into the computer and waited. Just like the ancient anthropologists could construct an entire prehistoric animal from just a few fragments of bone, the computer could project an entire language from just a few significant sounds. Gradually, the voice became clearer and clearer.
What ship is yours? Identify. Identify.
Lark. Lark.
How many aboard?
Just one.
Identify.
Roger Thorpe, registered captain.
Home port.
Earth.
Where is that?
Consult Star Chart 876.
What is Star Chart 876?
Whatever you happen to use, start with Polaris.
What is Polaris?
You draw a line from Polaris to Deneb.
There are no such stars.
Hey, what's that noise?
You are locked into a landing beam.
Hold it. I don't necessarily want to land.
Cut your power.
I only need to get my bearings.
Prepare to descend.
Am I being forced to land?
You are being invited.
But I don't want...
Cut all power. Of the ship.
But where am...
Follow instructions.
Under protest.
Follow the red line.
Where am I going?
Stop at the door. Wait.
For what?
It will slide open. Step inside.
What's in there?
Step inside.
There's nothing in here.
Step inside.
Oh, all right. All right. What do I do now?
Wait.
What do you people want? Who are you? Where am I? I was in a room of some kind. A plain, bare space. There was a chair. Just a single chair, and that was the only furniture. I sat down. I waited. Who were these people? What did they want? Then the wall slid away, and facing me was a woman. She was sitting behind a desk of some kind. She was young, about 30-ish. She wore a black robe. Her red hair was short. She might have been good-looking if she didn't have such a serious look on her face. She touched a switch, and suddenly on the entire wall behind, there appeared an enormous sky chart.
Point out your home star.
My home star. Well, it doesn't show up too well, you see. It's a red dwarf. I can give you its position.
Yes?
Just let me orient myself. I'll have to find Polaris. And then Tau Ceti.
I've never heard of any.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This isn't possible. I don't recognize any of these patterns.
I warn you to tell the truth.
But this is all very strange. Orion should be right there.
Orion?
I don't see a single thing I know in this entire sky.
This is the universe.
Well, maybe it's a part of it that's off somewhere.
This is the complete universe.
Wait a minute. The universe is infinite. Why did you do that?
Blasphemy. Everyone knows the universe is closed and limited.
Okay, have it your way.
Why are there no papers on your ship?
Because I didn't need any.
What is your cargo?
I'm sure you looked it over by now. Cosmetics.
What are cosmetics?
Didn't your translating computer tell you?
Yes, but I don't understand.
Well, it's just stuff that women put on their face.
For what purpose?
I guess it makes them look better.
Better?
What's the difference?
Please, answer the question.
Is it important?
It may be the most important thing in the universe. These cosmetics, they change people's faces?
You could say that.
It disguises them.
Well, strictly speaking, it might.
I see. Yes. Yes, I see.
Well, I hope you see something, because I don't.
Interrogator.
Yes, censor.
We have examined the ship. Have you examined the prisoner?
Who says I'm a prisoner?
You have not been spoken to.
I have examined the prisoner.
We see no use for the cargo. Destroy it.
At once.
Confiscate the ship.
Immediately.
Dispose of the prisoner.
What does that mean, dispose?
Save him for the games or eliminate him quietly. Whatever suits you.
What is he talking about?
I shall save him for the game.
Look, am I being sentenced to something?
To death.
Wait a minute. Don't I get a trial?
You have been tried and found guilty.
I have the right to defend myself.
You have no rights at all.
What sort of place is this? It could very easily fit certain places here on our own Earth. But this is a story that takes place far in the future, in a place so far away that the imagination can scarcely encompass the distance. But space, time, what do these things matter? People are people everywhere, aren't they? I shall be back shortly with Act 3.
This is Vincent Price. Haven't you said to yourself, I wonder what my life would be like if things had gone differently? Well, this Thursday night, two people will have a chance to see just how differently things might turn out. For some people, a life or death situation. For others, the fulfillment of a romance. And for still others, wealth and fame. So join us as we give people a chance to change their lives on the Time Express this Thursday night at 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock Central for Time Express on CBS television.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your code to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your code to contact.
Take only as directed.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Hi, I'm Chuck Shaden, Vice President here at Northwest Federal Savings. You know, one of the many things that attracts people to Northwest is time. Time enough to do your banking without rushing. But let's see if we can learn more.
The thing I like best is that I can come here and get a lot of services. I'm here to get some copies made of things. I can pick up light bulbs here, do it all in one stop. That's the main thing that attracts me to it.
Do you find our hours important to you?
The hours are very convenient for me, yes. I find it very much better. I also have a savings account at a bank, but I find it much easier to come here.
You just heard some of the reasons why people like Northwest Federal Savings. If you're not getting that kind of convenience from your bank, it's time to sing a different tune.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
more things in heaven and on earth than are dreamed of in your philosophy is a favorite line of Shakespeare's. And of course, he had a rather limited idea of heaven. He didn't know that the heavens consisted of an infinity of space with an unlimited number of worlds. Can you imagine what he might have written had he been able to talk with a modern astronomer or an astronaut?
From what I could gather, the man was called the censor. The girl who had been talking to me was called the interrogator. Anyhow, they both decided that it was all over for me. The man left.
You will be executed at the games.
What games are these supposed to be?
The games to honor the establishment of the autocracy.
Look, I don't have anything to do with all this.
What was your purpose in coming here?
I was on my way to Medusa.
Medusa?
Yes, it's a giant yellow star.
There is no such star.
How can you make a statement like that?
Because I never heard of it.
That doesn't mean that...
If it existed, I would have heard of it. Since I have never heard of it, that is proof that it never existed.
Why do I have to be killed?
Because you have come here to overthrow the autocrat.
That isn't true.
Are you a stranger?
Yes.
The only reason strangers come here is to overthrow the autocrat. Since you admit to being a stranger,
Oh, now,
it
just
means...
hold on. That doesn't necessarily follow.
Do you have legitimate business on this planet?
Well, no.
Then you admit it. Since you do not have legitimate business, you therefore must be treated as a stranger.
She stood up and nodded her head. Two men in black robes came in. I understood I was to go with them. I don't care what world you're in. A cell is a cell. This was a small room with smooth white walls. There were 2 beds in it. I had a roommate. His name was Artie. I asked him why he was in jail.
I tried to kill the autocrat.
Look, set me straight, will you? Who is the autocrat?
He is the maximum ruler.
That's why you want to kill him?
I want to kill him because he oppresses the people.
And then what?
Then perhaps the next maximum ruler will be a kinder person.
And suppose he turns out worse?
That has happened before.
Mm-hmm. In that case, what do?
Kill him and hope again.
Wouldn't it make more sense to eliminate all these rulers entirely?
Well, then, who would rule?
The people.
The people? How could the people rule?
Well, they would elect representatives to, let's say, to a Congress.
I don't understand how that could work.
It doesn't work with all these rulers either.
Well, that's because he has not come yet.
Who?
The ultimate ruler.
And who's he supposed to be?
The ultimate ruler? He will come down from the skies.
How?
He shall be carried by a bird.
Have to be a pretty big bird.
Yes. And he would mark his people.
Mark them? In what way?
In a certain way.
In other words, you don't know.
I only know what the prophecy reads.
Oh, it's prophecy.
For those of us who believe he will come.
Still, it should be easy to explain what marking his people would mean.
I suppose with a sign that will enable everyone to recognize them.
All right. Meanwhile, how does it look for you and me?
We shall be executed.
You say you were opposed to the ruler. What'd you do?
I wasn't able to do anything. We are too few, too weak. Or maybe we are many, but we do not know it. We have no sign by which we may recognize each other.
Well, what did you actually do to wind up in here?
I complained.
You complained? About what?
The weather.
You mean you're going to be executed because you complained about the weather?
It wasn't the first time. If you establish yourself as one who complains, it means you are basically a dissatisfied person. Therefore, you are likely to revolt.
Well, do you plan to just sit here and wait?
It does no good at all to make other plans.
Why not?
How can plans be carried out? We are sealed in here. There is no hope of escape.
There has to be something we can do.
We must face our fate bravely.
I can't accept that.
Accept it, since you may not reject it.
It seemed there was no help at all. The days passed. When would it happen? The games at which the execution would take place. Or were the executions the games? Even Artie didn't know. And the jailer who brought us our food wasn't talking. Then one morning, Artie was taken out of the cell. And I thought, this is it. But why was I being left behind? Then about an hour later, Artie returned. Hey, I thought that was the old ball game for you, Artie.
You were worried. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
Your fault?
Oh, I should have told you. As the day draws closer, you're given a chance to save your life.
Oh? What kind of chance?
Well, naturally, you don't take it.
Why not? What have you got to lose?
Everything. You see, you are given an opportunity to inform on your fellow conspirators.
Oh.
The fact is, I don't have any fellow conspirators.
Well, didn't you say that you belong to an organization that wants to overthrow the autocrat?
I didn't say it was an organization.
Well, then how do you expect to...
One person can do it, if he is resourceful enough.
But wouldn't it be better if you did have a group?
Of course, but how would we know each other? I was very brave, but I wonder... Suppose I did have Confederates. Would I have betrayed them to save my own life?
I don't think you would, Artie. Then suddenly the door opened and the guards were in the cell. They grabbed me. I was hustled along some corridors and finally into a room. A small room. She was behind a table. There was no place for me to sit. Suddenly she took a small metal rod from under her black robe. She pointed it at every part of the room. It gave off a squealing noise.
One has to be sure.
Of what?
I'm sorry I cannot offer you a chair. My name is Dinara.
What do we have to be sure of?
That we are not overheard. We are safe for a moment at any rate.
What am I doing here?
You know what you are doing here. You have been sent here to save us.
I what?
You are the ultimate ruler.
Me? Now, just hold on.
It does you no good to deny it.
I'm telling the truth. I have no idea
It's probably the truth as you see it. You do not know that you are the ultimate ruler. But you have fulfilled the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Surely Artie has talked with you in the cell.
Yes, but I didn't believe
all... It was predicted that the ultimate ruler will come down from the skies. He will be carried by a bird. What is the name of your ship?
You can't be serious.
The Lark. And it is a bird of delight. It's not an angry bird, a bird of prey.
That's all coincidence.
And he shall mark his people.
Well?
What have you brought on your ship, on the Lark? You have brought the devices with which your people can be marked. Paint and powder.
Look, I'm afraid you don't understand.
It's the prophecy.
I am not the ultimate ruler.
It does you no good to deny.
My name is Roger Thorpe.
You told me that.
I come from a planet called Earth that revolves around a tiny, reddish dwarf star called Sol.
It doesn't matter.
I'm a trapped space captain. I carry mostly contraband if I want to make a living.
It's not important.
There's a place called the Hole in the Sky.
I never heard of it.
It's a spot in the universe where crazy things can happen. You get all twisted and turned in space and time.
It makes no difference.
So maybe I am in an entirely strange universe.
It doesn't change the prophecy. If you are aware or not of being the ultimate ruler, you fulfill all the requirements.
Why are you telling me this?
I, too, wish to overthrow the autocrat.
You? But aren't you a member of the regime?
There are many of us who do our work secretly and hope for the day to arrive.
The fact is, I'm going to be executed any day now. So what good does it do if you think I'm the ultimate ruler?
You have been brought here by your beautiful bird. You have brought the material with which to mark your people. Your people will save you.
There was only one way to make sense out of any of this. I would just have to assume that I had landed on a planet of nuts. Pure and simple. And so I did. But it got pretty grim. One day, Artie and I were taken from our cell and brought to an enormous stadium. There must have been 100,000 people. All of them wore black robes with hoods that covered their heads. Artie and I were led to the center of the arena. Then we heard the voice of the censor.
These men have plotted against the autocrat. Their fate is to be consumed by the mighty electric energy of the state. In a few moments, they shall no longer exist. Let this then serve as a lesson to all who would attempt similar madness.
Not a single word was heard from the robed and hooded crowd. And then we heard it. A humming that grew louder and louder. I began to feel warm, then hot, and soon it was as if I was on fire.
Stop! Who dares halt the execution?
I, the interrogator.
For what purpose?
Revolt.
Arrest her!
Before anyone dares to touch me, I shall remove my hood. Look at my face. Let all who have the same marking now show their faces.
Her face was white as powder could make it. Her lips were red as the most flaming scarlet. I could hear her voice shouting,
Believers in the ultimate ruler, show your markings.
And now by the thousands, the hoods came off. And there they were, men, women, children, with stark white faces and flaming red lips. Hardly anyone remained masked, except for the censor and a few high officers. And they were quickly hustled away. And now the silent crowd began to kneel.
Kneel! Homage to the ultimate ruler.
No one should kneel to me.
You are the ultimate ruler. They must.
About that makeup.
You mean the sacred markings.
Men shouldn't really wear any.
Would you deprive us of the privilege of showing our reverence and respect, ultimate ruler?
The prophecy has been fulfilled. The ultimate ruler has arrived on a beautiful bird. He has brought with him the markings that his faithful followers have proudly put on and shall wear forever. And now, all hail the ultimate ruler!
I don't understand completely. I'm the ultimate ruler. I'm treated with respect and reverence. I have whatever I want. There are times when I can't believe it. Am I lost in space, or am I lost in my own imagination? Who knows? At times, this is real. And times when it seems like a dream. I only know one thing. I entered the hole in the sky. And I'm still in there.
Do any of us know what it means? Is there a hole in the sky? Is there a Bermuda Triangle? Are there mysterious disappearances that simply defy all rational explanation? We work for centuries to solve a riddle. And then when we think we know the answer, suddenly the original question looms larger than ever. I'll be back shortly.
I'm going on a picnic.
That's nice.
With Blanchie, my sweetheart. That's her over there.
And you want us to make up a picnic basket?
With special wine and special food, Mr.
Vino Branco.
Hi, Mike McDonald.
Vino Branco is the name of Lancer's white dinner wine.
Vino Branco?
Yes, very crisp and refreshing. It's affordable, and it goes perfect with any food.
Like caviar?
Vino Branco is perfect with caviar.
Okay, give me 2 quarts.
Of what?
Of caviar.
It's $25 an ounce. How much do you want?
Right. Well, there'll be 2 of us at the picnic.
Uh-huh.
And Blanche eats like a bird.
Well, just give me an estimate.
How about a 1/4 of an ounce?
Perhaps you'd enjoy the Vino Branco with something a little less expensive.
You mean like this chicken?
This pheasant.
Blanche eats meatloaf. Isn't this meatloaf?
No.
She eats meatloaf by the gobs.
It's not meatloaf. It's pâté de foie gras.
Okay, I'll take the Lancer's Vino Branco. And what do you have to eat for under $10?
This jar of mustard.
Perfect. Blanche eats mustard by the gobs.
I'll wrap it up.
Honey, you want to eat the mustard here or
You
what?
can't eat the mustard.
Ah, the summertime, when everybody's fancy turns to love, and Lancer's Vino Branco white dinner wine, imported by Hubline, Hartford, Connecticut.
You think you've got a problem buying your mother a present this Mother's Day? Try buying presents for 4 mothers. I have my mother, Jack's mother, my grandmother, and his grandmother. I couldn't possibly leave anybody out, so I give them each the Whitman sampler. The sampler's been a Mother's Day tradition with us for years. If you've got a problem about what to buy your mother this Mother's Day, give her the Whitman sampler. It's the perfect way to say Happy Mother's Day, no matter how many mothers you have.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
Maybe there is a hole in the sky. After all, Einstein spoke of a place where the past, the present, the future are all intermixed and intermingled. He says it occurs at the speed of light. But just think, in the universe that's surrounded by our own minds, the private universe that each of us presides over, the past, present, and future frequently mix and mingle. And that truly can be where you find the hole in the sky. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Joan Shea, Earl Hammond, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome back to Wild Olds in Libertyville.
Thank you.
How's the car you bought last week?
Oh, we love it, but that's not why we're here.
Oh?
We're here because you made such a great impression on my son.
I did?
Yes, and Skippy's decided he wants to be a wild old salesman.
Well, I'm flattered.
So could you talk to him? He'd be so tickled.
Oh, sure. Where's the little shaver?
He's hiding behind that cutlass. Skippy, come out and meet the nice wild old salesman.
Hello. My, you're a big little boy.
I'm 6'4".
Tell the man why you want to be a wild old salesman.
I like the friendly, relaxed.
Speak up, Skippy.
I like the friendly, relaxed way you showed us the large selection of cars.
What else, darling?
Wild old salesmen don't use pressure or hype you. You can just take your time and look around.
Well, that's the way we do things here in Libertyville.
And he was so impressed with the free loaner cars available when you make an appointment for service.
Oh, Mom.
Well, it's true now, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but you didn't have to tell them
Skippy,
about it.
did you always want to be a wild old salesman?
No, I used to want to be a cowboy.
Well, that explains the cowboy hat, holster, and six-shooter.
Called a bang-bang.
Well, I meant...
Skippy.
Well, that's what it's called.
Wild Olds in Libertyville is a beautiful place in our country.
CBS News. President Carter spoke to congressional Democrats in Washington Wednesday night, seeking support for some key proposals, including SALT and his energy package. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Mr. Carter told a congressional dinner that a date and place for a summit with Soviet President Leonid Brezhnev will be announced this week. The purpose of that meeting, signing a new Strategic Arms Limitation Treaty, which the administration says is all but wrapped up now. SALT faces a tough fight for Senate ratification, and Mr. Carter departed from his prepared text for a personal plea.
I've only got one life to live and one opportunity to serve in the highest elected office in our land. I will never have a chance so momentous to contribute to world peace as to negotiate and to see ratified.
KQB News Time, 7 minutes past 10 o'clock.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... E.G. Marshall. The sun, we are told, shines on the good and the evil alike, and the rain falls on the unjust as well as the just. Rain and sun, water and light. Without them, nothing can grow in the garden of life. And so it all comes down to this. Since we may nurture the flowers of good or the blossoms of evil, which shall we choose to cultivate?
I must say, you take this rather calmly.
Shouldn't I?
Well, you've just been informed that you've been reduced to poverty.
That's merely a temporary condition.
Oh, then you do have other assets.
I have one other asset.
And may I ask what that is?
Certainly. It's you.
Me?
Yes, you. Between us, we shall conquer the world.
Our mystery drama, Virtue is Its Own Reward, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot, the sheep are all lining up for crew cuts? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Show 'em your clout, rip it right out. Show 'em your clout, show 'em your master charge.
Taking a trip by plane or car, around the country, around the world, shopping or dining, show 'em your MasterCharge card. It says, "Welcome, traveler. You carry clout."
When you carry MasterCharge, you carry clout, show me clout.
Like the wind, we feel its effect, but we cannot see it. It touches each and every one of us without exception. Young or old, rich or poor, black or white. It's something we all have in common. Tension. When we're unable to cope with tension, it can turn against us. It can make us fail at our jobs, fail our families, and most important, fail ourselves. Learning to cope with tension is a never-ending process. One that begins at birth and continues to the end of life. It's one of the keys to happiness and good mental health in our time. This is Cliff Robertson. There are few of us who wouldn't welcome solid advice from a good friend on how to deal more effectively with our tensions. That friend can be your mental health association. Contact them for a copy of their pamphlet, How to Deal with Your Tensions.
For today's little sermon is provided by Mr. Robert Burton, who was a contemporary of Mr. William Shakespeare, and no mean phrase maker himself. Mr. Burton polished off a series of little gems that included penny wise, pound foolish, and birds of a feather flocked together, which should prove he was a gentleman of great wisdom and deep perception. Mr. Burton also said, every man has a good and a bad angel attending him all his life long. If that proposition was good enough for Mr. Robert Burton, it should certainly be good enough for us.
Is that a fact? I'm not out to take anything away from Brother Burton, whoever he was, but as far as I'm concerned, my man is an old-time Roman you never heard of, a fellow named Silius Italicus, and he said, virtue is its own reward. Yes, sir, that's what he said, and I happen to be stuck with it. Now, I suppose you will want to know who I am. Well, we'll get to that shortly. The fact is, you really can't appreciate me until you meet my client, Mr. Junius K. Barley. And where is he now? In his office and up to his old tricks again.
Yes? Who? Ah, yes, Miss Minzer. Miss Minzer, after he's in here a couple of 3 minutes, ring my phone, will you? What for? What do you care what for? Just ring the phone. I don't pay you to ask questions, just to follow instructions. Now, send him in. Women. Ah, Mr. Lamb.
Oh, see here, Mr. Junius K. Barley.
Won't you have a chair? To what do I owe the honor of this visit?
I have a bill here.
Yes, that does look like a bill.
It's for water.
Do you question the accuracy of the bill, Mr. Lamb?
Oh, I question the legitimacy. Why do I have to pay for water?
Well, that should be obvious. You're using it.
You can't send me a bill for using my own water.
You are 100% correct. While I cannot send you a bill for using your own water, I am entitled to charge you for using mine.
Yours?
You happen to be drawing water from the Armagansett stream.
Well, that's on my property, the property you sold me.
True. But I didn't sell you the water rights.
But this is the craziest thing I ever heard.
If you consult the deed, and I happen to have a copy here before me, you will note where it says.
Well, that print's so small I can hardly read it.
It is nevertheless legible. It states clearly, seller holds in perpetuum all rights to the heretofore described Armagansett stream.
Wait, you mean it actually says
Would you care to use this magnifying lens? There you are. See? Paragraph 3. For which purchaser shall pay $50 per month for use of water. Said fee to increase 8% each year.
Well, this is an outrage. I didn't know that clause was in there.
Surely your lawyer was aware of it. My good Mr. Lamb, we have an agreement, you and I.
You're a crook. And never, under any circumstances or conditions, will I do business with you again.
Excuse me. Yes, who? Oh, put him on. Do you mind, Mr. Lamb? It's an important long-distance call. Yes, Mr. Roulette. Yes, indeed. Yes, I'm proceeding as quickly as possible. There's one tiny obstacle, but we can clear that in short order. Yes. Oh, yes, I'll have good news for you very soon, Mr. Roulette. Goodbye. Now, sir, where were we?
I was telling you that you were a thief, an unprincipled scoundrel, and that I shall never, under any circumstances, ever do business with you in the future.
I'm sorry you feel that way. Would you mind putting that in writing?
Putting what in writing?
The fact that you do not intend to exercise your option.
What option?
Well, if you look at paragraph 4, you will see it says that you have an option to purchase the adjoining plot to the Armagansett property for the same low price that you paid for the first parcel.
Well, why would I ever want to buy even so much as a square inch of ground from you at any price and any conditions?
Well, that, of course, is your prerogative.
Once again, sir, good day.
Then you release me from my obligation to sell you the adjoining plot, and thus permit me to place it on the open market.
Well, you can do whatever you please. Knowing you, I'm sure it'll be something crooked.
Then sign the statement.
Oh, no. I sign nothing.
Mr. Lamb, you cannot arbitrarily refuse to acknowledge my right to sell the property elsewhere. I'm acting in good faith.
Just a minute. You have a buyer for that property.
You are making an inference.
Roulette. J. Babington Roulette. He was on the telephone just now.
Was he?
He's putting up hotels with gambling casinos.
Is that a fact?
The other half of the Armagansett parcel. What a perfect place for a resort hotel.
Do you really think so?
Just this once, you may have outsmarted yourself.
In what way?
With that option clause. You thought it was all worthless acreage.
I may have.
Now you have to let me have it for $10,000.
That's what it says.
I insist on exercising that option.
Oh? Are you sure?
Absolutely. That land has to be worth at least $250,000 to Roulette. How you'd love to have clear, unobstructed rights to the land so that you could sell it to him yourself. This time I've got you. I'll make the fortune. Mr. Roulette will have to buy that land from me, and at my price.
Am I to understand that you wish to exercise your option?
Have the papers drawn up.
That's my client, Julius K. Barley. And who am I? Remember when the fellow was talking about the good angel and the bad angel that attends every man his whole life long? It so happens that I am Benjamin Benign, Mr. Barley's good angel. And I don't have an easy time of it. I'm usually on the carpet for the way I handle Mr. Barley. My supervisor, Mr. Nimbus, lives and breathes the rule book.
Mr. Benign, I have a report here concerning Mr. Barley's latest escapade.
Well, Mr. Nimbus, it isn't exactly an evil deed. No one forced Mr. Lamb to buy that second parcel of land.
Mr. Barley implied there was an eager buyer for the property.
Mr. Barley never said so directly. Mr. Lamb chose to make the inference. The fact is, you cannot cheat an honest man.
The fact is, Mr. Barley cheated Mr. Lamb on the first transaction.
All the conditions were spelled out in the agreement.
In small print.
But it wasn't illegal.
It was done with the intention to cheat. What have you been doing to keep Mr. Barley honest, upright, virtuous?
I've been trying very hard.
He goes from bad to worse.
I suppose I'll just have to try harder.
I wonder if you're qualified to handle this assignment.
I never lost a client yet. That's true.
Yes, it's a fact. I have the computer readout of your activity since the beginning of time.
Well, that should mean something.
It could mean you never had a client that the other side really wanted.
We have no way of knowing if that's true.
We do now. You see, Mr. Benign, we have received a report from our intelligence. The other side has replaced Mr. Barley's current operative.
I can't believe that.
It means they think he has the potential to go all the way.
Oh, not Junius K. Barley. I don't think there's any real harm in him.
They've called in their ace, Nick Hellborn.
Nick Hellborn? Yes, Nick Hellborn. After a while, you get to know the competition. And if they were putting in Nick Hellborn on Junius K. Barley, it was proof they thought he had terrific potential. Nick only worked presidents, kings, dictators, robber barons throughout history, only the top people. And it was Nick Hellborn who had turned them into men of evil. Mr. Nimbus, don't replace me.
You must admit you haven't been aggressive enough.
Yes, but now that I've got some real competition, it'll kind of spur me on to greater effort.
We won't make a change just yet. But you'll have to show some positive results. And soon.
Results. That's all they care about. I wish it'd give us a little more ammunition. The other side offers them wine, women, and song, or, as someone put it, power, pelf, and pleasure. And what can we give them? I said before that we generally know the competition and they know us. I ran into my opposite number, Nick Hellborn. Or maybe he ran into me.
What do you say, kid?
Hello, Nick.
Sorry, I'm going to have to put an end to your batting streak.
Don't be too sure of that, Nick.
I guarantee you this. Junius K. Barley is going to be my main man.
we'll see about that.
I like your spirit. But you don't know who you're talking to. I worked the cream of the crop. I had Attila the Hun. I owned Machiavelli.
Yes, I know all your credits.
And Junius K. Barley's the exact kind of character.
I say he isn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, but all the signs are there. And he's got the appetite. He's ready, and I'm ready.
You won't get him.
That's what this game is all about, isn't it? To see who has the last word.
The last word. What is the last word? We know it's a concept that puzzles many philosophers, for in truth, the last word is the word that has yet to be spoken. And in a world that has no beginning and seemingly no ending, who can identify which word was first and which will be last? Hopefully, we may make some progress in that direction in our second act.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper.
I'm Susan Anton, and there is a better way to sleep. The Perfect Sleeper by Serta. Every perfect sleeper, from the Signature One to the Avanti with Pillow Soft Top, gives you firmness that feels good. Firm, deep support for your back and luxurious comfort on top for you. See your Serta dealer soon.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta. Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper by Serta.
What in the World Happened in May? Brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. May is admissions day for South Carolina, admitted in 1788, Rhode Island in 1790, Wisconsin in 1840, and Minnesota admitted in 1858. In May of 1607, the first permanent English settlement in America was established at Jamestown. The U.S. Navy SEAL was adopted in May of 1780. The first Secretary of the Navy, Benjamin Stoddert, was appointed in May of 1798. In May of 1873, the Post Office issued its first penny postcard. The U.S. Navy Nurse Corps was established in May of 1908. One of the tallest buildings in the world, the Empire State Building, was completed in May of 1931. In May of 1934, the first quintuplets to live beyond infancy, the Dion quintuplets, were born in Canada. What in the World Happened in May is brought to you by your local Navy recruiter. We'll answer your questions about Navy opportunity. Or in the continental United States, call 800-841-8000, toll free. In Georgia, 800-342-5855.
So it gets down to this. The basic struggle in the world is between good and evil. And no matter how we may state the problem or the challenge, at the bottom it's always a case of doing right or doing wrong. And all of our arguments and justifications for pursuing a questionable course of action are like French cooking, which is the art of enhancing an inferior cut of meat with an intriguing sauce.
I was worried. I was even frightened. Well, Barley wasn't exactly a good man. He wasn't exactly a bad one either. But now the other side had their eye on him and assigned their top operative, Nick Helborn. It was a cause for concern. How and when would Nick Helborn strike? And through whom?
Yes? Who? Very well. Send her in. Come in. Yes?
Good morning, Mr. Barley. I'm Mrs. Quackenbush.
You're Mrs. Quackenbush?
Of course.
Somehow I hadn't pictured someone like you when my secretary announced your name.
You hadn't.
Well, you hardly look like someone named Quackenbush.
Well, that's my name. Cynthia Dolly Quackenbush.
The very sound of the name calls to mind an elderly, a more mature type of woman.
But I'm happiest when everyone calls me Dolly.
What may I do for you?
We are about to enter a rather intimate relationship.
We are?
Certainly. That is, in a business sense.
Oh, I see.
Now, you were recommended to me as one to whom I could safely trust my affairs.
Was I?
But now that poor Hubert is no longer with us, Hubert was my late, dear departed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We must all leave sooner or later. And Hubert left me rather well provided for, I think.
You think?
Well, you would have to evaluate the investments and so forth. Now, you must excuse me.
Oh, of course. And I'll make a complete study.
Will you do that? I'm due for lunch with the Baroness Duval.
The Baroness Duval. Oh, you mean the famous French divorcee?
Oh, she's a dear friend. I always use her apartment when I'm in Paris.
Do you? Yes, I'll try to analyze your portfolio as soon as possible.
Oh, no rush. See, I'm leaving tomorrow for Washington. Biff is doing a command performance at the White House.
Biff?
Valentine Turkus.
Oh, you mean the great violinist?
Who else? Biff's a dear friend, and he always makes sure the gang's invited to come along.
When do you think you'll be back in town?
Oh, well, that's hard to say. See, now, tomorrow's Thursday, and we're all going to the Costa del Sol for the weekend.
You mean the Costa del Sol in Spain?
Yes, it's been discovered, and all sorts go now. But these are democratic times, so what can you do?
Yes. Then you'll be back next week.
Next week? Oh, that's an eternity away.
When will you return?
Eventually, my dear. Eventually.
That was Nick Helborn's opening gun. And what a gun, eh? Dolly sparkled with delight and glowed with promise. And every word she said touched a nerve. She was raising the curtain on a new, fantastic world for Junius K. Barley. And what did I have to fight her with? Whom did I have to fight her with?
Supper's almost ready, Junius.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't get home till late.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh, I had such an exciting day at the school.
Did you?
I finally think I've been able to reach the Everett boy.
Mm-hmm.
Little Artie Everett. I do believe he'll be able to read any day now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have an interesting day?
Routine.
Oh, poor Junius. Darling, what kind of life is it? You just handle pieces of paper.
You forget many of those pieces of paper are money.
And the object is to make each of them create more pieces of paper.
Mm-hmm. If you can do it.
You can do it. You can do it very well. Actually,
what?
Actually, there are those people who say you can do it too well.
Now, look here, Ruth. Everything I've ever done is legitimate and above board.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
Business is a battle of wits. The idea is to get all you can from the other fellow, because he's out to get all he can from you. And if a fellow isn't as smart or as clever as you are...
or as ruthless?
Yes, ruthless. That's part of it.
But where can it lead?
To success.
Oh, is it any fun?
Fun?
It's all just dead pieces of paper. There's no warmth, no human touch. Oh, darling, I'll tell you what let's do tonight.
Ruthie, I'm really tired.
Why don't we go to the community house?
What for?
I could teach the girls swimming, and you could coach some boys basketball.
Why don't we do that some other time?
Well, everybody has to try to help out in this world.
Yeah, sure. Later. Did you bring home the evening paper? I see it.
Junius, please listen to me.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Well, I feel that we were put here to... Darling, I don't want to sound preachy, but there's so much to be done. And you know something? People like you and me, we have to do it. Are you listening?
Yeah. Of course.
Do you know why? Because we're lucky. We're fairly young, strong. You make good money. Maybe you think sometimes it's not enough, but what is enough?
Will you look at this? The Baroness Duval.
Who?
Here's her picture. What am I doing in America? That's what she's saying to the reporter. I have come here to have lunch with a friend.
And?
Yeah. And that's it.
You mean she flies here from Paris just to have lunch?
Why not? She can afford it.
Can she?
Oh, I'm sure she has plenty of money.
Oh, I'm sure her pocketbook can afford it, but can her conscience?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Well, to spend thousands of dollars on some trivial, foolish little...
Well, maybe it's not so trivial or unimportant to her.
She could do so many better things with her money.
You just said the magic word. Her. It's her money, and she can spend it any way she pleases. She has that right.
She does?
She stood there, just looking at him. It was an old argument, and she never got the better of it. But what other ammunition could I give her? Like I said, the opposition has all the big guns. Ruthie wasn't tall and willowy like Dolly, nor did she have long, lustrous black hair or gleaming red lips, nor was she full-bodied, and yet gracefully slender like Dolly. Dolly was definitely going to be my problem.
Well, Mr. Benign, we have just become aware of Dolly.
I know all about Dolly.
And what are you doing about her?
There's only one thing I can do within the restrictions placed upon us.
Yes?
I can only strengthen Mrs. Ruth Varley.
Strengthen?
I can only make her as attractive as possible.
No paint and powder in this or any other world could hope to make Ruthie Parley as attractive as Dolly.
We can only hope for the best.
I think I'd better call in your replacement.
Why?
Perhaps he could try some other tactic.
Such as?
Well,
Mr. Nimbus, you know as well as I do that there simply isn't any other tactic. All we're allowed is the one tactic, the single method. And if it doesn't work, we're finished. We lose another one. Oh, I prayed we would be able to keep Julius K. Barley. Oh, I'll admit I was being selfish. I was thinking of my own record. But it was more for his sake than mine. It wouldn't have been all so bad if I didn't keep running into Nick Helborn.
Kid, I'm disappointed.
About what?
Oh, I expected more of a tussle, if you know what I mean. It's all too easy.
You think so? You don't have Junius K. Barley yet.
I've got him all wrapped in a package and tied with a bow.
I could remind you not to count your chickens.
You could.
I could also tell you that you can't sell the skin of a bear that's still in the woods.
And you know what I can tell you, kiddo? Anytime a guy starts spouting proverbs, it's a sign he's whistling in the graveyard. Oh, by the way, don't forget to tune in the TV tonight.
TV? What TV? Then I remembered the concert, the command performance, and she would be there. Dolly would be there. And, of course, Junius would be watching on his TV. I could see from the way the camera was pointing that just past the soloist, you could most of the time see this absolutely fantastic-looking woman. And I could picture Junius staring at her.
Yes? Oh, yes. Yes. Have her come in. Immediately. Oh, and Miss Minzer, I do not want to be disturbed. Dolly, Dolly, give me your answer, do.
Oh, my dear, dear Junior.
Won't you please sit down, Dolly?
Thank you.
I saw you Thursday night.
Thursday night? Now, what was I doing Thursday night? It seems ages ago.
You were on television. That is, I could see you while the recital was on at the White House.
Oh, darling, Biff's command performance. Didn't you just adore the way he played?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't hear him.
Why not? Was there a problem with the audio on your set?
No, I just kept looking at you.
Oh, are you sure that was wise?
Please, forgive me.
For what?
I don't even know why I said that.
Oh, well, then we shall strike it from the record.
Dolly, I've been waiting for you. I have some news.
Oh, what sort of news?
Very serious news. I've been trying to think of a way to tell you.
Just tell me, that's all.
No, I can't do that.
Why not?
Because this isn't the kind of thing you can just say in so many words.
But if it needs to be said...
Oh, yes, it needs to be said. There's no way at all to avoid saying it.
Then I'm waiting.
Why don't we all wait? After all, if it's good news, it can keep. And if it's bad news, we should be in no hurry to hear it. Of course, it can be both good and bad. That is, good for Nick Helborn and bad for our good angel, Benjamin Benign, or vice versa. Well, we'll get all the news as usual when the curtain opens on Act 3.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now, I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief. Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Take your contact, take it now. Give your cold to contact.
Before you choose a cold medicine, you should know that no cold tablet, no cold liquid has found the way to give you Contact's continuous relief. One Contact works up to 12 hours. Helps relieve all your congestive symptoms. All day, all night. That's the wonder of Contact.
Give your cold to Contact.
Take only as directed.
Who are those people in the blue uniforms over there? The police?
Oh, they're the Salvation Army.
Oh, yeah. What do they do?
Well, I know they help people. Let's ask them.
Excuse me, sir. What does the Salvation Army do?
Basically, the Salvation Army is here to serve God and man through religious services and counseling. Our core community centers are scattered throughout the country. We operate daycare centers, senior citizen clubs, summer camps. Just about any service you can think of, the Salvation Army is there to help.
And I thought the Salvation Army just picked up old clothes and furniture.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you see, the adult rehabilitation centers fix these items and recycle them back into the community. And the main support for these centers comes from the sale of these items at Salvation Army thrift stores. We're really quite proud of this program.
Well, thanks a lot for the information.
God bless you. Have a nice day.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem, call your local Salvation Army today.
Beauty, it is said, is its own reason for being, which means that beauty is entitled to special considerations. Beauty is always being preserved and protected. A beautiful lady in distress is always sure to draw a crowd, which proves beyond all doubt that if you have a choice of being beautiful or homely, you shouldn't hesitate for one moment. Right now, watch a beautiful lady go to work.
Dolly, I have examined all of the papers that you left with me.
Ah.
The documents that comprise your late husband's estate.
Yes.
The stocks, the bonds, the various securities, and so forth.
And?
Well, this is what I find so difficult to say.
Well, sooner or later you will have to say it.
Yes.
Then say it now.
Very well. Your husband left you no estate.
I beg your pardon.
I said your husband left you no estate.
Oh, but that's impossible. I gave you that portfolio.
I am aware of it.
Then how can you say he left me no estate?
All the stocks, all the bonds, all the securities are worthless.
I don't believe that.
I'm truly sorry.
Oh, it can't be.
You own hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of bonds from the Triple Square Corporation. It's a moribund company.
But I don't understand.
Nothing there could be worth anything. A silver mine abandoned years ago. Played out. One company after another dead or ready to die. Your husband left you all this.
Well, he speculated. There would be wild swings. One day he'd be up, one day he'd be down. Unfortunately, I suppose he died on a down day.
Well, I must say that you're taking this rather calmly.
Shouldn't I?
We've just been informed that you've been reduced to poverty.
Well, I could never be poor.
You couldn't?
I have too many friends.
Well, the terrible truth is that valid friendships are only possible among equals, and, Dolly, you're no longer equal to your friends, financially.
Oh, that's merely a temporary condition.
Then you have other assets.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, I'm relieved to hear that.
I have one other asset at this time.
And what is that?
You should say, who? And I would answer, you.
Me?
Of course.
I'm not sure I understand.
Don't you? Come here. I'm sure I can explain it.
Dolly,
Come with me, Junius.
Where?
Anywhere. Everywhere. Do you want to spend the rest of your life in this suffocating little law office? Pulling little deals here and there?
Well, but how
You
can
have
I...
a nice little home and a nice little wife and a nice little life. Is that what you want? You're bored. That's why you fleece little suckers like Mr. Lamb.
How do you know that
Come out into the world, Junius, and meet some big suckers.
What are you saying?
You belong out there with me. I have the contacts. Whom do you want to meet? All the doors are open to me. Let me take you inside.
Inside where?
You belong up there with me.
With you?
We belong together.
But I'm married now.
Oh, it's just as easy to get yourself unmarried.
You mean divorce Ruthie?
Do you love her?
Well, I hadn't thought about it lately.
That's what I mean. You should be thinking about her day and night. I could make you think about me day and night.
Well, but
Oh, I understand. You did love her at first. After all, that's why you married her. But do you still find her as interesting, as stimulating, as exciting? Look at me and answer that. Do you want to spend the rest of your life with plain little Ruthie?
He was slipping through my fingers. I was getting panicky. I had never lost a client before, but this one was going, just about gone. They wanted Junius K. Barley. They wanted him so badly they were pulling out all the stops. I'd never felt so much pressure in all my career. And, of course, Nick kept rubbing it in constantly.
Well, here we are, kiddo, in the bottom of the ninth. You got 2 strikes on you, 2 out, and you're down by a dozen runs. What do you do now?
This thing is far from over. I'll save him somehow.
Say, do you want me to put in a good word for you?
What are you talking about?
Well, you've got good style. Anytime you want to jump the club you're with now and come over to mine, we can find a good spot for you.
No, thank you, Mr. Hellborn.
Oh, you should be with a real outfit, where you get something to work with, especially dames like, I got Dolly. Who you got? Ruthie?
I'm happy with Ruthie.
But which one of them's got the looks? And which is just the plain Jane?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, there you go with the Proverbs again. A sure sign you're about to press the panic button.
But far worse than Nick Helborn was my own supervisor, Mr. Nimbus. He had not only pressed the panic button, he was sitting on it.
What do you propose to do now, Benjamin?
I'm doing everything I possibly can. We can only hope for the best.
This is one we cannot afford to lose.
We can't afford to lose any of them.
But Junius is special.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, do you? Do you really? A man with Barley's brains happens along once every millennium. In the wrong hands, in the hands of Nick Helborn, he could become a monster. He could take over the world.
I know that.
You must fight for him.
Fight? What did he think I was doing anyhow? But every day I would watch what Nick Helborn was throwing at Junius.
And Colette has this darling penthouse in Paris. And Giorgio says we can use his yacht to cruise the Greek islands at any time.
And what did I have going for me?
Junius, do you suppose we could volunteer for the hospital blood donor committee?
There's no question that Nick had Dolly casting her spell. She was ready to make her kill.
The money's no problem, darling. First, we can sell all my poor late husband's securities, especially the mines.
But they're worthless.
Of course.
Well, then that's not exactly honest, is it?
No, not exactly.
I've never done anything before, Dolly, that was out and out dishonest.
Why not? You flirt with the idea constantly, don't you?
Well,
you come close. Oh, so very close. And then you back away. Why?
Why?
You delight in toying with the concept. You want to. You want to so badly. Why don't you? You want to be rich, really rich. It can happen. You can sell anybody anything.
Worthless mines?
You've already sold worthless land.
I made no claims for it. Oh, I may have allowed people's imaginations to run unchecked, but I never lied. Let the record show that.
Oh, why are you so concerned with the record? What record? How do you know there actually is a record, or that somebody is watching, or even cares? You want me. You know you want me, and you want wealth and power, and you can have it all.
Dolly,
It's all yours. Take it. Take it.
He was all softened up for the kill. Sooner or later, he would have to talk to Ruthie and tell her. For days, I'd been watching him, trying to nerve himself for the ordeal. He was going to leave her. That much he had practically decided. But first there would have to be a scene, and he didn't like scenes. Of course, there was no way I could talk to him. There was no way I could talk to Ruthie either. But there was one idea I might be able to get across to her. Just one little thing she should say to him. It might tip the balance.
You're home early.
Yes, Ruthie. I wanted to talk to you.
I know.
What do you know?
I guess I know everything.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, it means you want to leave me.
Why do you say that?
It's true, isn't it?
Who told you?
You told me.
Now, wait a minute. When did I tell you?
Oh, not in words. I could tell by the way you react to me.
Ruthie,
There is another woman, isn't there?
Yes.
I suppose she has a lot to offer. She does, doesn't she?
Yes. Yes, Ruthie.
She's very beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, yes.
And very rich.
Well, she knows how to become rich.
And so do you.
That's true.
From now on, you just won't shear the lambs anymore. You'll go on to the wolves.
You could say that.
There won't be any stopping you. No holds barred, no rules. Devil take the hindmost.
I'm sorry, but there are things I want, Ruthie. There are things I have to have.
And you will, Junius. You'll have them all. She can give you everything. Except one thing. I'm the only one who can give you that.
What? What do you mean?
I mean, a night's sleep.
What are you talking about? I could always sleep at night.
Of course. What did you have on your mind or on your conscience? Oh, you may have pulled a sharp little deal here and there, but who did you ever hurt? Who did you ever destroy? Oh, I've seen your new lady. She's beautiful. Unbelievably beautiful.
You're being very generous.
How many other men will want her, too? Men as handsome as you. Handsomer. You'll be getting older. That'll keep you awake. At least with a plain wife, you don't have those worries.
No, Ruthie, I wouldn't say you were plain.
I said you were going after the wolves. But you'll be a wolf, too. They'll also be out to get you. You'll need friends, associates. But will you be able to trust them? That'll help keep you awake.
Ruthie.
Now that I think of it, you might just as well go off with her.
What are you saying?
What can I offer you? Only one small thing. A good night's sleep.
She said it. Somehow I'd gotten through to her, and she said it. He stood there and laughed.
Ruthie, can you forget what I said and forgive me?
I'll forgive you, but I'll never forget it.
And that's the way it ended. I preserved my record. Mr. Nimbus no longer nibbles on his fingernails when he thinks of Junius K. Barley. And even old Nick Helborn had a compliment for me.
Well, kid, you did a great job. But tomorrow's another day. And so it is. As they used to say, another day, another dollar. But that was way back when $1 a day was a handsome wage indeed. But while tomorrow will always be another day, yet in some ways, it will be the same day as today. In one way or another, it will present us with the same problems, the same challenges, the same opportunities. I'll be back shortly.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob.
Remember how impressed you were the first time you tasted Michelob? Reason enough to start serving it more often.
Weekends were made for Michelob.
Yeah. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Maxwell House's coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
I changed laxatives. Nitalax tablets are different than the leading brands.
Laxative users are switching to Nitalax, the predictable nighttime laxative.
I take Nitalax before bed. Like most people, I normally get an uninterrupted sleep and the results I want in the morning.
For most people like me, Nitalax usually doesn't cause cramps at night or diarrhea in the morning.
Try Nitalax, the nighttime laxative worth switching to. Use only as when needed.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice.
Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that?
Well, I can't steer them wrong, or they won't come back. So when someone asks,
Well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom?
I always say, fantastic. They say, Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Our story said, virtue is its own reward. And if you examine it closely, what other reward could there possibly be? For if virtue could be bought or sold, why then it simply wouldn't be virtue. And the very next time some still small voice within you urges you to follow a virtuous course, remember it's the voice of Mr. Benjamin Benign or one of his colleagues. They need all the help they can get. And so do you. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bob Dryden, Ray Owens, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A good deal has been made these days of the power of the ancients over life and death. Since no one has ever returned to tell us, we have no idea whether any one belief in any one deity guarantees life after death. Does Charon run his ferry across the Styx in both directions? Will Anubis guide any other nationality than ancient Egyptians to judgment? Will Vishnu appear to the Hindus or to all of us to punish the wicked? Though we have no positive answer, today's mystery tale is worth checking out.
Frank, where have you been? I've been going crazy trying to reach you.
I've been to Boston for a 3-day seminar. What's the matter?
Can you please come over right now? You're my husband's best friend. I've nobody else to turn to. He just sits there in front of that statue like a zombie. And I'm scared. Please, Frank, hurry. Hurry.
Our mystery drama, Messenger from Yesterday, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane, stars Norman Rose. Perhaps it would never have happened if the college had not been named Imhotep. But there it was, christened Imhotep College, after the Egyptian god of knowledge in a small New England town. Except for a department of Egyptology, this college carried a pretty complete curriculum from accounting basics to writing art of effective. So why did it happen there? That man driving a 1969 station wagon into a driveway, that's where our story begins.
Gloria! Hey, Gloria, I'm home.
I know you are, so come on in the house.
Gloria, can you come outside a moment?
Darling, I'm in the middle of frosting my own birthday cake, if you want to know.
I know it's your birthday, honey. That's why I want you to come out to the car.
I can't come now, Ramsey.
You'll be sorry, Gloria.
Oh, all right. Oh, men. You are all alike. I have to stop what I'm doing because King Tut here, my famous professor of Egyptian history, has given an order. All right, now, well, what is it? I don't see anything.
Look in the back.
Ramsey. What is that? Are you crazy?
Happy birthday, darling.
A life-size statue of an Egyptian pharaoh? I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Do you think it looks all right in that corner?
I don't know, Gloria. You see the way its right arm is sort of bent at the elbow? Well, I was thinking if we could sort of, prop it up against the mantelpiece, how would it look there?
Ramsey, you are really too much. You bring me a life-size reproduction of a standing pharaoh, and you want to put it in the middle of the room?
Oh, it'll look like it's leaning with its elbow on the mantelpiece. Come on, how about it? A contemporary sculpture.
Oh, I can imagine what our friends will say when they come to visit. Gloria, who's your friend? Or, Gloria, there's a man by the mantelpiece.
I was kidding. I think it looks great in the corner. Can you think of any other place?
It is the only place. I certainly don't want it in the kitchen, and I don't see it in the bedroom.
All kidding aside, sweetie. Do you like it?
How can I not like it? It's beautiful. All that gilt. Must have cost a fortune, but I'm afraid to ask.
Gloria, look at it. Am I crazy? But wasn't one arm bent a moment ago?
What, bent?
I'm not crazy because I do remember. Mr. Ray of the junk teak shop where I got it, I remember we were carrying it out to the station wagon, and that right arm was bent. Mr. Ray said it probably had been, holding something like a spear.
How could it have been bent?
That's what I want to know. Because right now, that pharaoh has got both his arms straight down at his sides. Am I forgiven, Gloria?
Oh, I don't know. I'll think about it. Dinner'll be ready soon. I don't mind cooking my own birthday dinner or baking my own birthday cake, but in all the years we've been married, you have never come home without champagne.
I will never forgive myself for forgetting it. I've got no excuse whatsoever. Classes were over early, too, because my students had a test today, so I didn't even have to do any teaching. Well, I guess it was all the excitement of finding this full-size standing pharaoh in that crazy place. It just threw me.
I can't believe he let you have it for so little. Are you telling me the truth, Ramsey?
Well, it's a reproduction. The dealer said that this was a test statue. You know how they do it. They make a mold of the original and then cast copies from that. I guess this one was imperfect, so they chucked it.
Well, not so anyone could tell. Well, all right, Professor West, if you can tear your eyes away from my golden pharaoh for an hour. Dinner is on the table.
Oh, boy, that was some feast, Gloria. Wait, I gotta loosen my belt. And that chocolate cake.
Some more coffee, darling?
You bet. Look, can I have a second piece?
You cannot. I'm putting the rest of this cake in the fridge where you cannot get at it. Ramsey! Ramsey West, you old faker, you bought it after all and snuck it into the ice box.
What did I do?
This bottle of champagne. And I was beginning to feel sorry for myself.
Hey, where did that come from?
Oh, Mr. Innocent. Gee, Gloria, I forgot. I got so excited finding this Egyptian statue in a junk shop, I clean forgot.
Look, honey, this bottle of champagne, I never saw it before, believe me.
You are the sweetest absent-minded professor I ever married. Go on, open it. I love surprises.
But, Gloria, honest.
Will you stop it? Now, the next thing you're going to say is that the pharaoh put the champagne in the icebox. Hello? Ma! Oh, gosh, it's good to hear your voice. How's Dad? Mm-hmm. How's life in Florida? What? Oh, she is. When did that happen? Oh, my gosh. Well, now look, if Sis is ill and there's no one to take care of the kids, sure I'll go. Which hospital? Uh-huh. I'll take the next plane to Chicago. Don't you worry. No, Ramsey can't come. It's exam time at college. Now listen, don't you worry about Sis. And call you when I get there. Okay. And love to Dad. Everything. Can I speak to Professor West? Well, this is his wife, and it's urgent. Oh, I see. Well, then can I leave a message for him? Okay, tell him that my sister is sick, and I'm taking the next plane to Chicago to help take care of her kids. Will you see he gets that? Thanks a lot.
Gloria! Gloria, I thought you'd gone to your sister's. Oh, great Scott. The Pharaoh's vacuuming the living room.
I am making this house ready for the long journey.
I must be going crazy. Seeing things, hearing things. This just doesn't happen. A statue that moves, that talks. I better get Frank on the phone fast. He'll know what to do.
Hello.
Hello, Frank.
Hiya, Ramsey. What's on your mind?
Frank, are you busy?
No, I was just going across the street to a diner for a little supper. They got Greek rice pudding.
Look, Frank, would you mind coming over here?
When?
Now.
What's the problem? You sound kind of funny, Ramsey. What's the matter?
Well, I don't know. I think I'm suffering from some kind of delusions.
What's that noise I hear?
Well, someone is vacuuming.
Well, I thought Gloria was out of town.
Look, Frank, don't ask so many questions. Just get yourself over here as fast as you can. And even when I pulled the vacuum cleaner plug out of the wall, the machine kept right on going, and the Pharaoh kept moving it across the rug.
Oh, come on, Ramsey. What is this? That statue over there in the corner was doing your house cleaning?
Oh, what can I tell you?
Gloria will love you for your little Egyptian homemaker when she gets back. No minimum wage or Social Security to cough up.
Frank, I tell you, that figure standing there against the wall was vacuuming.
All right. Let's be scientific about it. First, let's examine it. Now, let's see. Oh, it's really a beauty. I haven't seen anything like this outside a museum. Is it on loan from someone?
No, it's Gloria's birthday present. I picked it up at Mr. Ray's junk teak for next to nothing.
You were always lucky. Look at the workmanship. This must have been made by one of the master carvers. And the age of it. 19th dynasty, am I right?
Well, the original probably was.
This 5'5" statue is a copy?
Yeah, from the Edwards collection.
Even copies aren't cheap. I don't know what to tell you, Ramsey. It's a physical impossibility for this statue to move. You must have imagined it.
I didn't.
I tell you, it's physically impossible. I'll tap all the way around to the back. See? Solid through and through. It's not on casters. Now, how could the legs have been walking?
Search me, but they were.
I'd say, on the basis of what you tell me, you need a rest from teaching Egyptology. You've probably become so immersed in your subject, how can I put it, the ancient Egyptians have become so real to you that your mind has brought this statue to life.
Frank, will you take a look at the handle of this vacuum cleaner? Do you see those specks?
I'll be a son of a gun.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that on this handle there are traces of gilt and gold paint?
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm. Do you still think that I was seeing things?
No. But I'm beginning to wonder about me. Ramsey, how many drinks have we had? Go on, tell me more. It said, I am making this house ready for the long journey?
Right, as clearly as you're saying it now.
Tell you what I think. And I'm not a professor of psychology without pretty much knowing that field. Especially aberrations.
Aberrations?
The human mind is a funny thing. There comes a time when it acts as though it had a mind of its own. You've just had a signal, that's what. A warning. Your mind is saying, Ramsey, you've been overworking. I'm going to give you a sign that'll scare the daylights out of you. So you had better take a rest.
That's what my mind is saying to me,
More or less.
Well, I guess you're right.
It's been my experience that if those signals are disregarded, the subject could be heading for a nervous breakdown. Now, that's a little free advice. Now, got any food in the kitchen? I'm starving.
Wait till you see Gloria's creamy chocolate cake. She's got it tucked away in the icebox. Frank, look at all that food on the kitchen table.
Say, you're a heck of a cook. And lit candles, and my favorite little fat steaks. And chocolate cake on the side, and coffee on the burner. Hey, I ought to come over here more often.
Frank, I didn't prepare that meal.
What are you talking about?
I tell you, I had nothing to do with cooking this dinner, or setting the table, or lighting the candles.
Well, whatever magic you practice, it turned out great. This sure beats the diner. I'm sitting down and digging in. Wonderful. Cooked to a T.
I hope the nourishment was prepared as you wish.
What did you say?
Frank, turn around. Look who's standing in the door.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. The Pharaoh.
When faced with extraordinary or unexplainable phenomena, the first step is to assess what you know. Better than most other people, Professor West knows the ancient Egyptians believed that life continued after death. Whether there is fact in such a belief, who can tell? But certainly, the power of movement, recognition, and speech had been given to this plaster effigy of a man who lived 2,500 years ago. I shall return shortly with Act Two. Is there a link between the past and the present? Some theorists believe we are all linked in a chain, an endless belt of humanity, destined to go round and round, which might explain why generation after generation seems to make the same mistakes. Or is there linear time, as others have said, that we are but travelers on a river of time, passing the shores of events? Whatever the theory, the fact remains that in the house of a college professor, a statue has moved and spoken.
It was the darndest thing. I've made a lifetime study of philosophies and psychologies, and the only explanation I could comfort myself with was mass mesmerism. Hypnotists use it, faith healers use it, and somehow Ramsey and I had fallen for it.
I swear to you, Frank, I had nothing to do with preparing that dinner.
Now, don't keep saying that. It's too much for me to handle right now. Let me just add up what I do know. Here I am in your living room. It's 10 o'clock at night. I've eaten. I'm sitting in front of your fireplace. You're 6 feet away and standing upright, leaning against that mantelpiece, is a 5'5" reproduction of a 19th dynasty pharaoh. Now, how far would you say I am from the pharaoh?
Oh, 2 feet, 3, somewhere between.
It's made of plaster, has 2 feet that are well balanced on the ground, no platform, covered with gold paint. What any scientist would call a totally inanimate object. Yet I saw it move, and I heard it talk.
I'm glad it's you too, Frank. We might get a rate on twin straitjackets.
Now, wait a minute. I never said you were disturbed. What I said was, you may be under a strain.
So we're both under a strain.
Now, let's keep pulling it apart. Do you mind if I smoke? I'm trying a new tobacco, and when I see you turning blue, I'll stop.
Yeah, there are matches up there on the mantelpiece.
Yeah. Now, where's that tobacco? Did you say there were matches up here? Oh, my heavens. Will you look at him?
He's lit a match for you to light your pipe with.
Thank you, Pharaoh. Thank you. I've got it. There was a slip-up when these copies were being manufactured, and you got yourself a robot.
A robot? Well, how's that possible?
Anything is possible.
No, that's not what I mean, Frank. A robot has to be programmed, like a computer. My Pharaoh acts independently. He sees a problem. He solves a problem. He deduces we're hungry. He makes a meal. The room needs cleaning. He does it.
I'm not denying that you haven't got yourself a very special kind of robot.
Oh, I've got an idea. Thanks a lot for coming over, Frank. I'll see you to the door.
But I don't...
Come on.
Do you think the Pharaoh can listen and understand us?
Who knows? But I'm not taking any chances. Let's go outside. I'll walk you up the street. Look, I'll fix the latch so I can get back inside.
Okay, shoot.
Oh. I've got to find out who made that Pharaoh.
You got something. Who indeed?
Well, after my 10 o'clock class tomorrow, I've got the rest of the day off. I'll go to the junk-teak and find out where he got it and keep tracking back. How about you? You want to come?
Can't. Big day for applied psych. I'm free in the evening, though.
A horrible thought that crosses my mind is maybe some manufacturer is turning out a whole army of robots, and all of them may not like to do housework. Hey, what is this? I'm locked out. I know I put this door on the latch. Hey, let me in. Pharaoh, stop kidding around. Let me in.
About an hour later, I was home reading in bed, and Ramsey called. Told me he'd been locked out, had to break a window to let himself in. Said the Pharaoh was just where we left him, standing in the living room. The only thing different was all the ashtrays had been emptied and the glasses washed and put away. I told him he'd got a good thing there. He didn't think that was very funny.
Hello. Is this Museum Masterpieces Incorporated? Right. Oh, this is Ramsey West. I recently acquired a reproduction of a standing Pharaoh, Seti the First, I think. It appears that way. Yeah, that's right. You do make all those plaster cast copies from the Edwards collection, don't you? Yes, I do. Well, of course you can. I was going to come over and see you. Right, I'm at 14 Elmhurst Drive. I'll be here the rest of the day. I didn't catch that name. Ludlow. And how will I know you? Some red hair, okay. Say, you aren't... He hung up. Mr. Ludlow?
Mr. West?
I thought you were. I know you.
Your face looks familiar, too.
You're Red Ludlow, class of 61.
And you're...
Ramsey West. I teach Egyptology at Imhotep College.
Well, good for you.
So, you're with Museum Masterpieces, huh?
Professor, I am Museum Masterpieces. There's my truck in your driveway.
Oh, yes, so it is. It's a nice job. Oh, come on in, Red.
Well, actually, nobody calls me Red anymore. I've got so little of it left. Where's the Pharaoh?
In the living room, through here. There he be. The reason I wanted to come over and talk to you, I wanted to know how many of these have you made?
Oh, just 100. If more orders come in, we'll cast another batch. Do you think you could move him forward away from the wall? I want to look at something at the back. You see, Oh, my goodness. But was I imagining that? I thought he stepped forward. Well, I'm spending too much time in the shop. Those fumes must be getting to me.
What are you looking for in back?
Serial numbers.
You don't think the Egyptians put serial numbers on the statues of their pharaohs?
No, but we do on the copies. Oh. I was afraid of this.
What's the problem?
Professor, can you keep what I'm going to say completely confidential?
Well, sure, but what's wrong?
Well, of course, it goes without saying. Museum Masterpieces will reimburse you for what you paid for the statue.
Well, I don't know that I wish to part with it.
Oh, I'm afraid you'll have to. No question about that.
I'd say there's quite a big question about that. I gave this one to my wife as a birthday present.
Oh, in that case, does it matter to you if we give you a duplicate reproduction instead of this one?
It certainly would. You see, I've become rather attached to this particular copy.
I'm afraid that's just the point, Professor. This is not the copy of the Standing Pharaoh Seti I. This is the original. And I'm afraid I shall have to remove it from this house.
Oh, I'm blinded. I went off right in my face. All this smoke. A fuse must have blown somewhere. Mr. Ludlow, where are Mr. Ludlow? Red? Where are you?
My son, he who stays the hand of Osiris must perish.
Pharaoh, did you make Red Ludlow disappear? That wasn't very nice of you.
He is at peace with his ancestors.
He is?
Ramsey? Darling, I'm back. Oh, I'm so glad to be home. Honey, what's the matter with you? You look terrible.
Oh, yes. Well, it's just the shock of seeing you. How's your sister?
Shock? Well, that's a nice thing to say, I don't think. Oh, I tell you, it's good to be home. And there's that beautiful Pharaoh. How are you, Pharaoh? Did you take good care of Ramsey while I was away?
Don't talk to it. Don't say anything.
Well, why shouldn't I? He's my pet Pharaoh, my birthday present.
Well, you never know. What would you do if he answered you?
Well, it depends. I guess if he spoke 19th dynasty Egyptian, that would knock me out of the box right away. Well, so, let me look around. Well, I congratulate you. The place is spotless. Ramsey, you are a marvelous housekeeper.
Well, I had help.
First in news, we're CBS News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Why, asks Mr. O'Hara, are we so afraid of loneliness, since it must become, eventually, the ultimate condition of us all? And yet loneliness is the most private and prevalent of all the sorrows in our society. Never in history has the world been so noisy, so crowded, and never have so many been so silent and so alone.
Just a minute. I'm coming. What's the rush? Yes? Oh, what do you... Oh, no, please, don't. Why do you want to shoot me? No!
Our mystery drama, Help Wanted, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts and Carol Teitel. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Air conditioning, AM/FM radio, cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate. Make your best deal with your Scout dealer. Then take delivery of any 1979 four-wheel drive Scout between May 14th and June 15th. And International Harvester will send you a 10% rebate on all factory-installed options. It's that simple. The only tough part is deciding which Scout you want.
Custom interior, towing package, high-back bucket seats.
International Scout. Anything less is just a car.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Now, soften and remove hard, calloused skin with the same ingredient doctors use most. Apply Dermasoft cream to feet, hands, elbows as directed. Dermasoft cream.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has more for you. More hours, more convenience, and right now, more gifts for savers. Choose from a terrific selection of quality Samsonite luggage at special low prices. Or pick a genuine leather Buxton accessory free or at greatly reduced prices. Just deposit $100 or more at any Northwest Federal location. You can choose Samsonite hard side or soft side luggage. Cordova soft side flexes for easy packing. Montebello 2 hard side keeps its tough molded shape. Or take a beautifully crafted Buxton leather accessory. But hurry, the offer ends June 9th, 1979. And one gift per family. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center and see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
They say you're only as old as you feel. But like so many other generalizations, this one, strictly speaking, isn't true either. The fact is, you're as old as society perceives you to be. And so if you live in a youth-oriented world, you can be put out to pasture much sooner than you ever thought possible.
Good morning, Miss Colfax.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Diaz.
What is there I can perform for you this morning, Miss Colfax?
Oh, I can wait till you're finished with this lady.
Oh, no, that is all right. She's thinking.
Well, I don't mind, my dear. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to remember what it was I came in here to buy.
Oh, well, if you're sure you don't mind.
No, not at all.
Oh, well, Mr. Diaz, do you suppose... That is... I wonder if I might return this turkey.
There is something wrong with the turkey?
Oh, no, it's really quite a splendid bird.
Well, then, why do you wish to bring him back?
If it's too much trouble...
Oh, no. If something is wrong, you must tell me.
Well,
Oh, you must not be afraid. Because I call up the wholesale man. I raise hell. I say to him, what are you pulling? Hey, if you think you can sell Juan Martin Diaz bad turkeys, then, my friend, you are yourself the turkey. Come, we look him over.
Oh, but really, there's nothing wrong with the turkey. It's the finest, the most beautiful, the most plump, and I'm sure the most tender turkey I could ever hope to buy.
Hey, if he is all these things, then maybe I did not charge you enough for him, huh?
Oh, it's not the turkey's fault.
Miss Colfax, ¿qué pasa? What's the matter?
Mr. Diaz, they're not coming.
Not coming? Who is not coming?
Robert. My son Robert and his wife and the children.
Oh.
This year he said they would come for sure. So I...
Hey, you know what you want, Miss Colfax. You want a little cup of coffee.
I plan to make a dinner.
No, you come. You try the coffee, huh? Hey, nice and hot.
All his favorite dishes. Especially turkey.
Here. Now, you drink some, huh?
He promised this year, positively.
No, you drink, and soon you feel so good.
But just this morning, he called, and he said...
Now, Miss Colfax, you just take it easy, you know.
He said there was a last-minute change in plans.
Well, what can you do?
And he wouldn't be able to get away.
Yes, I know these things happen. You give me that turkey. I put him back in the freezer, and we say no more about it, huh? Yeah? And I owe you $11.47. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Diaz.
The children today, they forget.
I knew you'd understand.
Once they don't need you no more, they don't want you no more. You work hard. You send the boy to school. He gets a good job. Now he has his own family. And what does he do? Huh? He forgets his mama.
No, that isn't true. You mustn't say that.
Once a year, he can't even find a Sunday to come home to see his mama.
You don't understand. Robert's busy. He's very busy.
Nobody is too busy for the Bible. You know what it says in the Bible. honor your father and your mother.
You don't understand. Robert has a very responsible position. Without him, everything in the company comes to a standstill. Something extremely serious must have come up.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah,
After all, he just can't leave everything and take a 300-mile trip. He's too busy.
Too busy to see his mama?
Don't you say another word about my son. Don't you dare.
Sure. Okay, sure. I don't say anything.
Who do you think you are, you stupid foreigner? I'll never set foot in this place again.
Some people...
I don't think she meant that, Mr. Diaz.
Yes, I do.
She's really an old and tormented human being.
Sure, yes.
You look at her face, into her eyes, and you see, you know she can never be happy again.
That is too bad.
I would like to help her.
You would?
Yes, I really would.
Operator, I want to place a person-to-person call to Mr. Robert Colfax in Carter City. The number is 555-8585. Thank you. Oh, I'm sure if I could just talk to him again. Oh, I'd better turn that music down. After all, maybe I could go visit him, even if Evelyn doesn't. Oh, what's that, operator? Oh, well, just keep ringing. I'm sure he has to be home. Oh, well, all right. I'll place the call again. Thank you. Oh, just a minute. I'm coming. Yes? What do you... Oh, no. Oh, please, don't. Please, don't shoot me. Why do you want to shoot me?
Just a minute. Coming. Artie. Hello, dear.
Aunt Millie, you're doing it again.
Doing what again?
How many times must I tell you?
Really, Artie, dear, where are your manners? You haven't even said hello.
Well, this is more important.
Nothing is more important than plain and simple everyday courtesy.
Do you know what you did, Aunt Millie? You turned the handle and opened the door. It wasn't even locked.
Oh, dear, I simply forgot.
Well, you just can't afford to forget. And now, after you close it, turn the lock. Make it an automatic thing.
Mm-hmm. I spent most of my life in a place where people never bothered to lock their doors.
Well, those days are gone forever, I'm afraid.
Oh, I suppose so. Let me make you a nice cup of tea.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Millie, but I'm here on business.
What sort of business could you possibly have with me?
Well, police business.
Oh, my goodness. Have I done anything?
I guess it has to do with what we were just talking about. Keeping your door locked. Evidently, another lady in this neighborhood didn't do it, and so she's dead.
Murdered?
Yes.
Are you saying that someone just walked into her apartment and shot her? Oh, Artie.
We have another murder of an elderly woman. It's the 5th in less than 2 months.
Oh, no.
Well, she lived just down the street. Her name was Colfax, Mrs. Anna D. Colfax.
Why is that name familiar?
Well, it turns out you're one of the last people to have seen her alive.
Colfax.
She lived all alone, a kind of short, thin lady, about 70.
Just a minute, Artie.
Well, I was checking the neighborhood, and I went into this little grocery store. The owner, a man named Diaz, said that...
Yes, of course. That's where I saw her.
Yeah, you were there when she came in. This was an hour before she was murdered.
Oh, I feel awful.
Mr. Diaz says she was very angry when she left.
Well, I suppose you might say she was, on the surface. Actually, she was hers.
How well did you know this, Mrs. Colfax?
Well, on the one hand, I didn't know her at all. But on the other, you could say I knew her very well.
Well, for just a few minutes, Aunt Millie, forget that I'm your little nephew and talk to me as Detective Lieutenant Arthur McCrae, who is charged with solving a very serious homicide.
All homicides are serious, Lieutenant.
Yes, but this is even more serious because somebody's going around killing elderly ladies, and the police department is being accused of negligence, inefficiency, callousness, you name it. Therefore, somebody in the police department is going to be at fault, and you're looking at him.
Oh, Artie, that isn't fair.
Well, so, Aunt Millie, do not, I beg you, give me answers that consist of, on the one hand, we have this, but on the other hand, we have that.
It's true. I didn't know her until I met her just for a few minutes in Mr. Diaz's store. And then I realized that I knew her very well.
All right, now, what do you know that could help me as a cop?
She was lonely.
Yeah, we know she lived alone.
That's not the same thing. I live alone, but I'm not lonely. She was disillusioned with the world. She felt exploited, ill-used. She was bitter, angry, frustrated.
Well, those were all good reasons why she might want to kill somebody. The question is, why would somebody want to kill her?
For those very same reasons.
I think you just lost me.
Do you remember your equations in mathematics and chemistry, physics? The basic principles that hold for all of them?
Remember? I don't think I ever learned them.
Both sides of the equation had to balance.
Dear Aunt Millie, what has this got to do with...
You must look at murder as an equation.
Okay, what is this now?
Stated this way. Killer plus motive equals victim.
Of course. Therefore, victim equals motive plus killer. So, where am I?
Everywhere or nowhere. It all depends.
That's what I like about you, Aunt Millie.
Oh, the tea is ready. And don't say you have no time.
All right.
I know you like yours with lemon.
Aunt Millie, I really have another reason for being here.
Oh, of course, all motives are complex. Nothing is ever simple.
You shouldn't be living alone. I mean, certainly not down here.
Oh, now, dear, I have to live alone because I'm alone in the world.
That isn't true. Janie and I would love to have you stay with us.
Oh, dear Artie.
I mean it.
Of course you do. But you see how you said it? You said, stay with us. As if I would be a guest.
Oh, look, however I may have said it, Janie and I are sincere about it.
Certainly. But there's no room for me in your lives.
Aunt Millie.
No, not on a daily basis, no. People need their privacy. And that's why I have to live alone. Also, I have to live in this neighborhood because it happens to be the only place I can afford.
We worry about you.
Really, dear, I'm very, very careful. Oh, true, I may forget to lock my door from time to time, but on the whole, I exercise the greatest caution, honestly.
Will you have dinner with us on Sunday?
Of course.
Please, promise me to keep your door locked.
Artie, I better talk to you.
Aunt Millie, I've got work to do.
It's Sunday.
Well, there's no such thing as Sunday for a police officer.
But there is for a police officer's wife.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
I realized I could do one of two things. I could help Janie with the dishes, or I could come in here and talk to you.
I have to nail this killer.
It's very hard on Janie.
She knew what it would be like married to a cop.
Not really. She only discovered afterward.
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
I wish I could help.
Aunt Millie, this isn't exactly your field.
It's more mine than yours.
Oh. Well, with all due respect, what do you know about police work?
And what do you know about old ladies? That's what this case is about, isn't it? Someone in the neighborhood hates little old ladies. Hates them enough to commit murder.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Aunt Millie. I just think I may have a clue.
So soon?
How long long does it take? After all, the name of the game is insight. The native ability to suddenly see the gold in the dross, the wheat in the chaff. Some people's insight works more quickly than others. Already, Artie thinks he sees something. Do you? We'll check it out in the second act.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the fish are fried before you catch them? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on the Snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on the Snap.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
It seems the country has gone truck happy. Not only are trucks practical, just as comfortable as cars and economical to run, but they're really fun to drive, too. That's why Janssen Chevrolet expanded their truck department last year. Janssen has one of the largest truck inventories in the area, from El Caminos to four-wheel drives, from love trucks to their bigger cousins. Janssen Chevrolet has trucks. And you can have a truck, too. Just drive on over to Janssen Chevrolet, and your truckin's begun. Of course, you'll also enjoy a Janssen low price in the truck of your choice. You'll have full use of Janssen's fine service department and the tradition of customer care Janssen Chevrolet has built over the last 50 years. That all adds up to miles and miles of carefree trucking ahead. And it all starts at Janssen Chevrolet on Route 30, just east of Western Avenue, Chicago Heights.
We speak of it as an aberration, yet it is one of the oldest of all human activities. It is, as we have learned, the final solution, the ultimate argument. To all people of goodwill, it is abhorrent, yet fascinating. Why do people kill? Is the reason simple or complex? It all depends.
Aunt Millie, I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, but I'm thinking back to what you said the other day. You know, when I first spoke with you?
Well, I'm sure I said a great many things, Artie.
All right, let me sort this out. I was looking for leads, and I walked into this little grocery store.
Yes, Mr. Diaz's place.
It turned out she shopped there.
Well, most people around here do. He's very accommodating.
And I asked him when he had seen the Colfax woman last. He replied about an hour before. And I asked him if anyone else had been in the store. He mentioned you. Now, in talking with him, I got the impression that he didn't care much for Mrs. Colfax.
Why?
Oh, it's a subjective thing. I just got the feeling that he didn't like her. But I could be wrong.
He's really a very nice person. I remember telling you that.
Yeah, he can still be a nice person and not like her at the same time.
What are you trying to say, Artie?
Why didn't Mr. Diaz like her?
Well, I didn't exactly say he disliked her. Well, I suppose he did have some justification.
Justification? It's a good word. It's the first time I've encountered anything even remotely like it on this case.
Oh, now, don't build this up.
Look, why don't you just try telling me?
Well, she insulted him.
How?
Well, she said something very stupid.
What?
Well, it was something very unfeeling, unfair, and untrue, and certainly uncalled for.
Yes?
Are you going to force me to repeat it?
I'm afraid I have to.
She said he was a stupid foreigner.
Oh.
Well, but of course she was almost hysterical.
Why?
Well, it happens quite often. They're under terrible stress. And so you bare your soul to someone. After you've done it, you feel that you really had no business doing it. So you hate the person you unburdened yourself to.
The fact is, she did insult Mr. Diaz.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Diaz is too much the gentleman to hold that against her.
You never know how deeply an insult can cut. You know, how much it can burn.
Surely you're not implying that Mr. Diaz could be the... Oh, no. I won't even say it.
No, I won't say it either. But at least I have a motive.
But would he kill her just because she said
I'm not
something?
saying he would or he wouldn't. I'm only saying that finally I've got something. And maybe it's a way to go.
All right, Artie, what do you got?
Inspector, I'm not sure.
Well, now, the media is roasting us alive.
I think I have a focal point.
And what does that mean?
A place where everything can come together.
Oh, and where is that?
A little grocery store in the neighborhood. It's owned and operated by a man named Juan Diaz.
Oh, and what does that give us?
Well, all 5 dead ladies shopped there.
Now, all 5 dead ladies could have shopped in at least 50 other stores in the neighborhood also, you know.
I know for a fact that Mr. Diaz did not like Mrs. Colfax.
Well, does that make him the killer?
No, but, well, it could be a start. At least we have somebody.
Oh, what can we do with them?
I'm not sure yet. But, well, I want to use some manpower to concentrate on it.
Artie, we've got to get some results, and fast. Or everybody around here could be back in uniform. Now, the mayor is up for re-election. He'll throw us to the wolves. You got something on this Diaz angle? Run it all the way down. Maybe it'll save us.
Who is it?
Mrs. Jankowitz?
Yes?
I'm a police officer.
Yeah? How do I know that?
Well, just open the door on the chain, and I'll show you my badge.
I got no chain. Chain's no good. Bandits reach in and snap lock.
So I have a card with my name on it. Let me slip it under the door. You see? It says Police Department. Detective Lieutenant Arthur McCrae.
All right. You wait. Come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Jankowitz.
Oh. What do you want?
Well, 5 women have been killed by someone in this neighborhood.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, unless we get people to talk about it, we'll never get the murderer.
And what's to talk about? I never seen him. I don't know him.
Did you know a Mrs. Anna Colfax?
No.
A Mrs. Ernestine Simpson?
Yes. She was killed.
Yes. She was one of the 5. How well did you know her?
Ernestine? Pretty good. She had a bad time, that one.
Yes? In what way?
She was always crying. Nobody liked her. So I'd say to her, Ernestine, I like you.
People did dislike her?
No. It was all up here in the head, you know. She was old, all alone. She felt she had nothing to live for.
Who were some of her other friends?
She was not the kind who'd have friends. Maybe I was the only one who understood her. Her problem was she was always flying off at the handle.
Why?
I guess she didn't trust nobody. I don't blame her. You know, her husband run off with somebody else. Her own son cheated her out of every cent she had in the world. So she took it out on everybody. I says to her, Ernestine, you can't live like this.
Then what would she say?
She'd get mad at me.
Did she shop at Diaz's store?
Diaz. Oh, the groceria. Yes, she did. Then she stopped.
She stopped? Why?
They have a fight. She say he cheat her.
How did he cheat her?
Well, I remember. I go into the store. I have to buy milk. And they're having a big argument.
About what?
What people argue about these days. Money. Don't you
tell me I owe you money.
Oh, Miss Simpson, I have it right here in the book.
I don't care what you have in that book of yours. I don't owe you a nickel.
Perhaps you do not remember.
What do you mean? I do not remember. Are you getting at what I think you're getting at?
No, please, Miss Simpson,
What
please.
you're saying is that I don't remember because I'm an old lady. That's what you're saying.
Oh, no, I am only saying
That's
that
what your little racket here is, isn't it? You deal with old people, so you think they're stupid.
No, Mrs. Simpson, please, forget it. Yeah, and do us both a favor. Huh? Take your business someplace else, yes?
You're throwing me out of here, huh? Who do you think you are? Listen, I've been thrown out of better dumps than this one.
Please, Mrs. Simpson, we do not need a scene like...
My husband threw me out, my kids threw me out, and now some cheating storekeeper with his thumb on the scale throws me out too.
Mrs. Simpson, I must ask you to leave.
Where do you want me to go? Do you want me to quit living?
You have no right to insult me in front of customers, to accuse me of being a thief.
Don't you worry. You'll never see me in here again.
And how long ago was this, Mrs. Jankowitz?
Let me see. She dies 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it was Sunday. This happened on a Saturday, the day before.
Tell me, Mrs. Jankowitz, do you think that Mr. Diaz cheated her?
Oh, not him. It's just, she was old. She forgot herself. He was mad at her.
Very mad?
Well, people in the store and all, how did it look?
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Jankowitz.
You gonna catch the killer?
I hope so. Mr. Diaz, isn't it a fact that you had a violent argument with Mrs. Ernestine Simpson the day before she was murdered?
Violent? Why, what is violent?
Very strong.
We had an argument, yes.
She insulted you?
Well,
Do you deny that she insulted you?
Well, a man like me, I get insults every day.
She called you a thief.
It's America, a free country. Each person is allowed to have an opinion.
Oh, come on now, Mr. Diaz. You had a pretty violent argument.
Well, she says something, I say something.
You ordered her out of the store.
Oh, no. No, never.
You didn't tell her to take her business elsewhere?
I think I said, Miss Simpson, if you do not trust me, you should take your business someplace else.
And you didn't order her to leave?
No.
You didn't say, I must ask you to leave?
No, I only said, maybe you better leave and come back when you feel better.
You deny there was a fight?
No, there was no fight. Me? Fight? No, how can I afford to fight with customers?
And so you deny that there was a violent altercation?
Well, if that means what I think, yes, I deny it. And I got witnesses. They tell you the same thing. I remember, sure. There was another lady in the store. She heard everything.
You remember her name?
The same lady who was here when the other one, that Miss Colfax, get angry also. You talk to her. She tell you it was peaceful. I wasn't angry.
The same lady who was here the other day?
Yeah. She's a good customer of mine. Miss Millie McCrae.
Aunt Millie. One thing you have to say about our Aunt Millie, she sure does get around. But the pattern is emerging. We have a Mr. Diaz who runs a food store. He has an argument with an elderly woman customer, and shortly thereafter, the woman is murdered. Are we dealing with coincidence? A third act is en route with the answer.
Help! Help!
It's hay fever.
And my pills are just antihistamine. Isn't there something better?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with
ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, gives you full antihistamine relief for itching, dripping, sneezing, plus extra decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses.
Better relief.
Better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. For occasional use, only as directed.
This is Jack Klugman. As national chairman of this year's Easter Seal campaign, I've seen the wonderful things that happen every day in Easter Seal centers. The stroke victim learns to walk and talk again. A disabled youngster learns to feed and dress himself. A deaf child is taught to communicate. Children and adults rebuild their lives with the help of Easter Seals. But they can accomplish only what you make possible. Please, give to Easter Seals for handicapped children and adults.
What?
Didn't you used to sell used cars?
Yeah.
Me too.
How'd you know?
Well, you're the only person in the soup line wearing a chartreuse leisure suit and sunglasses.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's changing now, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, why buy used cars from guys like us when people can go to Irwin Weil?
Irwin Weil?
Weil Olds in Libertyville.
They don't wear white shoes and keychains?
No, they don't sell new used cars the way it used to was.
What way it used to was?
Remember we grabbed a guy, push him in a corner, talk in his face,
I got
give him
it.
stupid looks,
I got it.
cry like we lost money.
I got it.
Our way.
What's Weil's way?
Well, out in the country, people take care of their cars better, see? And these are the cars Weil gets his trade-in, see? So Weil Olds calls their used cars country fresh, ready to go. And the Weil salesmen are all relaxed and friendly.
No.
They'll even try to help you.
Must be a different union.
But Irwin Weil's going to take care of us old-time guys.
How's that?
He's going to try and build a home for fast-talking, slicky car salesmen.
Really?
I even donated.
That's beautiful. Here, put this in for me.
The whole thing.
Now, what else are you going to do with a nickel these days? You know what?
Wild Olds in Libertyville, it's a beautiful place in the country. Wild Olds.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You have a string of murders, all for what appear to be trivial motives, if indeed they can be considered motives at all. So you might say they are the work of a madman. But the problem with madness is usually that it has a logic of its own, an extremely convincing logic that makes excellent sense. That is, on its own terms.
Miss Millie McCrae was here when this fight took place?
No, but it wasn't a fight.
Mrs. Simpson wasn't angry?
Oh, Mrs. Simpson, she was angry, yes. But I was not angry.
At any rate, you knew Mrs. Simpson. You knew Mrs. Colfax. The other three ladies, Mrs. Hernandez, Mrs. Pinson, and Mrs. Weiss, you knew them too?
Oh, yeah. They were customers of mine. Lieutenant, what are you trying to say to me?
Did you have arguments with any of those three also?
No, please, Lieutenant. I don't ever have real arguments with anybody.
Just a minute. Artie, dear.
Once again, Aunt Millie, you didn't lock your door.
You're right. I forgot.
Do you know what's going on in this neighborhood?
I'll remember. I promise to remember.
5 women.
Come in, Artie. Come in anyhow. Oh, no. It is nice of you to drop in. How about some lunch?
Aunt Millie, I understand you witnessed another scene between Mr. Diaz and one of his irate customers.
I did?
Yes, another of the ladies who were killed. Mrs. Ernestine Simpson?
Oh, yes.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Why should I have told you?
Well, it's another case of where a woman gets killed after an argument with Mr. Diaz.
Artie. Oh, surely you don't suspect Mr. Diaz.
Well, Mr. Diaz, rightly or wrongly, is the only suspect we're even remotely close to at this time.
Oh, but he's such a nice man.
Well, every now and then, nice people, well, something comes over them and they commit murder.
Oh, but Mr. Diaz.
Look, that argument some weeks ago with Mrs. Simpson, do you remember it?
Well, let me think.
She accused him of having cheated her.
Oh, yes. Yes, I seem to remember. Mr. Diaz carries many people on credit. Otherwise, there'd be no reason to buy there. I mean, a customer could do better in the chain supermarkets on many items.
Yeah, well, now tell me more about Mr. Diaz and Mrs. Simpson.
Well, when he charges an item, he writes it down in a book.
And she denied one particular entry?
Oh, she absolutely refused to acknowledge it. She became furious. I suppose Mr. Diaz took it as an attack on his integrity, which I suppose it was.
Was he angry, too?
In his own way.
Which is what?
He doesn't raise his voice. He just turns a bit pale, bites his lip, and somehow you sense he's seething inside.
So it was a rather violent scene.
Well, it was a particular kind of violence. I'm afraid many of us do give Mr. Diaz a rather difficult time of it.
How?
Well, so many of us are alone. Oh, not me, Artie. I have you, and I have Janie. Just as much of you as I need to sustain me. I'm lucky. I'm not like so many of them.
Them?
You get old, Artie, and maybe you never had much money, but it didn't matter because you had other things. Well, now those are gone, and it's lonely. You don't know how lonely, especially for women who are always dependent on others for everything.
Yeah, I understand, but what is that got to do?
It's an empty world, Artie. It's an empty life. And trifles suddenly assume unbelievable importance. And that's because life itself is now nothing but a series of trifles. You yourself are made to feel like a trifle.
Would you do something for me, Aunt Millie?
Of course.
After each of these two incidents, you were in the store with Mr. Diaz afterwards. Can you remember what he said?
Afterwards? Oh, let me think.
Try. I must establish his state of mind. Try the most recent one first. Mrs. Colfax, after she walked out.
All right. She walked out, and he said, Mr. Diaz said...
Some people to say such things.
I don't think she meant it, Mr. Diaz.
Oh, I do.
She's really a terribly tormented human being.
Yes, but still and all.
You look at her face, at her eyes, and you can see she could never be happy again.
Well, that is too bad.
I would like to help her.
You would?
Yes, I really would.
And?
That was all.
Okay. Now, that's what happened with the Colfax lady. After the incident with the Simpson woman 3 weeks ago, what did he say then?
Well, let me try to frame that once more. There was another lady in the store at the time, evidently a friend of hers. I've seen her around. I know, I think her name is Mrs. Jankowitz. And when Mrs. Simpson stormed out of the store, Mrs. Jankowitz went out after her, obviously to calm her down. Well, I just stood there looking at Mr. Diaz, and finally he said...
Why do I put up with this?
Oh, now, Mr. Diaz.
She has no right.
But the poor woman is troubled.
She knows how to give trouble.
Isn't it better to forget it?
How can I forget it? I'm human.
Mrs. Simpson obviously needs help. Perhaps I could help her.
Nobody could help her.
And that was the conversation?
As far as I can remember.
All right.
All right, what? Surely you don't believe he was angry enough to commit murder?
Well, anger is a relative state. Who knows how much is enough? Why, here's how it lays out, Inspector. We know for a fact that all these ladies kept their doors locked. Nobody broke in.
Which means they knew who it was.
Yeah, right. They willingly opened the door because they knew who was ringing the bell. These were all highly suspicious ladies.
They certainly had good cause.
At least two of them that we can account for had arguments, episodes, whatever, with Mr. Diaz.
What you're trying to build here is a case against Diaz?
No, Inspector. I'm trying to lay out the materials and then see if it builds itself. Now, after the incident in his store, Diaz goes to see these ladies, whichever one at the time. He rings the bell. They ask who's there. He says, Mr. Diaz. They recognized the voice. They let him in.
Why? They didn't exactly part friends.
Diaz may say, I come to apologize. And maybe he tells them also he's got a little gift. Logical?
Sure sounds logical to me. But the DA is going to need an awful lot more before he'll want to take it to court.
Hello, Mr. Diaz.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
Do you own a gun?
No, Lieutenant.
Mr. Diaz, I'm really very sorry for you.
Sorry? Why?
Oh, I guess you were pushed beyond that point.
I do not follow you, Lieutenant.
Oh, well, I think you'd be found guilty, but through reasons of insanity.
What are you trying to do to me?
All right, let me tell you a story, Mr. Diaz. There's a man named Juan Martin Diaz. And if you know something, there's no record of him anywhere in this country. There's no fingerprints, no birth certificate, no social security. Do you know why? He's an illegal alien.
No, I am not.
I'm sorry, Mr. Diaz.
Listen, I work hard. Oh, how hard you will never know. Day and night.
I know, and it'll be in your favor. First, hear me out. Illegal immigrant Diaz opens a business and does well. He's a credit to the community, but he has to take a great deal of irritation, insult.
I swallow my pride.
Well, you tried to, but it's too much. We checked with the police in Mexico. You were in jail several times for assault.
I was young. I stupid. I had a terrible temper. That is why I left. I had a criminal record. But I changed.
So, when some of these angry and troubled old ladies gave you a hard time, I guess it was the last straw, huh?
That is not so, Lieutenant. You do not understand.
Well, you'll have your day in court.
Just a minute.
Aunt Millie.
Artie, darling, please don't scold me. I know I left the door unlocked again. But it doesn't matter. They've got the murderer.
Have they?
You arrested him.
I know. And we can build a pretty good case. It's so logical for Mr. Diaz to be the killer. Everybody's so willing to accept it. After all, he's an illegal alien with a record. But as I think about it, I'm just not sure.
Well, if Mr. Diaz is not the killer, who is?
Do you want to tell me, Aunt Millie?
Artie.
You kept saying all the time you were going to help those poor ladies. Suddenly I asked myself, is that what she meant? I have to ask her. I'm asking, Aunt Millie. Is that what you meant?
Artie.
You really can't allow Mr. Diaz to pay for crimes he didn't commit, can you?
No.
Why, Aunt Millie? Why?
Oh, Artie. These poor, wretched people. What was left for them in their life? You didn't see them every day as I did. On the streets. Aimless, rootless, helpless, hopeless. No one cares, Artie. No one cares, really. Or maybe there are just too many of them and not enough ways to help or whatever. But there they are, and it just broke my heart.
That's how you helped?
Well, what should I have done? Let them suffer through another year or 2 or 3 of being bewildered and brutalized by life? I wanted to be kind. I only wanted to be kind.
Yes, I understand.
It would seem to me that they were looking at me, their eyes begging, pleading, help me, help me. Well, what other way did I have? What other help could I give them?
But, Aunt Millie, it's wrong to commit murder.
Oh, it wasn't murder. They were dead already.
I'm sorry, Aunt Millie.
I know. What I did was wrong, and I shall pay for it. But remember, Artie, not all the blame should rest on my shoulders.
She was put away for what will certainly be the rest of her life. Mr. Diaz was released and will be allowed to remain here. Under no circumstances can we condone what she did. After all, no one among us can be permitted to play God. Yes, and it would be a much better world if less of us played the devil, too. I shall return shortly.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob.
When you've got friends coming over, do yourself a favor. Serve Michelob and make everyone feel really special.
Weekends were made for Michelob.
Yeah. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Oh, come on. Stain over paint?
Now you can stain over paint with Olympic Latex Stain.
Stain over paint? Why, that's impossible.
Olympic Latex Stain covers paint with rich, mellow color, cleans up in water, and lasts for years.
Great idea.
And right now, when you buy 4 gallons, you get 1 more free. Same goes for Olympic Overcoat House Paint and Olympic Oil Stain.
I'm sold.
Buy 4 gallons of any one Olympic product, get 1 more free. But hurry, sale ends May 28th at participating Olympic dealers.
Show your pot, rip it right out. Show your pot, show your Master Charge.
Master Charge can open doors for you.
It can take you shopping.
Take you dining.
Take you places.
Use its clout for all the things life demands of you.
And for all the wonderful things you demand of life.
When you carry Master Charge, you carry clout. Show your clout.
What have you done for me lately? Is always an accusation leveled against those who are older. And it's in keeping. Age is the problem our society finds so troublesome. Some primitive societies made no bones about it. They merely marooned their elderly members in the wilderness. And before you shiver at their barbarism, remember, we do the same in many cases. It all depends on how you define wilderness. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Carol Teitel, Bryna Rayburn, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Let the home improvement experts at Northwest Federal show you the way to a more comfortable and better-looking home. A Northwest Federal home improvement loan can mean a new garage, an additional room, a new roof, a redesigned kitchen, or even new siding to cover the damage left by winter's snow and ice. There's Northwest Federal Home Improvement Kit to help you get started. The kit, which gives you the hows and whys behind home improvement, comes packed with really useful information. Stop by Northwest Federal and find out more about your home improvement loan. You can borrow up to $15,000 and repay the loan over an extended period of time. And to reduce your interest charges, you can prepay on the principal without penalty. The Northwest Federal Home Improvement Loan Program. It's just another example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
CBS News, the Carter administration is apparently changing gears to fill the nation's gas tanks. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. For some time, the administration has been telling Big Oil to make more heating oil at the expense of gasoline, so we'll have enough fuel to last the winter. Now the New York Times is quoting Deputy Energy Secretary John O'Leary as telling a Senate subcommittee the formula is being revised, that now refiners are being asked to make more gas and even tap gasoline stockpiles to help ease the immediate shortage. By summer, he says, gas supplies could be up to 97% of last year's level. Indeed, something seems to be working in California. Gas lines there, the rule for several months, were shorter Monday, in some cases dramatically so. But no one is saying the fuel crunch is over. In Paris, at a meeting of the International Energy Agency, a consuming nation's version of OPEC, Americans were taken to task by the European Common Markets Energy Commissioner Guido Brunner. Americans, he says, use too much oil and won't face the fact that it's running out. But the U.S. Energy Secretary Schlesinger says that's not necessarily so.
While there is a great debate in the United States whether or not the oil shortages are real or whether they were contrived by some mysterious force, I think that the message is getting through to the American people. In their visceras, in their hearts, they know there is a problem.
Gas prices will keep going up. A new congressional study says price decontrol, new federal pricing rules, and inflation may boost the cost of a gallon another 20 cents by 1981. Now this.
You want to leave your hair long in front, Mrs. Taylor?
Yes, just so it covers the brown patch on my forehead. It suddenly appeared after the baby was born.
Lots of new mothers tell me that.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, why don't you try Porcelana?
Try what?
Porcelana. It's a medicated fade cream, and it works.
Porcelana works on age spots, brown spots, and freckled spots. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated fade cream actually works to lighten brown patches and spots that come not only with age, but during childbearing years, too. Porcelana is available at cosmetic counters everywhere.
Sounds like it's just what I need, Jane.
Porcelana will help bring back natural skin tone in as little time as 6 weeks. I've seen it happen.
Porcelana. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana medicated cream. Use only as directed.
In San Francisco, former city supervisor Dan White has been convicted of voluntary manslaughter in the November killings of Mayor George Moscone and Supervisor Harvey Milk. The prosecution had asked for a first-degree murder conviction. Voluntary manslaughter means White could be paroled in 3 years. His attorney, Douglas Schmidt, greeted the verdict with mixed emotions.
I can't be happy when 2 people are killed. There's nothing to be happy about. I'm pleased that the jury was able to put aside the emotion of who was killed and look at the facts and be objective about it, and I think they were. But, God, that's not going to help the Moscone family, and that's not going to help all of the people that loved Harvey Milk.
Milk represented San Francisco's gay community, and a group of gays, angered by the verdict, have marched to City Hall. Latest reports say they're trying to force their way in. Several windows and plate glass doors have been broken. Some Texas senators have been hiding out since last week, so the Senate there can't muster a quorum and do business. They're trying to block a bill setting up a presidential primary. Arrest warrants have been issued for all. Now there's word at least one may be ready to come in from the cold. Details from Dave Mason of affiliate KLBJ in Austin.
Tell
Senator Chet Brooks of Pasadena, who is rumored to be in Mexico with several of his colleagues, has issued a press statement through his Austin Capitol office, saying he's spoken with the lieutenant governor and informed him he will return to Austin from an out-of-state business trip. Brooks said he's offered to negotiate an end to the deadlock with Hobby, but said he has not changed his personal opinion that the split primary proposal is against the best interest of Texas. The lieutenant governor said he expects the senator to come directly to the Capitol. Sergeant-at-Arms Kelly Arnold said that he would detain the senator when he arrives, since he is still absent without leave of the lieutenant governor. However, Arnold indicated he has no immediate plans to apprehend the senator before he returns to the Capitol. Dave Mason for CBS News in Austin.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on and snap it up.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on and snap it up.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
I have 35 children to take care of, and I'm not even married. I'm a school teacher. So when I get home in the evening, I really need to relax and have a good cup of coffee. Maxwell House coffee. I've tried other coffees, but I've learned one lesson. Maxwell House is coffee you can count on.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
The Stanley Cup, professional hockey's trophy of excellence, will stay in Montreal for another year, the fourth in a row. The Canadiens beat the New York Rangers Monday night, taking the game and the playoffs 4-1. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:32 now on News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley.
KQV News Time, 10:07.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Dreaming is what your mind does while you sleep. When you close yourself off from the active world and crawl into the passive state of sleep, your mind does not switch itself off any more than does your digestion, your breathing, or your circulation. What shall we make of this earnest exertion of our minds during sleep? Well, we propose to tell you what two people made of theirs.
Gloria, it's me. It's Ben.
She doesn't hear you. She doesn't see you.
She's looking right at me, Doctor.
She doesn't even know you're here.
Our mystery drama, Dreams, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for special friends. It's the time to have that smooth and mellow beer. It's Michelob.
Remember how impressed you were the first time you tasted Michelob? Reason enough to start serving it more often.
Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
Why don't you pour on the Snap?
Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
All right.
Pour on the Snap.
Why don't you pour it on?
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on and snap it up.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
Pour it on and snap it up.
Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the Snap.
New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Miami, Seattle. Our biggest cities are sending out cries for more VISTA volunteers. VISTA means Volunteers in Service to America. VISTA volunteers work with groups of inner-city residents to tackle the many urban problems that can't be solved alone. By working together with local leaders, entire neighborhoods can be restored, job training centers can be created, educational programs, health, and legal services can be expanded to reach all who need them. VISTA means working through the democratic process to better our cities. Community people are learning that they can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. VISTA volunteers come from all backgrounds. Many come from the neighborhoods they work in. They all share one conviction, that self-reliant, self-confident, caring individuals can make a difference in a community. America needs more VISTA volunteers. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580 or write VISTA, Washington, D.C. 20525. A public service of this station and action.
In sleep, the mind creates visions, delights and horrors, wild fantasies and oddly disguised memories. If someone tells you he never dreams, do not believe him. His mind works in sleep as assiduously as any others. His imaginings are as extravagant as anyone's. He simply does not wish to acknowledge them as his offspring. He won't accept the responsibility.
Gloria? Gloria, I brought you some flowers. Look, yellow roses. How about that? Gloria, isn't there a nurse or someone who can put these roses in water? Nobody around except... Oh, well. How you feeling anyway? Better? It's me, Gloria. It's Ben.
It's no use, Mr. Bailey.
What?
Mrs. Bailey doesn't hear you.
You're the doctor, right?
Dr. Fleischer. Your wife doesn't even see you.
Well, she's looking right at me.
She doesn't know you're here.
How can that be?
She's in shock.
Well, what's that?
Shock is a defense mechanism the psyche employs to escape something extremely painful.
She didn't have any pain.
You sure of that?
She didn't act like it. She just sort of stiffened up and then fell over. Like she fainted.
She did faint.
But she came to right away, a couple of seconds. I asked her, did she feel all right? And she looked at me sort of funny and said she felt okay, only tired. She said she felt terribly tired. Well, that's what she said. And then she went in the bedroom and laid down and just stared up at the ceiling.
All the symptoms of shock.
I thought she was sick.
She is sick.
Well, what's she got? I mean, what's the matter with her?
Profound depression of all the bodily processes and extreme anxiety.
Oh, that doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, doesn't it?
I mean, you can fix that, can't you?
We can try.
Well, you can give us something.
You mean a pill?
Yeah, something.
We'll give her time and care.
How much time?
I don't know.
Well, you must have some idea.
I said I don't know.
Yeah, but you must know.
I don't.
A few days, a week?
I don't know.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Well, I'm sorry you think so.
I've got to talk to her. You got to fix it so I can talk to her.
What about?
What about? Well, different things. Look, she can't just sit there staring. She's my wife.
Yes, I want to talk to you about that.
About what?
About your marriage. Your relationship during your marriage.
It was okay.
Also, before your marriage. I need as much of her background as you can give me. I need to know all I can about what led up to this.
It just happened.
Nothing like this just happened.
Well, it did.
Such traumas may have their origins in the very distant past. I'll want to talk to her parents, brothers, sisters, Benny. But for the moment, I want to talk to you. My office is down the hall. Anybody will show you where it is. Will you be there in 10 minutes?
Okay, you say so.
I'll be expecting you.
Gloria, I'll be back. There's something I gotta find out. It's very important. I got a funny feeling you can hear me, Gloria. I don't care what the doctor says. What does he know? You just wait right there. And after I talk to him, I'll be back. You just take it easy. And I'll be back.
Come in, Mr. Bailey. Sit down over there.
Okay. I think Gloria recognized me just now.
She didn't.
Well, she had a look on her face. I thought...
I'm not interested in what you thought.
Look, she's my wife, after all. I know her pretty well.
How long have you been married?
5 years. So I know her pretty well.
Tell me about it.
Tell you about it?
The marriage, from the start. What it's been like between the two of you.
Oh, the best. Really great. Fantastic.
Go back to the beginning.
Well, we were really like, in love. I mean, totally. Even her parents.
What about her parents?
Well, parents, you know.
Well, you speak of them as though they were a special breed of human.
Well, they are. I mean...
You're not a parent.
Oh, no, not me. Not for a long time, anyway.
When you are, you'll find out you're not of a special breed.
If it ever happens, I'll be different. Like more human.
Yes. Well, tell me about her parents.
What's to tell? Small-town people. Very nice and all that, but... you know.
No, I don't know, or I wouldn't be asking.
Gloria's mother was very ill at the time. That's why we went to see them. Gloria said we had to, on account of her mother.
What was the nature of her illness?
Oh, it's nothing mental. Nothing like that. Her liver, I think, something like that. So we make the trip all the way out to the boondocks to see them and tell them we're getting married. And I have to talk to her father.
You tell me something about her father.
He's a turkey.
Turkey?
Totally straight.
Oh, well, go on.
Well, this turkey starts asking me questions.
Such as?
Such as... Like, what do I do for a living?
What do you do for a living, young man?
I'm a jazz musician.
Oh? What instrument do you play?
My axe is the bass.
Oh, I like those. Yes, tell me, do you have trouble carrying those things around? They let you on buses with them?
Why not? Sure.
Well, they're so big.
It's a guitar.
Guitar?
Mine's electrical.
Oh. Ben, you can support yourself with your electric guitar?
I used to go on the road off and on. 2-week gig in Columbus, stuff like that. Well, that's the pits. And I mean the pits. After Gloria and I are married, the road's out. I want to be with her. I'm working on some songs. There's money in songs if you hit it.
Yeah, I suppose. Ben, you know about Gloria's mother?
She's not in such good health, I understand.
No, not at all in good health.
Gloria said something about that.
Her mother hoped, well, we both hoped that when Gloria got married, we hoped she'd have some security.
There's no security these days.
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know.
No security per se.
I'm hoping that when Gloria gets through talking to her mother upstairs, maybe she'll have been able to persuade her that things will be all right.
Oh, they'll be all right.
Yes, well, maybe. I hope so. Ben, my wife doesn't have too much longer to live, the doctors say.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, maybe everything will be all right. Oh, here's Gloria now. Well, dear, you talked to your mother?
I talked to her.
Yes, and?
She says if Ben and I get married,
She never wants to see me again.
How about that?
Well, maybe she didn't mean quite that.
Oh, she meant it. She meant it, all right.
That's really the pits.
Come on. Let's go, Ben.
Let's go, Ben, she said. And we went.
I see.
After all, it was very nice of us to go all the way out there to the boonies to talk to them. We didn't have to do that. Hardly anybody asks their parents anymore, can they get married or whatever. If that hadn't been for a mother being sick.
Look here, I have a patient coming in a few minutes, but I'll want to talk to you again, Mr. Bailey. Maybe several times.
Why not? I want to go back and see Gloria, Dr. Fleischer.
It won't do any good. You can't reach her. Nobody can. Not yet.
Well, what I really want to do, I brought some flowers, some yellow roses. I want to get a vase and put them in some water. There was nobody around to do it, so I thought...
Well, if that's all you want to do...
That's all. That's it.
All right. But I'll want to talk to you again.
Gloria, listen, I can only stay for a couple of minutes. I told the doctor I was going to put the flowers in some water, but... Listen, he says you can't hear me or see me. Now, I don't buy that. I don't buy that for a minute. I think you just don't want to talk to me. Well, okay. You don't want to talk to me. I accept that. I don't like it, but I accept it. But Gloria, one thing I gotta know, and I mean I got to. It's life and death. That's how important it is, and I'm not kidding. Gloria, I've got to know your dreams. Got to. Okay? Now, what did you dream last night? I don't need all the details. Just in general, or anything at all that I can... Oh, Gloria. Come on now, Gloria. What did you dream last night? I've got to know. I've got to know. If you don't tell me, I don't know what'll become of us.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Place your bets, please.
Hello.
Place your bets.
Hello there.
All bets are down. No more bets. Black, odd, and low.
Son of a gun. Well, that washes me out.
Come on over to the lounge. I'll buy us a drink.
Place your bets, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
I don't know. I don't...
Come on, Ben, you need it.
Place your bets.
How's your wife?
Place your bets.
I went to see her this morning.
Yeah?
Took her some flowers.
And?
Doctor said she didn't even know I was there. Said she's in shock. But I know better. She knew I was there all right, and she knew what I wanted. She just wouldn't give it to me.
Well,
I'm not giving up. I'm going back tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. I've got to. If I don't know what she dreams, how am I going to know what number to play?
Evidence that mankind all over the world and down through the ages dreams and has dreamed the same dreams. And many men have wrestled with the problem of what to make of them. But how many have wrestled with another's dreams in order to turn them to profit? We shall return shortly with Act 2.
Hi, I'm Nick, the supermarket manager. Well, now I'm a big TV star. Have you caught me on the tube yet? This customer is asking what she should buy to clean her bathroom. Fantastic, I tell her. And she says...
But Fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
So I say, look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. A couple of days later, she's back all smiles.
Nick, Fantastic is super in the bath.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath. Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you move into a new apartment, it's a good idea to have the lock cylinders changed on all the doors.
check with the landlord to see if this has been done. And if it hasn't, it may cost you approximately $25 per door, but in the long run, it'll be well worth the money. Before you hire a locksmith, however, you better check his license and registration with the local police department. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Methodically focus on your hair dryer. Is the dryer mistakenly plugged in while not in use? Is it in a position where it could possibly fall into water and be a shock hazard? And is the dryer grill free of lint and hair? This time, focus on your electric food preparing appliances. Are they out of the reach of young children? And check that the appliance cord does not hang over a table edge or counter. Next, your safety scan should include checking all electrical appliances for an indication that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. To do this, check for the UL label on the appliance. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Nowadays, most people acknowledge that dreams are the creations of the human soul which struggle to the surface during sleep. Disguised as they are, these grotesqueries can be translated into recognizable thoughts and desires. But before the advent of the scientific age, everyone believed that dreams were visitations by supernatural beings and could portend the future. A small minority still does. And an even smaller group believes that dreams can foretell the winning number on a roulette wheel.
Gloria, it's Ben. I told you I'd be back. Oh, Gloria, please talk to me. If you only knew how important it is. I'm going out of my mind if you don't talk to me. I don't know what we're going to do. Please, honey.
Any luck, Mr. Bailey?
Oh, no. She just looks right through me.
No, I'm sorry about that.
Me too.
I'm disappointed.
So am I.
She's talking to me.
What? She talks to you? Since when?
Early this morning. I stopped by to see her. She seemed to know who I was, so I stayed for a while, and we had quite a chat.
Oh, what about? What did you talk about? What did she tell you?
Oh, there. Slow down.
I gotta know. What did she say?
I don't want to talk here. You meet me at my office. You know where it is. 5 minutes?
Yes.
Come in, Mr. Bailey.
Thanks, Dr. Fleischer.
You sit down. Now, we have to...
You said that Gloria talked to you.
Yes, she did.
Well, what about? I mean, what did she talk about?
Well, I did most of the talking. I had to explain who I was, where she was, all that sort of thing. She seemed content with what I told her. Accepted everything.
Yes, but what did she tell you?
Why are you interested?
Why wouldn't I be?
Are you afraid she revealed something you'd rather she hadn't?
No, of course not.
One would think you'd simply be grateful that she's responding.
I am, certainly. Only
what?
Doctor, did she tell you what she dreamed last night?
What a very strange question.
Did she?
Most peculiar. Why do you want to know about your wife's dream?
Gloria always had this thing about dreams.
Thing?
Well, she believed in them.
Believed? How?
Well, like the one about the eggs.
Oh, tell me about that.
You know, I told you her mother was very sick.
Yes, you told me.
And when Gloria told her she was going to marry me, her mother said she never wanted to have anything to do with her, ever again.
I remember you telling me that. Now, I want to hear about the egg dream.
Gloria had this idea that If we were to have a baby, her mother's first grandchild, well, that's a big deal, right?
Very big deal.
Well, she thought if she could tell her mother she was pregnant, then they get back together again. Anyway, once the baby was born, they would, right?
It often happens that way.
Once she woke me up in the middle of the night, and she said, Ben, I just had a dream. Oh, what? What? You had a dream?
Well, I want to tell you before I forget it.
Well, tell me, go ahead.
I was walking down this long corridor, all white, marble, and light coming through this big tall window. And my mother was standing there with the light shining down on her. And I went up to her. I was so glad to see her. And I said, where is it? Where is it?
Where was what?
I don't know. Something I wanted, something I was looking for, something.
What about your mother? What did she say?
Nothing. She didn't say a thing. She didn't even look at me. She was looking beyond me, off somewhere. But she was smiling. Oh, she looked so beautiful, Ben. So I kept running through this place, stopping everybody and asking, where is it? Nobody seemed to know, and I was getting desperate. It was getting to be a nightmare, kind of. But then I found it.
Yeah? Yeah, well, what was it?
It was a dozen eggs.
Eggs?
A carton of eggs. Oh, you know how they come, a dozen to a carton. Well, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know.
And I think I was pleased that I found it.
You think you were?
Well, at first I was. Till I opened the carton. And there were all these beautiful eggs. But one was broken. And then I felt so sad. That's when I woke you up. I just had to.
That's all right. I'm glad you did.
Ben, you know what I think the dream means?
What?
The eggs. They're my children. The children I'm going to have someday. I'm going to have 12 children. Well, 11 anyway. Because one of them will be broken.
Only one of them will be broken. That's what she said.
That's quite a dream.
Yeah. Thing is, just a short time after that, after she told me the dream, Gloria got pregnant. She was so excited.
And you?
Me, well, for a man it's different.
Somewhat for some men.
Anyway, Gloria was about to write to her mother. Once she was really sure that she was going to have a baby. But before she could do that, she had a miscarriage. Yeah, she lost the baby.
It was very sad for a woman.
I was disappointed, too. Because I figured I was ready for a kid about then. I mean, if that's what Gloria wanted, I could afford for her to have it.
You could afford it?
Well, money-wise, I was in the chips.
How did that come about?
From the dreams. Gloria's dreams.
I don't quite follow you.
You're not a gambler, are you, Doctor?
No. Life is one long gamble as far as I'm concerned.
I like to try and beat the game now and then.
And do you? Beat the game?
Not very often. Not till I married Gloria and started betting her dreams.
What does that mean, betting her dreams?
You see, Dr. Fleischer, every dream means something.
Oh, indeed it does.
It means a number. A number that is going to come up for you.
You don't really believe that, do you?
Certainly I believe it because it's true. I know it's true. I know because it worked for me.
And how did it work for you?
Doctor, a dream about eggs means the number 72.
You don't say.
Absolutely. And that night I went to the casino. Now, you can't play 72 at the roulette table.
Why not?
Because the numbers on the wheel only run up to 36 and a 00.
So you couldn't bet on number 72?
I figured out a way. Well, no, I actually didn't figure it out myself. There was a woman there.
Oh?
She figured it out.
Tell me about this woman.
Name's Crystal. But it's not important about her. It wasn't anything like you're thinking between her and me.
I wasn't thinking anything.
Anyway, Crystal's a real gambler. She's at the casino before it opens, and she stays till it closes. She's the one told me about dreams meaning numbers. And it worked. It worked. Every time Gloria told me one of her dreams, I'd go to the casino and Crystal would tell me what number to play. I'd play it, and it would win.
Except for 72.
No. I won with that one, too.
Well, how could you?
It's an established fact that a dream about eggs means 72. I mean, we had to start with that, you know?
Now, go on.
So Crystal says, play 2 numbers, 7 and 2. I did. And in 20 spins of the wheel, one or the other came up.
Interesting.
Foolproof. Totally.
No, I didn't mean that.
No? Well, what did you mean?
When I talked to your wife this morning, she told me a dream she had last night.
She did? Why didn't you say so? What was it?
She dreamed she was in a forest, and she climbed a tall tree. And at the top of the tree, she found a dozen eggs.
No. You mean that? She dreamed that. She told you.
A dozen eggs. All of them broken.
No more bets. All bets are down. 14, even,
Ben, drink
red,
up.
and low.
Hear that?
Now, come on, pay no attention.
If I'd left my chips where they were on 7 and 2, I'd be broke practically.
Finish your drink. We'll go back to the table and have another try.
Crystal, I can't afford it.
If you could afford it, it wouldn't be gambling.
How's that again?
Gambling is when you stand to lose.
I don't follow you.
The big thrill comes when you lose everything.
That's a thrill.
The biggest thrill there is. Drink up. Try again.
That sanitarium costs money. Dr. Fleischer costs money.
But the dreams. Remember when you came in here with your wife's dream about the eggs?
72.
And since there's no 72 on the wheel, we figured you should
You figured.
bet half on 7, half on 2.
And they came up.
3 times. And you doubled your bets.
I was a rich man that night.
Oh, you will be again. Eggs always mean 72.
Maybe the doctor wasn't telling me the truth. Maybe he made it up.
Maybe.
No, he wouldn't do that. Why should he?
No reason.
Wait a minute. Maybe the trouble is, Gloria told the dream to him, not to me. Maybe that's why it didn't work tonight. Why 7 never came up, or 2 either.
That could be it.
No, wait. Hang on, I got it. I know what I did wrong. I've got it.
What is it?
72. 72, 7 and 2. I really played 7 and 2.
And you won.
Yeah, that was the first time. But this time I lost. The first time, Gloria told her dream about the eggs to me. This time she told it to the doctor. Yes.
You got something, Ben. I can see it in your eyes.
I wasn't supposed to play 7 and 2 tonight. I was supposed to add 7 and 2.
And put your chips on 9.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. I know this is it. I know it.
Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Please place your bets.
On 9, please.
All bets are down. No more bets. $32, red, even, and high.
Many hypotheses have been put forth as to why some people have a passion for gambling. Greed, boredom, excitement, and others, even including sexual compensation. But there is a consensus that if you gamble long enough, you are certain to end up broke, because the odds are deliberately set against you. Therefore, it would appear that the most pervasive purpose of gambling is to lose. I shall be back shortly with Act 3.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
Good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House. Coffee you can count on. Always smells good. Always tastes good. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Air conditioning. AM/FM radio. cruise control.
It's the Great Scout Rebate. Make your best deal with your Scout dealer. Then take delivery of any 1979 four-wheel drive Scout between May 14th and June 15th. And International Harvester will send you a 10% rebate on all factory-installed options. It's that simple. The only tough part is deciding which Scout you want.
Custom interior, towing package, high-back bucket seats.
International Scout. Anything less is just a car.
Who are those people in the blue uniforms over there? The police?
Oh, they're the Salvation Army.
Oh, yeah. What do they do?
Well, I know they help people. Let's ask them.
Excuse me, sir. What does the Salvation Army do?
Basically, the Salvation Army is here to serve God and man through religious services and counseling. Our core community centers are scattered throughout the country. We operate daycare centers, senior citizen clubs, summer camps. Just about any service you can think of, the Salvation Army is there to help.
And I thought the Salvation Army just picked up old clothes and furniture.
Yeah, me too.
Well, you see, the adult rehabilitation centers fix these items and recycle them back into the community. And the main support for these centers comes from the sale of these items at Salvation Army thrift stores. We're really quite proud of this program.
Well, thanks a lot for the information.
God bless you. Have a nice day.
The Salvation Army cares about you. If you need help with a problem, call your local Salvation Army today.
It is not exclusively the fools of the world that have gambled compulsively. Dostoevsky, one of the greatest of the Russian novelists, reduced himself and his family to abject poverty to gratify his inordinate passion for gambling. Other driven gamblers were Julius Caesar, Mark Antony, Henry VIII of England, and Wyatt Earp.
Gloria, it's me. Baby, it's Ben.
Ben. Hello?
Oh, honey. You know, that's the first time you've spoken to me for 3 days.
It is?
And you've been kind of out of it.
I guess I have.
But you're all right now, huh?
Well, I feel kind of fuzzy, you know?
Oh, well, sure. You've been in shock. That's what the doctor said.
Oh, he's nice. The doctor. What's his name?
Fleischer.
Oh, yeah, Fleischer. He told me that. I don't know why I have so much trouble remembering things.
Well, you remember me.
Yeah, I remember you. Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? I'm your husband. You're married to me.
I know.
Well, then.
Were we happy?
What?
Being married. Were we happy together?
Certainly we were happy. We were very happy. What do you mean, were we happy?
Well, I don't remember it very well.
We were very... Ah, look, it's this shock business. It does things to people. Dr. Fleischer told me.
I'll have to get him to tell me.
Sure. He'll tell you, and then you'll be all right, and you can get out of here and come home, and we can start all over.
Being happy?
Well, certainly.
Oh, if I could just remember being happy.
You will.
Then I think I'd be all right. It's the not remembering. I lost the feeling somewhere.
Look, you're going to be fine. Now that you're talking to me, you'll be great. You don't know what it's been like when you wouldn't talk to me, not even say hello or anything.
I didn't know you'd been here before.
Every day. Every day. I brought those yellow roses. You don't remember that, I guess.
No, I don't. Thank you.
But, you've been talking to Dr. Fleischer, haven't you? He told me you started talking to him yesterday.
Yes, I did. I don't know why I did. But he was so quiet, so patient, very gentle, very sweet. Like my father, kind of. He wanted to take care of me.
Well, sure. That's how these doctors are. That's their business.
He didn't make it sound like business. He made it sound like he cared about me.
Oh, look, don't cry, Gloria. It's going to be all right.
I trusted him. Somebody I don't even know. And I trusted him.
Look, I don't think I should stay much longer. I don't want to upset you.
He was so gentle with me, like nobody's ever been.
Gloria, there's something you can do for me.
I can't do anything for anybody.
Something important.
I can't even do anything for myself.
Tell me if you had a dream last night, please, Gloria.
A dream?
Remember, you always used to tell me your dreams.
Did I? Oh, yes, I did, didn't I?
What about last night? What did you dream last night?
Rain.
You said rain?
Lots and lots of rain. Raining all over.
You sure?
That means I'm going to die.
No, it doesn't mean
I'm
that.
going to die, and I'll never remember being happy.
Oh, no, Gloria, please don't go. Please don't.
Mr. Bailey.
Hey, here's the doctor. Don't cry.
What's going on here?
Well, we were just talking, and she started to cry.
Oh, it'll be all right, Mrs. Bailey. You just go ahead and cry, and later on we'll talk about it.
It was so great that she recognized me and everything, and...
I want to see you in my office, Mr. Bailey.
Sure.
5 minutes, okay? Come in, Mr. Bailey.
I'm sorry, Dr. Fleischer, about what happened.
That's all right. It won't hurt her to cry. She'll be doing a lot of it, I imagine.
She will?
But I'd rather she cried when she's with me, not with you for the time being. No, sit down.
I don't know what I said that made her cry.
Tell me what you were talking about.
Well, her and me, us being married. Were we happy? How about that? She says she can't remember what happy is.
There are a lot of things she doesn't remember right now. A lot of feelings. That's what happens in shock.
But she'll get over it, won't she?
I hope so. Now, tell me what you were talking about just before she started to cry.
I didn't want to make her cry, Dr. Fleischer.
I have told you crying won't hurt her in the least. It may help. Now, what brought on the weeping?
She started to tell me her dream. The one she had last night.
Rain falling everywhere.
Oh, she told you?
Well, yes, of course.
She thinks it means she's going to die.
Or that she wants to.
Wants to? Just when things are getting better? Why would she?
Tell me, before she fell ill, did she have this dream often about rain?
She had it one time.
Tell me about it.
She just told me, and then the mail came. The mailman dropped it through the slot, and I went and got it.
Yes?
And there was a letter from her father. She hadn't heard from her parents since we got married, and I said, "Hey, honey, here's a letter from your father."
I don't want it.
What do you mean you don't want it? It's from your father. You're not still mad at your father, are you?
No.
Well, I'm not mad at him. Why should you be?
I'm not.
Then why don't you want to read the letter?
Because I know what's in it.
Well, you don't know what... How can you know what's in it?
Because of the dream.
The dream about the rain?
Yes.
Well, what about it?
It means my mother's dead.
Oh, Gloria, come on. Now open it. Read it.
Throw it away.
Honey, you don't want me to do that. Come on, open.
I don't want to touch it. Get rid of it.
I just can't believe it.
I don't want to touch it. Throw it away.
That's what she said. Throw it away. Like there was death in it, and she didn't want to touch death. Something like that.
She didn't want to recognize the reality of her mother's death.
Oh?
Seeing the announcement written out in words would make it real. She was trying to put off the reality. She'd already dreamed of her mother's death, the rain dream. Now her dream had come true with all the accompanying regret and guilt and grief.
You've lost me, Doctor. I can't follow you.
Yes, I know you can't. It's silly of me to try and explain what's so complicated. I only hope that your wife... Well, did you throw the letter away?
No, actually, I didn't. I thought maybe later she'd change her mind. I just stuffed it in my pocket, and it's a good thing I did. Because a few days later, the doorbell rang, and I went to the door and opened it, and who should be standing there but Gloria's father. He said, "Hello, Ben."
Hello, Ben.
Well, hello. Hello there. We've been meaning to get in touch with you. Gloria's been very upset.
May I come in?
Oh, yeah, well, sure. Certainly. Come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Gloria, it's your father.
My father? Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy.
Oh, there now. It's all right. It's all right. It's going to be all right, little girl.
I've been meaning to call you. I should have called you.
I wondered why you didn't.
Well, I just couldn't, but I was going to. Oh, it must be so awful for you. I shouldn't have let you go through it all alone.
Now, wait now,
when
Gloria.
I got the letter.
You did get the letter?
Of course. And I knew right away what it said.
Well, then why didn't you come home?
Oh, I should have. I know I should have.
It would have made your mother so happy.
Mother?
Sit down, darling.
Look, she thought the letter...
Sit down, dear. I have something very sad to tell you.
Mother's dead.
She died last night.
Listen, Gloria thought...
Mother died 3 days ago.
No, dear. She died last night.
Oh, but the letter... The letter said...
You know what the letter says.
She never read it. She told me to throw it away.
Oh, Gloria.
But I didn't. I got it right here. It's in my pocket.
I think someone should read it.
Yeah, I got it. It says, "Our dearest daughter, your mother wants me to write and tell you that we're both very sorry for the way we behaved towards you when you married Ben. If you're happy with him, that's all that matters. I wish you would come home as soon as you can and bring Ben with you." And that's when the thing happened.
The thing?
What you said was shock. Gloria stiffened up, and her face took on a blank look, and she fell over, fainted.
Thank you, Mr. Bailey. You've been a big help.
I hope so.
You have. Now, I'm expecting a patient.
Is she going to be all right, Doctor?
It will take time. Maybe a long time. But I have hopes. Yes. I have great hopes.
Place your bets. No more bets, please. 28, black, even, and high.
Ben, over here.
Oh, Crystal.
Place your bet.
There you are.
You want a drink?
Place your bet.
I don't think so.
I thought you weren't going to show up.
That's what I thought, too.
Well, I'm glad you did.
How did your luck run tonight?
Oh, rotten. How's your wife?
Better. Doctor says he has high hopes. Says it's going to take time. Maybe a long time. But he has very high hopes for her.
Ah, that's wonderful.
Yeah. It's going to cost a lot of money. The doctor, the sanitarium, whole bit.
Oh, what's money?
Yeah. She talked to me this morning.
She did? Hey, that's sensational.
She told me a dream she had last night.
Ah, fantastic. What was it?
It was about rain.
Rain means number 36.
Gloria thinks it means she's going to die.
Ben, remember that fabulous night when 36 came up 8 times running? Oh, what a night that was. You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What are we waiting for?
You going to play?
Look here. $250. That's my rent money, due tomorrow.
Are you going to bet it all?
Oh, you're darn right.
On 36?
Well, generally I play my own system, but tonight I'm going to...
Place your bets.
36, please. Oh.
Place your bets.
Put your money down there. Hurry up.
Oh, no,
All bets are down. Place your bets.
Too
No more
late,
bets.
you dum-dum.
$33, black, odd, and high.
Oh, I'm sorry, Crystal. I'm sorry.
What's sorry? That's the most excitement I've had in years.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Trouble with you, Ben, you're not a gambler. Not really. You don't know what gambling's all about.
I guess I don't. So long, Crystal. Nice to have known you.
Hey, does that mean you're not coming back?
I'm going to start looking for a job. And when I get one, I got other places to spend my money. So long.
only did the Egyptians gamble, so did the Chinese, the Greeks, the Romans, the Goths, the Huns, the Arabs, the Phoenicians, the Africans, the Celts, the Normans, and the Anglo-Saxons, and the descendants of all of them, right down to the present day. I'll be back shortly.
Oh, come on. Stain over paint?
Now you can stain over paint with Olympic Latex Stain.
Stain over paint? Why, that's impossible.
Olympic Latex Stain covers paint with rich, mellow color, cleans up in water, and lasts for years.
Great idea.
And right now, when you buy 4 gallons, you get 1 more free. Same goes for Olympic Overcoat House Paint and Olympic Oil Stain.
I'm sold.
Buy 4 gallons of any one Olympic product, get 1 more free. But hurry, sale ends May 28th at participating Olympic dealers.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the chickens are laying hard-boiled eggs? Well, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Ever since Nutrition brand Sweet Acidophilus milk was introduced, they've received letter after letter praising its remarkable qualities. Listen to what these Sweet Acidophilus milk drinkers have to say, especially if you've had problems with milk. Here's a letter from Mrs. J.K. Trout. She says, "We want you to know what a wonderful product that Sweet Acidophilus milk is for our family. Our daughter, who's 14, had not been able to tolerate milk or milk products for a long time. And from the very first time she tried your milk, she's been able to drink all she wanted, and passing the word along to others." Here's a letter from Mary Cotton. Mary says, "I've been using Sweet Acidophilus milk for 2 weeks now and feeling better than I did in a long time. I'd like to say thanks for this wonderful product. Why don't you try it? Get Nutrish Sweet Acidophilus milk in the dairy case of more and more stores or from your home delivery milkman. Nutrish is the name. Try it."
In our own country, the original inhabitants gambled. The Onondagas used the stones from white plums for dice. The Iroquois preferred peach pits. The eastern tribes liked animal bones. And there is a story, handed down through the centuries, that the invaders who came here with Columbus made cards from the leaves of the copus tree. If true, that would mean that the first deck of playing cards appeared here in 1492. And the game goes on. Our cast included Christopher Topori, Robert Dryden, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Drive safely for a happy Memorial Day weekend. This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. So often we take the course of our daily lives for granted. So many of us live in a routine world, knowing pretty much one day what we'll be doing the next. And this isn't bad, mind you. But every now and then, something stops us short. Witnessing a dramatic auto accident, seeing a building collapse in flames. Well, our story isn't about such disasters, but Doug Watson, our hero, is in for what we might call the shock of his life.
Doug, you'll undoubtedly be back with your wife again, as soon as we rejoin the outside world.
And when will that be?
I don't know. As soon as you help us to do so.
And just how am I supposed to do that?
Well, I assume you know. You came to us through this terrible invisible curtain that shrouds us. We're expecting you to lead us out.
Our mystery drama, The Outsider, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars John Beal. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know the kind of day when it's so hot the baseball game's canceled on account of sun? Well, that's the time for Country Time.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink. Not too tart, not too sweet, with natural lemon flavor. When you got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Look closely at the medicine you take for your hay fever. There's a good chance it's an antihistamine and nothing more.
Nothing more?
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM is antihistamine strengthened with decongestant for freer breathing, clearer sinuses, strengthened for better relief. Arm yourself with ARM. ARM, for occasional use only as directed.
Sell it, don't store it. Selling unwanted items in a garage sale makes both cents and dollars. To advertise your garage sale, use your Lerner Community Newspaper classified ads. Whether you have unused items in the garage, attic, basement, or closet, your money-making cleanup can be a garage sale advertised in the Lerner classified ads. Call Lerner for your ad and ask about their free garage sale signs. From Lerner, the award-winning community newspapers with the classified ads.
Smile and I promise to pass it along. I'm gonna pass it along. The world needs a break when it's tired and thirsty. Coke and a smile is how it should be. Coke and a light, Coca-Cola X.
Reality is a curious thing. It's so relative. To a child alone in bed at night, moving shadows can be real monsters, very real. Dreams are real until we wake up. What we experience is real to us. And to Doug Watson, his experience was real. It could have been a dream, but Doug doesn't think so. In fact, he knows differently.
I sit here with this curious stone in my hand, unbelieving, smooth as polished marble, still warm, blue, and lustrous. I know where I got it, but I still can't understand or believe. What happened to me? Was I permitted a glimpse of something no man should know? Did I look into a world of my own hallucination? Hallucination, I could accept that. But this stone in my hand is real. It must have happened. And it had to have been this evening. But it seems so long ago. I was on my regular commuter train going home. I had pressing work to do, but Lloyd Cox had already spotted me.
Yeah, playing in the tournament Sunday, Doug?
No, I'll be spending the weekend in the den. Semi-annual report to finish.
You'd better not skip Millie's buffet Sunday night. She'll never forgive you.
Alice mentioned something about that. Well, we'll see. Well, Sunday's my birthday.
Yeah, we know. That's why Millie particularly wants you there.
I'm trying to forget the years. I stopped counting 3 years ago.
It happens to all of us. Well, my stop's coming up. Take care, Doug. And don't work too hard. See you Sunday night.
Yeah, see you, Lloyd. I still had 3 more stops to go. I opened my attaché case and took out the forecast I'd been working on. I lost myself in a maze of profit expectations, cost factors, personnel demands, and federal regulations. And after a while, something in the back of my mind broke my concentration, and I looked up. I got the shock of my life. The entire car was empty. Not another soul in the car. And ordinarily, 20 or so people are still on the train when I get off. How far had I come? I slammed my case shut and ran to the front of the car. Looking through the door into the next car gave me the next shock. It was empty, too. The entire train was empty. There wasn't even a conductor on it. We were coming to the lights of a town. I had no idea where I was. I had to get off and phone Alice to come pick me up. Stupid of me to work right past my stop. I jumped onto the platform. The station house was dark and locked. I couldn't place this town at all. I didn't know much about the villages past my own stop, so I walked toward a lighted diner and went in to phone Alice. And that's when I got my 3rd shock of the night. A woman was behind the counter drying dishes, and she turned toward me.
You? Oh, no, I can't believe it. How did you get here? Oh, let me touch you. Let me know you're real. You're here. You are real.
Look, miss, I just want to use the phone. You do have...
I've got to call Walter right away. Oh, sit down. And please don't go away. You won't go away, will you?
Well, I can't very well go anywhere. I just got off the train. I missed my regular stop in Bloomsdale.
Bloomsdale?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there used to be a Bloomsdale. Oh, but never mind that now. I've got to call Walter.
Well, then can I call my home? I'll pay you for the call.
Only local calls. It's because... Walter? Walter. He's here. At last. On the train, he says. Yes, this very minute. Of course, I'm sure. I touched him. It's the outsider.
I had to get out of there. Obviously, this girl was deranged in some way. And I had no intention of waiting for Walter, whoever he was. But I did have to phone Alice.
Walter will be here in a minute. He only lives half a block up Turtle Street.
May I use the phone now? Or a payphone if you have one.
Let me look at you. Oh, let me touch you again.
Now look, miss. I don't know what bothers you about me, but all I want to do is call my wife and have her pick me up. What town is this, anyway?
Hanover Hills.
Hanover Hills? In Westchester?
Oh, I just can't believe it. You're here at last. You're the first outsider to come here in 30 years. Oh, we've been praying and waiting for you.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you don't believe me. You'll believe Walter. He's the mayor.
Gail, the one we hoped for? You're right. It's him.
What is this?
Let me shake your hand, sir. I'm Walter Cummings, mayor of Hanover Hills. And you are...
Doug Watson.
Doug Watson. Oh, how refreshing to hear a new name. Oh, wait till the town hears this and meets you. Now, tell me. Gail says you came in on the train.
Of course.
The train actually stopped?
Well, I didn't jump off.
And this was a few minutes ago?
Yes.
Oh, this is wonderful. This may be the break. You see, no one in Hanover Hills could hear or see the train. There hasn't been a train go through here in 30 years. You, Doug Watson, are our savior.
I was now convinced that I'd met up with 2 genuine lunatics. I started edging for the door, thinking I could either find the police station and some real help or at least get away.
Oh, no, you cannot go, sir. You will accept my hospitality and come home with me for a celebration. Gail, close up and spread the word.
Well, thank you very much for your kind invitation, but I really have to get home. I have work to do, and it's getting late. My wife's going to be worried.
Oh, yes. Yes, by all means, call your wife. Let's see if it works. Gail, this will be the first test of the outsider's power. Here, sir. Call your wife.
Thank you. At last. I can dial Bloomsdale, can't I?
Try it. Keep your fingers crossed. Is it ringing?
No. Nothing.
Oh.
Like a dead line. Okay, you win. Tell me what this is all about. Am I a prisoner?
We're all prisoners here, Mr. Watson. And we believe you've come here to save us. Come home with me now. You can't go anywhere else.
Curiously, now I didn't feel menaced. I had a slow, creeping sensation that these people were serious and sincere, and that I had stumbled into something totally incredible. It hadn't occurred to me before how old-fashioned the lunch counter and counter stools in this diner were. Not one item smacked of the 1970s or 80s.
We'll have a bite of dinner before the others arrive, and I'll tell you why we have such hopes for you. And what we expect of you. More coffee?
Oh, thanks.
You see, Doug, for 30 years, not a living soul, not a car, truck, train, or bus has arrived in Hanover Hills. No one has grown a day older. No one's died. Not a single child has been born.
I just can't figure you, or this whole thing. How can you expect me to believe what you just said?
We found it hard to believe ourselves when it happened. In fact, we didn't realize that anything had happened.
Well, what was it that happened, as you say?
It was early in 1950. The government was involved in underground nuclear testing, but far, far away over in Nevada.
Yes, I remember.
Well, one afternoon in June, we felt a terrible rumbling underground. The hills all around us shook.
Earthquake?
Well, it was just like one. But never in history had there been one here. When it settled, we saw on the highest of the hills a great fissure, a hole in the side of the hill. And from it came a curious vapor.
Underground gas, no doubt.
We have no idea what it is.
Is? You mean it's still there?
You'll see it tomorrow. It's been emerging for 30 years. And you'll see more things tomorrow that I think will surprise you. Things we've grown accustomed to.
You say that I'm the first outsider to come here, but why can't you leave? Can't you simply walk down the road a piece?
Ah, I hear the word has spread. They're gathering outside.
Who?
The townspeople.
The street's full, Walter, and more coming.
Yeah. You'll have to meet them, Doug.
I know. I'm the savior.
I think they're all getting heated up over nothing.
Russ. Oh, this is my husband, Mr. Watson. Russ Harrison.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Russ, be civil.
Here, follow me, please. They won't hurt you. Why, you're our hero.
I've never been a celebrity before.
Please, quiet, everyone. Quiet down. Now, I know you've come to see the outsider, and, well, here he is, in the flesh. Real. His name is Douglas Watson. His arrival may mean we're returning to the world. Now, I say may because we must not get up false hopes.
He's the first outsider, isn't he? It means we're finished with this thing?
Well, that's possible. And we all want to believe it. But we'll just have to see what happens.
How about a word from you, Mr. Watson?
Yes, speak to them, please.
Well, I don't know what to tell any of you. I don't understand this any more than you do. Maybe a lot less. I got off a train, and here I am. Your mayor here, Walter, was explaining something to me earlier, but I don't know the whole story. Well, that's about all I can say.
All right, friends. You can go home now. Mr. Watson and I have some work to do, but as soon as we see positive results, you'll all know it. You'll see it and feel it.
Is there anything Russ and I can do, Walter?
No, why don't you run along, too? Mr. Watson, you'll stay here with me tonight. I have plenty of bedrooms.
Good night, Walter. Mr. Watson. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night. You know, I was going to ask you, why can't you just leave? There are roads in and out of town, aren't there?
Yes.
Well, hasn't anyone tried to go to the next town? Call people up on the phone?
Of course.
And what happened?
You'll find out tomorrow, Doug. Tomorrow, when it's daylight, I'll take you around Hanover Hills.
But what about my wife? She'll be frantic if I don't even call.
Yes, that's unfortunate, but I'm afraid you can't call her. Our phone makes local calls only. We've never been able to dial a number outside the town. Nor have we ever had a call come in. You saw what happened when you tried to call from the diner.
Well, I'll have to go along with it, I guess.
But be encouraged, as we all are. You'll undoubtedly be back with your wife again, as soon as we rejoin the outside world.
When will that be?
We don't know. As soon as you help us to do so.
And just how am I supposed to do that?
Well, we assume you know. You came to us through this terrible invisible curtain that surrounds us. We're expecting you to lead us out.
Watson seems to have become the unwitting Pied Piper of Hanover Hills, a village caught in a strange and incredible time warp into which he stumbled. They're all expecting him to bring them back to the outside world. But I wonder if they really know what they're letting themselves in for. Of course, we haven't seen all of Hanover Hills yet, and we haven't really met its citizens. We'll do both when I return shortly with Act 2.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
This is Mary Tyler Moore, and I want to tell you about a very special place. A place which can help you cope in this ever-changing world of ours. It's the library. At the library, you'll find all the information you need to keep up with current issues, career opportunities, economic changes, and all the new technology. The library even has programs for every age group. Check out the library. That's where you'll find a lot of success stories.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
This year, take a Florida vacation that gives you more smiles per mile. A Delta Fly Drive Dream Vacation. Just fly Delta to Florida, pick up your rental car, and you're on your own. You'll have 7 days to get a good grip on the Panhandle. Discover the treasures of the Gold Coast. Unlock the secrets of the Keys. You'll explore Disney World and say cheese with the world's most famous mouse. Or kick off your shoes along Florida's beautiful beaches. Then for 7 nights, kick up your heels in the Sunshine State's top hotspots. The price is just $229 to $354 for 2 to 4 persons, depending on the car and motels you choose, plus Delta airfare. Call your travel agent about a Delta Fly Drive Dream Vacation in Florida. You'll have a lot more fun. Smile after smile after smile.
Delta is ready when you are.
now to return to Hanover Hills, that curious town that claims to have lived in suspended animation for 30 years. I'd say Doug Watson has a tall order in front of him if he expects to unlock the secret of the mysterious force that gripped the town. But the human spirit will rise when challenged and meet the unavoidable obligation. After all, Doug has no choice.
Oh, good morning. Trust you slept well?
Yeah, much to my surprise with all this on my mind.
It's a beautiful day. Perfect for showing you Hanover Hills.
Well, I'll have to admit I am curious. I just wish you wouldn't expect too much of me. I haven't the slightest idea what to do.
We'll have breakfast at Russ and Gail's diner. Then we'll be on our rounds.
Your car's in fantastic shape for a 49. How do you do it?
It's never changed. Nothing's ever worn out. Nothing ever does in Hanover Hills. Oh, I polish it regularly, though.
Well, what about gas and oil? You said no trucks have ever come in here. Where do you get it?
Pumps are always full. Ed Hanley runs a filling station. Oil and gas are always there. We gave up questioning it long ago.
And electricity and water.
Abundant supply.
Well, what about food?
Fields are always full of fresh vegetables. In summer, of course. The shelves at the supermarket never go empty. Nor the meat freezers.
And you want to change all this? It's utopia.
Not really, Doug. You'll soon see.
Is that the vapor you're talking about up there on the hill?
That's it. It's much farther away than it looks. It comes from that black hole in the side of the rock. Like a deep wisp of steam. Disappears into the air.
Well, like I started to say last night, can't you just take the main road out of town?
Rather than tell you what happens, I'll show you. We're now on Route 52. Runs north and south, supposedly to New York City.
Right. I take it into the city myself from Bloomsdale. In fact, if we keep going south, we should come right into Bloomsdale.
Look up ahead. Nothing but fields, huh?
Yeah, we seem to be leaving the town behind.
Oh, we are. Or better still, exactly as you put it, we seem to be.
And we're not?
Well, notice how the road curves up ahead?
Yeah.
Wait till you see what's around that bend.
We rounded the bend, like you said, and there in front of us was the main street of the town we just left. It seemed impossible. We'd driven more than a mile in the opposite direction. The railroad station was on the right, and the diner just ahead of us. Not a single car on the street was more recent than a 1950. Walter pulled up in front of the diner.
Like this with every road into or out of the village. We always end up right where we started. Well, shall we have breakfast?
Oh, you're still here. Oh, I thought last night was maybe a dream.
Oh, he's very much here, all right. Tell Russ to get some eggs over easygoing. All right with you, Doug?
Suits me.
2 double hands over easy, Russ. Walter and Mr. Watson are here.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you have to excuse my husband, Mr. Watson. He's not exactly Mr. Personality.
Oh, it's all right.
He used to be, before this happened. It affected lots of people in different ways.
That's putting it mildly.
You see, we know it's 1980, but we have no idea what the world is like. All TV and radio stopped with whatever is coming out of that hole in the mountain.
How do you know 30 years have passed?
Oh, we've kept track of the days, the years. Birthdays are the hardest in most people. They know they're a year older, but don't look it or feel it.
And that's hard? Listen, I know 100 people who'd give their left arm to be in that position.
Yeah, it sounds great, don't it? You got any idea how boring that is? You got any idea? Oh, of course you don't.
Russ, please.
Get up every morning and see the same woman looking the same year after year, driving the same car, seeing the same noisy brats, never growing up, just being the same noisy brats that, well, you want to choke them. Only it don't do no good because you can't shut them up. They ain't never going to grow up, and they ain't never going to die.
Russ!
Let him.
I know what you're thinking, Mr. Outsider. Ain't it grand? I was 40 when this thing hit, and if anyone had told me then I was going to live like this forever, I'd have said, whoopee. But I'm so sick of this diner, this town, I could die. But the funny part is, I can't even do that. I'll be out back.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Watson.
No, I'm glad he sounded off. He's right. I wouldn't have looked at it that way.
Russ isn't the only one. We would all like very much for time to resume for us again. To change, to grow.
And you think I'm the only one who can make that possible?
Your coming has given us the ray of hope. Now, after breakfast, I want to show you the fissure and the vapor. It has a very curious property, and I'm anxious to see how it reacts to you and you to it. There it is, up ahead.
What is this strange property you mentioned?
I want you to see for yourself. We'll have to go on foot from here.
We're going up there?
Yeah, just wait and see. From this closer perspective, you can see how large that fissure really is.
Yeah.
The vapor is much more profuse than it appears from the village. Notice that the slope of the hill is a gentle one. Base is about 200 yards away. Nothing at all obstructs our view of the fissure high up there as we approach the bottom of the hill.
That's right.
Just a few seconds. Notice what happens. Well?
Well,
you don't seem surprised.
At what?
Don't you see that the fissure and the vapor have completely disappeared from view? Although there's nothing between us and it. We have never been able to approach any closer.
They're both still there. I can see them as clear as ever.
You still see them?
Yes.
Let's get closer. Quickly.
You mean you can't see the vapor or the fissure?
Not at all. We're almost at the very foot of the hill. Now, can you still?
Are you pulling my leg, telling me you can't see that hole up there and the steam coming out of it? I can even hear it.
Would I pull your leg about this after everything else that you've seen? We have tried since the crack first appeared to investigate it from every angle. We can never come close. The fact that you still see it must mean that you're not affected by it. You can approach it. You can learn its secrets.
Well, I'm not going up there for an atomic steam bath or whatever that thing is.
Oh, but you must. That's the source of our incredible existence. Now, you're the first outsider. You're immune to our condition. You are the only one who can approach and perhaps put an end to it.
You're asking me to go into what looks like a live volcano? There's a sort of a pulsating blue light inside there.
There is? We've never seen it from the village.
Well, this is as far as I go.
I'm sorry. You're right, Doug. I must try to understand how you feel. Let's go back to the car. I see it now. We've all been too anxious. You haven't even been here 24 hours, and we're expecting miracles from you.
He was right. And I'm no miracle worker. And I was getting more worried about Alice all the time. She must be frantic. She had no idea where I was. And, of course, neither did I. At least, I knew I was alive and well. Walter left me alone for the afternoon while he conferred with the city fathers. For the first time, I had a chance to think. I decided to try leaving the place the way I came in, along the railroad tracks. It was worth a chance. I took my attaché case and started back down the tracks in the direction last night's train had come. They stretched as far as I could see.
Mr. Watson, you mind if I join you?
Well, no, of course not.
Well, out for a stroll.
Well, I'm going to see how far I can go along the tracks. I should come to Bloomsdale. I've had enough of this nightmare.
Well, we won't be run down by any trains, that's for sure. Do you mind if I take your arm?
Oh.
It's so nice to touch someone different. You are going to lead us out, aren't you?
Look, Up ahead. Huh? A train station. It's got to be the next town down the line.
Do you think so? Look, at the sign on the station house.
Hanover Hills? It can't be.
It is.
We've never left the tracks. We've never changed direction. Hanover Hills was behind us.
Why are you so surprised?
I don't know. I should have expected it. Let's get back. I want to talk with Walter. If you really think I can find something to help you up on that hill, I'm willing to try.
We do, Doug. The fissure's our only answer. And even then, who knows? You may enter that fissure, walk through a tunnel, and find yourself back in Bloomsdale, was it?
Yes.
You may leave us all behind.
Well, that won't help you.
True. But help is not coming from any other quarter either.
Well, I guess you're right.
A few precautions do occur to me. I think we should have a knapsack for food and water and some protective clothing.
We?
Of course, I'll go with you.
Well, how can you?
Well, even though the fissure is not visible to me, I can still accompany you.
Oh, I'm ready.
We'll go tomorrow.
Well, why wait?
It's mid-afternoon now. I think we should start early in the morning. And we have to get our things together. Tomorrow we'll drive to the foot of the hill and see what we shall see.
In the early evening, just before twilight, I walked alone along the road that led toward the hillside, where the vapor rose silently into the sky. The late sun tinted it with orange and red. It looked like a silk scarf gently waving in the evening summer breeze. And I thought of this morning, the hissing sound it made, the pulsating blue lights inside the fissure. And I wondered just what I was getting into. But I had no choice. There was no one but me to approach this phenomenon. And tomorrow, I would do so.
Doug Watson seems to have found the fountain of youth, a land where no one grows older, nothing wears out, and nothing changes. But no one seems happy about it. Of course, Doug himself really ought to get back to Alice and the family if he can. What lies inside the fissure in the hillside with the strange vapor and the blue lights? We'll find out when we go along with Doug in Act 3.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
Northwest Federal has more for you. More hours, more convenience, and right now, more gifts for savers. Choose from a terrific selection of quality Samsonite luggage at special low prices. Or pick a genuine leather Buxton accessory free or at greatly reduced prices. Just deposit $100 or more at any Northwest Federal location. You can choose Samsonite hard side or soft side luggage. Cordoba soft side flexes for easy packing. Montebello 2 hard side keeps its tough molded shape. Or take a beautifully crafted Buxton leather accessory. But hurry, The offer ends June 9th, 1979. One gift per family. Stop by any Northwest Federal Savings Center and see the selection. It's just one more example of how Northwest Federal does more for you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time. We've got more time for you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The morning has dawned bright and pleasant in Hanover Hills. A wisp of vapor rises from the hole in the hillside in a straight, unwavering line in the still air. And on the highway leading, you should pardon the expression, out of Hanover Hills, Doug Watson is riding with Mayor Walter Cummings on their way to explore the strange phenomenon that has kept the village a virtual prisoner.
Doug, you can't imagine my feelings at this time. We're on the threshold of an answer.
You hope.
I know that something will change when you explore that fissure.
Well, I don't know what I'm going to do when I get there.
You will know.
All we can do is try. Come on. I want to get this thing over with.
Doug, whatever happens, if you find a way out and leave us behind, or if tampering with that vapor only increases our condition, I want you to know how much we appreciate your help. And your courage.
Oh, forget it. Courage is the last thing I've got. I just want to get out of here.
Well, this is the vanishing point where I'll stop seeing it. But I'll try to stay with you as long as I can.
Well, let's go then. It's up there. Big as day. I can still see it and hear it.
I can't.
Well, what do you see then?
Nothing but the hillside. Exactly as it was before this happened. Keep describing it for me.
We're starting up the hill now.
I'm right behind you.
I can see the blue lights now. They're much brighter as we get closer. The opening is larger than it looks from down below. It's weird. It doesn't seem threatening. It's almost inviting. It's a shame you can't see it, Walter.
Is there any heat from the vapor?
No. The lights pulsate with a definite rhythm.
Well, how close are you?
A few yards from the entrance. Looks like a cave. Big enough to stand up in. I'm going in. No turning back now. Walter? Walter? I turned, and Walter was gone. The hill behind me was deserted. And before me, the entrance to this fantastic opening in the hillside. I stepped inside the entrance. And it was like a disco. Hypnotizing, fantastic, fascinating. The walls and ceiling flashed with the pulsating blue and white light. The vapor swirled and danced inside the cave until it swept out the front of the fissure. I felt nothing. No heat, no choking sensation. Nothing but a force urging me deeper into the recess. And then I saw it on the ground, resting in a shallow hole. A small blue stone, like polished marble. And from this jewel surged the light and vapor. This was the source of Hanover Hill's predicament. But where had it come from? The earth obviously upheaved it during the quake Walter had described. Hypnotized, I was drawn closer. The force was irresistible. I was completely in its spell. I knelt beside the hole and reached forward slowly. My fingers closed around the cool blue marble. I knelt alone in darkness, stillness. In an instant, the lights and the vapor had stopped. And ahead of me, I could see the daylight at the opening. I hurried outside. The morning seemed just as I'd left it, bright and beautiful. The hillside and the road below were empty. Walter was nowhere in sight. I started down toward the road and looked back. There wasn't a trace of the fissure I had so recently explored. The hillside was as unscarred as it had been for centuries. I scrambled the rest of the way down to the road. I heard it before I saw it. Coming from the south, toward Hanover Hills, was a small delivery truck. I waved and shouted, and the driver pulled to a stop.
Hop in. How far are you going?
Into town.
Your lucky day. I got a couple of deliveries there.
Yeah? Baked goods, I see.
You know this Hanover Hills pretty good?
A little. Why?
Never been there before. You know where the diner is? That's my first stop.
Yes, I think I can show you where it is. But right now, I'm not too sure.
Town ain't all that big, is it?
No, it's not. So where are you coming from?
I'm up the line. Baker's in Mount Vernon, but I deliver all over the county.
You sure you got a delivery in Hanover Hills?
What's the matter with you? Would I be asking if I didn't? Right there in the dash. See them slips? Top one says Hanover Hills. Diner, handy food store, and landmark hotel.
How come you never delivered there before?
Never had an order that I know of. I only been working for the bakery a couple of months. Hey, we're coming into town. Which way do I go?
Straight ahead. I'll tell you where to turn. It's right across from the railroad station.
Holy Moses. You sure there's anyone living in this place?
He had a point. The place was the most run-down looking town I'd ever seen. The nice row of houses that only yesterday were so clean and neat were in complete disrepair. Paint peelings, vines all over. The street was cracked and broken. The gas station was deserted. The roof sagged and the glass on those old-fashioned pumps was broken. We parked in front of the diner, and I held my breath as we got out of the truck.
First-rate bakery. Anybody here? Hello? Anybody here?
Yes? I'll take it.
Oh, thanks, ma'am. Just sign here. Say, how do I get to the handy food store?
Just 2 blocks down the main street. You can't miss it. It's half gray and half fresh painted white.
Oh, okay. Thanks, ma'am. See you again on the next order. So long, buddy. Good luck.
Doug! Why, I didn't see you standing there. You came back. We were wondering.
Gail? What's happened? You've aged so. What happened to the village?
Well, we caught up with 30 years. You did it, Doug. You did it.
Ah, Doug, you're back safe. I saw you get off of the truck.
Walter, you're all taking so offhand. Don't you know what's happened to you?
Well, of course. Just what we hoped for. And wait till you see this town a year from now. Old Martin Briggs has a run on paint and lumber and nails like he'd never had before. We've got a town to fix up. Thanks to you, Doug. Thanks to you, we got a reason to get up in the morning.
Oh, and we were so hoping we'd see you again, too. We thought perhaps you'd gone on through.
We owe you a lot, Doug. I'm glad you got back. I've still got your briefcase for you. I kept it safe.
But it was only this morning, wasn't it? Less than an hour ago.
Doug, we've been dying to know. What did you find up there?
Only then did I realize that I still held the smooth blue stone in my hand. I opened my fingers, and it lay in my palm, cool and lustrous. I picked this up inside the cave, and everything stopped.
And for us, everything moved forward. How long are you staying, Doug? I can put you up again tonight.
I want to get home as fast as I can.
Well, trains are running now. You can get the southbound 607 into the city. It stops at Bloomsdale.
And that's what I'll do. Oh, brother, will I ever.
Here she comes, Doug. And remember, we're just up the line. Come see us again.
Oh, please do.
Dinner's always on the house.
We've been through something together. There's a bond between us now, Doug. You and Hanover Hills.
I know I told you yesterday. I think it was yesterday. how much I liked you all. And I'll still be saying it 10 years from now. So long, friends. So long.
Doug, thank heaven you're home. I was so worried. What happened to you?
I missed my stop and ended up
Where, for heaven's sake?
in Hanover Hills.
Where? I never heard of it. Why didn't you call?
I'm sorry. I didn't seem to be able
Oh, here,
to.
let me take your coat. Dinner's a little dried up, but I can freshen it.
That's okay, honey.
Darling, you look tired. You have been working too hard. Oh, what's this? It fell out of your pocket.
It can't be.
Some sort of blue stone. Oh, it's beautiful. What is it, Doug?
Alice, this is still Thursday night, isn't it?
Of course. But what is this? Oh, it's so smooth and cool. Doug, where did you get it?
I sit here with this curious stone in my hand, unbelieving. I know where I got it, but I don't understand. And Alice most certainly never would. What happened to me? Did I look into a world of my own hallucination? No. This stone in my hand is real. I'll keep it, always. And when my spirit wearies, I'll remember. I'll remember, and I'll love life more.
Time is a curious phenomenon. We hate to see it pass, but we're quick to waste it. We often want to kill it, but we rarely work it to death. And we often wish that time would stand still. Well, we just saw what happened if time could stand still. I don't think I'd enjoy that any more than the good people of Hanover Hills. I look forward to each new experience, each new day, each moment, in fact, like the one we'll share when I return shortly.
Maxwell House is coffee you can count on. Maxwell House, good to the last drop. Maxwell House is
good morning.
Maxwell House is
Good company.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House, coffee you can count on. Always smells good, always tastes good, always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House is
Good coffee.
good to the last drop. Maxwell House.
In the South, Vista volunteers are working on farm cooperatives with subsistence farmers to develop more productive ways to farm the land. In northern cities, volunteers spend long hours with inner-city residents who are learning new ways to bring life to dying neighborhoods. They're Vistas, volunteers in service to America. They're working to show that in numbers, people can have a voice in making the decisions that affect their lives. Put yourself where you're needed. Call 800-424-8580. A public service of this station and Action.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Methodically focus on your hair dryer. Is the dryer mistakenly plugged in while not in use? Is it in a position where it could possibly fall into water and be a shock hazard? And is the dryer grill free of lint and hair? This time, focus on your electric food preparing appliances. Are they out of the reach of young children? And check that the appliance cord does not hang over a table edge or counter. Next, your safety scan should include checking all electrical appliances for an indication that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. To do this, check for the UL label on the appliance. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
I hope tomorrow brings something new and exciting into your life. Variety is the spice of life, and change is inevitable. When things get you down and everything seems boring and monotonous, just remember, it won't always be that way. There's another day, a bright day on the way, even if you happen to live in a place called Hanover Hills. Our cast included John Beal, Joan Shea, Ray Owens, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Helps you save money and energy now. Years of experience through every season, keeping you warm in winter, cool in summer, and comfortable in between.
Save now, Chicagoland. Your York dealer has a hot deal to keep you cool this summer. For a limited time only, get a big 25,000 BTU whole house air conditioning system for only $699 plus installation. It's York's Deluxe Champion E high performance unit, available now at the lowest price of the year. And free with your estimate, you get a 25-page booklet full of home energy saving ideas. Call your York dealer. And be sure to see York's ad in Friday's Sports Week section of the Tribune and Monday's Suburban Trib.
York Heating and Air Conditioning helps you save money and energy now.
Your York dealer to call in Itasca is Scarlet Glow. In Lake Forest, call Cahill Heating. And in Chicago, call Central Heating.
CBS News. Airline crews around the world are busy checking engine mounts on DC-10s. If domestic carriers don't get the job done in the next 3 hours, the unchecked planes will be grounded. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The FAA ordered the deadline, an offshoot of its investigation into the crash Friday of an American Airlines DC-10 in Chicago. A bolt cracked on that plane just before the engine fell off. One of the few domestic airlines reporting significant problems getting all its DC-10s checked in time is National. It says some flights tomorrow will have to be canceled, others consolidated. And in Minneapolis, Paul Raywalt of Western Airlines says there may be a little trouble there, too.
We are in the process of making and further scheduling aircraft inspections now on all of our DC-10s. We do not anticipate any major interruption of our service, although there may be a requirement to cancel some DC-10 flights until all inspections are completed.
In Long Beach, California, Ray Town, a spokesman for McDonnell Douglas, which makes the DC-10, says the company's keeping a close eye on the Chicago investigation and the planes still on the assembly line.
We're continuing to work on them, but everything we know and find from the investigation will be applied to the airplanes that are in construction.
The FAA has suggested that foreign airlines running DC-10s check the engine mount bolts on them. Most are doing so. We'll have more news after this.
Mom, why didn't you show Mrs. Wood the ring Daddy gave you for your anniversary?
Because all she'd look at would be the brown spots on the back of my hand and guess my age.
Oh, Mother, if you're that sensitive, get some porcelana.
Some what?
Porcelana. It's a medicated cream that helps fade age spots. It sure worked for Bob's mother.
Really? Porcelana. Works on age spots, brown spots, and freckled spots. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana Medicated Fade Cream actually works to lighten brown patches and spots that come not only with age, but during childbearing years, too. Porcelana is available at cosmetic counters everywhere. Porcelana, you say? I'll get some.
It'll help bring back the natural tone of your skin in just 6 weeks.
Porcelana. Just rub it in. Watch spots start to fade. Porcelana Medicated Cream. Use only as directed.
More anti-government protests in San Salvador Monday, not long after leftists ended an occupation of the capital city's central cathedral. George Natanson reports.
A group of Salvadorian revolutionaries have taken over another Catholic church here, despite the government-proclaimed state of siege, which specifically prohibits any protest. The military regime has thus far taken no steps to remove the group from the church, but it is expected that it cannot let this act of open defiance go by unchallenged. The revolutionaries holding the church call themselves the National Federation of Workers of El Salvador, considered to be among the more militant of several illegal leftist organizations here. A spokesman for the revolutionary group declined to say how many are holding the church or if they are armed. He said that they will remain in the church for 48 hours in protest of a recent killing by the military of a young woman revolutionary. Only 3 of the group were visible on the front steps of the church. They wore caps pulled tight down over their heads and red masks to completely hide their features. George Natanson for CBS News in San Salvador.
Nevada's Governor Bob List has a bill on his desk that would put the state in the oil business for the sake of tourism. He says he'll sign that bill, which would allow the state to buy $10 million in gasoline and crude oil on the world market. The idea to convince tourists there'll be plenty of gas to get them home after a vacation. All over the country, officials report no major gas shortages as the holiday weekend comes to a close. Most credit the public's common sense and willingness to drive less. Some Iranian oil workers are talking oil embargo against any nation which gives asylum to the now deposed Shah. He's currently living in the Bahamas. Workers at one Iranian oil center say they'll cut off the flow of crude to any country which gives the Shah a permanent home. We'll have more news after this.
I run a supermarket, and people always ask my advice. Nick, what should I buy for this? What should I buy for that? Well, I can't steer them wrong or they won't come back. So when someone asks, well, what should I buy to clean my bathroom? I always say, fantastic. They say, fantastic is my kitchen cleaner. Look, I tell them, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath. Well, they must like it. They keep coming back for more. Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
At the store, they told me there's a powerful anti-itch drug I can buy without a doctor's prescription. Now I use Bicozine cream as directed. No more burning, embarrassing itching. No more scratching. Bicozine actually speeds healing. Bicozine cream. What a relief.
Time to change your laxative. X-Lax pills gently stimulate your system's own natural rhythm, and that makes all the difference. X-Lax pills, for occasional use only as directed.
Mark Dubois, who chained himself to a rock last week along California's Stanislaus River, has unchained himself. He'd been out to stop the Army Corps of Engineers from raising the river level to run hydroelectric turbines. It would, he said, destroy the river valley. Dubois came in from the cold after the state government said it would monitor the water level, and the Army Corps said it would only raise the water enough to test the turbines. David Jackson, CBS News.
First in news, we're CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:31 now. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.